Good morning, Chetty House.
Chatty House in the morning. Yeah, Jesse's with us today.
We do.
Just come and hang out, love of the
Shout
game.
out to well.
Meetings
That's
at
too real.
8 a.m.
That's too real. You're better than me. I'd have been like, I'm going to a coffee shop for a couple hours.
I'm already here. I like my job, so might as well just come hang out.
Yeah.
Let's hang out.
Where was I looking? There we go. You got the belt today. I've got Rust Dog with the belt today. Is that right?
Sounds legit.
I said, is that right? Like, it isn't Rust Dog getting the belt 9 times out of 10.
Gotta say, too, there's no bigger fear or worry than the first hour after you get a new phone. It's like, oh, I don't remember any of my passwords to my life.
Oh, God, same, dude.
Yeah.
There's certain things I've gotten logged out of. I'm like, well, I just don't use that thing anymore.
I was like, yeah, I guess I'm create a new Twitter account, get a new Gmail, all that stuff.
Wait, so you got a new phone finally?
Yeah, I got it yesterday. My iPhone X just finally took a dump.
Let's
I got an orange one, too.
Let's go. Let's go. Morning, everybody. I've got to tell you, I'm so excited to do this show today.
Oh.
Number one, it's a Thursday, the best day of the week. The vibes are up. Number two, James Hammond's here. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. We're hanging out with you till noon. Jesse Tapia with us on the ones and twos for the entire show today. Jesse is taking time out of his day to hang out with us for an extra hour.
Yeah.
That's so nice of you.
Wanted to come hang out with the guys.
Yeah, salute. Appreciate you. We have a Kings victory to talk about. That is always fun.
Mm-hmm.
But more important than any of that, it's a Donut Friday on a Thursday. That's why it's fun. But more importantly, I was right a lot yesterday.
Oh.
And I'm so excited to talk about it.
You were right about one major thing that.
Well, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Hey, I said yesterday. Here's the first thing I was right about yesterday. The Kings are fun. I had a good time watching basketball last night. Was it a well played, the best played NBA game you're going to watch all season? No, not by any stretch.
Could it like really been sold as a California Classic game? Probably
a little.
Probably
a little bit. Were 5 of the 8 best players on the 2 teams not playing? Yes. I had a good ass time watching the Kings for the third night in a row. Third game in a row, actually be like competitive. They did exactly. They fell behind early, but not in a 15-point. They weren't in a 15-point hole out of the gate. They weren't down 16-1 or anything crazy like that. It was a little bit of an uphill climb in the first and second quarters.
Yeah,
and then they came out and they stole the game in the third quarter, and then held on at the end. Like they had a defensive game plan that I think they stuck to. They needed, when you're without Sabonis and Levine, it's going to be a little bit herky-jerky on offense. But I think they did what they had to do to get to the free throw line, generate some open threes, touch the paint, and win there. I was overall impressed with the Kings last night, and I had a good time watching that basketball game. I hope everyone else did too.
Okay, so being in the building, I will say this. The first half felt like we're watching like a G League game. Like it was out of control. The Kings got burned on the back cut like 5 times. It like, to me, like, figure it out, man.
To be fair, though, I mean, it is Will Richard.
It is Will Richard, which, just so everyone knows, when you're in the arena, sounds like they're saying Lil Richard the entire time. So you're like, okay, first of all, who is Will Richard and why does he keep scoring every single time he touches the ball?
Ridiculous.
I thought that Jonathan Kuminga in the first half had this moment where it's like, haha, you missed out on me. And then you get to the third quarter and it's like, haha, I'm a pumpkin. I thought that there was a lot of cool things that happened in the game, but at the end of the day, watching Russell Westbrook, it's growing on me, man.
Come on.
I'm not there yet because I look at the numbers and I have a really tough time believing that the numbers that I'm seeing are real and that they're sustainable.
Okay.
But it's so much fun because he plays the game with so much passion and he plays so hard.
Okay, but that's it. For me, with Russell Westbrook, that's the second thing I was right about yesterday. Go me. He's their most important player right now.
Now, for sure.
The numbers were awesome yesterday. He was efficient. He was 9 of 13 from the field. He scores 23 points, 16 rebounds.
Yeah.
He dishes out 10 assists. He has a steal. He did turn it over 3 times, but a 10-3 assist to turnover ratio.
Perfectly fine.
You'll take it. He was so good yesterday, but to me, the statistics are gravy. You needed all of the stats last night. You needed every rebound. You needed every assist. You needed every point to hold off Golden State. I got that. That was great. But as these games go on and the Kings start stacking these games where they are trying hard and they're competitive and they're playing with pace and they're not letting an 8-0 run, shoulders slumped, we're not gonna try, okay, it's gonna bog down on offense. It's like, no, you have this guy on the court that everybody is very clearly following.
Oh yeah.
This is Russell Westbrook's team right now. That's complimentary. I think that he has a very high basketball IQ. And I think he has a perfect sense for when it's Russell Westbrook time and when it's not. The Kings have needed him these last couple of games. They've needed him to be this player. I think if Zach LaVine falls into a role, DeMar DeRozan falls into a role, Domantas Sabonis comes back, Keegan Murray comes back, I think you'll see him hit the brakes a little bit in terms of production. I don't think the efficiency is sustainable. But on the other hand, I don't think that's why they brought him in. I think they brought him in to be this engine, and it's very clear that he is the engine for a Kings team that has been at minimum competitive the last 3 games.
Oh, I totally agree with all of that. I think that the things that stand out to me is, number one, he's playing within the confines of whatever system they're playing. Like, I think the things that drive me bonkers about watching Russell Westbrook in the past is when he starts pulling up for like 15-foot jumpers and hitting the side of the backboard or hitting the front side of the rim so hard that the ball flies back. Like, there's so many times where you're just like, man, your shot selection cannot be this bad. And then all of a sudden with the Kings so far, there's been no issues with shot selection at all. There might have been one shot that I've seen him take so far that I'm like, oh boy, that wasn't great. Outside of that, he's been almost perfect. And I'll tell you the reasons why I'm a little leery on what I'm seeing is because Russell Westbrook's in his illustrious, long, crazy career, his career high in 3-point shooting is 35.6%, and that was in a 21 game stretch with the Clippers a couple of years ago. Outside of that, like 34-3 all the way back in 2016-17, right? The rest of his numbers are all below 34%. Right now he's shooting 43.2% from 3, and his corner 3 is money. Like he's knocking it down every single time. So that's where I'm like, okay, so that's not sustainable. Then I go over and I look at his free throw percentage, and you're like, wow, Russell Westbrook realistically has not been a good free throw shooter since like the turn of 2020. And right now he's shooting 72.7%, which is way higher than what he shot in previous years. His field goal percentage is higher. Like everything is higher. His turnovers are lower. So as of right now, like I'm looking at him and going, I'm here for what I'm seeing, and it's really cool. His leadership's cool. His post games, his interviews are spectacular. Really thoughtful, and you see he's starting to grasp the concept that he doesn't have years and years and years of this left, and so he's kind of appreciating it. But even like last night, him humbly speaking, yeah, I'm the best rebounding guard in the history of the game. It's like, oh, there's no lie. He literally passed Jason Kidd last night to become the all-time leader in rebounds for a guard. Like
it also matches the eye test.
It does. Yeah, it also matches the box score. You're looking at 16 rebounds. You're like, look at that. Hey, Drew Eubanks, how about you learn from the little fella?
6 rebounds last night for Drew.
Yeah, he got out-rebounded by 10 by his guard.
Oh, he also got out rebounded by Dennis Schroeder.
Oof. Yeah, there's one.
Ah.
Yeah. But hey, look, team rebounding is a thing and all that stuff. I just think that when we're watching a player like this have a moment like this, I don't know what it is that has allowed him to be this fresh and like ready so early in a season when he didn't have a preseason. I'm wondering almost if taking some time away and kind of clearing his head and letting his body heal up coming into the season didn't really help him. So yeah, he's been super impressive and super fun.
He also helped the Nuggets take Oklahoma City to 7 games last year.
Yeah.
In the playoffs. And then the Nuggets fired the coach for playing him too much. And then told him, we don't want you, goodbye, this offseason. I think there's a level of motivation for Russell Westbrook as well.
Yeah.
To not only produce, but to play well, to play within the confines of an offense, to show like, man, I'm not just some idiot dribbling a basketball. Like, I am a Hall of Fame top 75 player of all time.
Oh, yeah.
And I've still got juice. And the Nuggets said, no, thank you. And I think Russell Westbrook is out to prove that he very much still does have it. And you saw it last night, 23, 16, and 10. He was sensational in every facet. And as we go forward with this season and we start, again, I will alter expectations as the season goes along. Right now, cool. Fighting for a play-in spot seems like where they're going to be. But if it becomes more than that, great. I think if they're going to be in that mix, if they're going to continue sticking around, if they're going to climb higher than that, I think a lot of it is going to come down to Russell Westbrook continuing to play the style that he plays. And again, I'm not expecting him to produce like he produced last night, but man, it is such a nice card to have in their back pocket because, man, I don't think they beat Milwaukee without Russell Westbrook.
Nope.
I do not think that. I think they lose by 25 or 30 to Denver if they don't have Russell Westbrook. And I think they lose last night if they don't have Russell Westbrook.
No, I agree with every single one of those statements, man.
And we are looking at a team where today we're going, wow, you lost to freaking Moses Moody and Will Richard. You're 1-7 and 2-6, whatever it would have been. And you've got no direction. At least Russell Westbrook is giving you some, I don't want to say hope, but some optimism that, oh, okay, there's some identity being established, some identity being established here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that matters a lot.
I agree. I totally agree. My concerns are, what does this look like 40 games into the season? And can you take what you're seeing right now and continue to build structure into it? And then when you start getting Domas back, when you start getting Zach LaVine back, when you eventually get Keegan Murray back, can you create an actual team atmosphere where it's not just like I felt last night was you went out, someone rolled the ball out, and whoever just had the best individual players on the court was going to win.
Yeah.
You play that same game that you played last night against Steph Curry and Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler, you're going to lose by 30.
But I also don't think they play that same game if they have Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis.
No, that's what you're hoping. You're hoping that you can meld these two sort of concepts.
Yeah.
Again, like almost like a street ball versus some sort of system.
Yeah.
And as of right now, I don't know how they blend that because when they are mostly healthy, it does feel like just way too many guys trying to get their shots.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
we'll dig into the Kings 121-116 win over the Warriors coming up in about 8 minutes, closer to 7 minutes, 7 or 8 minutes. We'll have James Ham's 6 quick thoughts. Do you want to know the third thing I was right about last night?
Oh, let's hear it.
How about my Portland Trailblazers, baby? Come on. The Blazers handing OKC their first loss of the year, 121-119. The first time I checked that score, it was very, very shortly after Kings Warriors tipped off. And I looked, and Portland in the first quarter was down like 17.
Oh.
And I went, uh-oh, don't love that. They lose the first quarter by 20, and then won the next 3 quarters by 12, 3, and 7. And they go on to secure the 2-point win. They beat Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City now 8-1. There are no more undefeated teams left in the NBA. And if you were listening to this program, I called it.
You did call it. You
Yeah,
called
man.
your shot.
Yeah, man.
Super
I
impressive.
just want to thank Tiago Splitter and Drew Holiday doing a great job up there in Portland. Denny Avdia had just a brutal turnover late in that game, but it did not come back to bite them. Isaiah Joe missed a big three that would have tied it late. And man, my Blazers, through all the adversity, just continue playing hard. Yeah,
I'll bet on the Blazers and it went through. Good job.
yeah, it's huge for me.
Look at that lineup by OKC. I mean, they're missing Lou Dort. They're missing Chet. They're missing
J-Dub hasn't played at all this year.
Jalen Williams. It's just absolutely crazy that they're still plugging away. They're like in line to go to 9-0 and came up 2 points short.
They had all of those guys out and we're up 20 after the first quarter.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Denny Avdija has been absolutely incredible.
He's been awesome. And that's what the Blazers, that's why I have liked the Blazers all year. I think that they are going to go into games like that against Oklahoma City and they're going to play hard as hell.
Yeah. I mean, last night, 26 with 10 rebounds, 9 assists,
That's
2 steals, a block. Yeah.
He's cooking, man.
Only 5 of 17 from the field, but still good.
Oh, my. Yeah, man. Shout out to the Blazers. I was right about 3 things yesterday. At least I felt right about 3 things yesterday.
All right.
I was objectively right about that. The other 2 things are subjective for sure. We've also got Raiders-Broncos tonight. We'll have that game for you on ESPN 1320. Coverage begins at 4:45. And then a reminder that next Monday, Monday after next, not next Monday, like 5 days from now, 4 days from now, the following Monday, the 17th, Raiders-Cowboys out at Sky River. There'll be a watch party with D-Lo and KC.
Ooh, awesome.
So clear the decks now for your Monday night, November 17th. Monday Night Football, Raiders, Cowboys. Going to be a great time out there at Sky River. Love a rivalry game. Whatever this little Kings-Warriors rivalry is, I hope it stays around.
Yeah.
These games having a little bit of extra sauce on them is way more fun than it used to be when the Kings were awesome and the Warriors were terrible, and then the Warriors were awesome and the Kings were terrible. We've got this nice middle ground right now where Golden State has higher expectations, but you called it a coin flip game yesterday, and that's probably, if it leans one way or the other, it's 55-45.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think we got to see like exactly what we're talking about. You strip out Steph, Jimmy, and Draymond. You strip out like Keegan Murray, Domantas Sabonis, and Zach LaVine, like basically roughly 3 of your best players, right? Yeah. I think the Kings roster is actually slightly better than the Warriors roster outside of the fact that they have Steph.
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't like their roster build this summer. I didn't think it made a lot of sense. Even all the guys they waited for. It's like, okay.
Interesting.
None of them moved any needles.
Yo, Al Horford was not very good last night.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. And Kuminga had like that first half was so good, but the third quarter picked up 2 fouls in the first 44 seconds or something.
Yeah.
Like, what is happening?
2 of 10 in the second half.
Yeah. And he turned the ball over, just like erratic. Yeah, wild.
Didn't play great in the second half for sure. Kings 121, Warriors 116. Let's get into more of the minutia of what happened last night. We'll have James Ham's 6 quick thoughts coming up next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Man, that's just awful. This Marshawn Dillon story.
Yeah.
Golly, man. Thanks, Jonathan.
Wood chipper time.
Thank God.
Are you getting a new one?
No.
You get terrified every time those guys walk into the studio. Just like, oh, we're not on air. No, we're fine. He's just doing something else.
I have a take about this. I'm going to tell James why he's here, though.
Um,
Rust Dog, I will find out.
shots fired. Steven Castaneda.
Oh, well. I don't agree.
I don't either.
Is where I'll leave that. My man, thank you. It is cozy.
Yeah, the Marshawn Nealon story just keeps getting worse.
Yeah, man.
Just absolutely not good.
Really awful.
Yeah. What's going on, Filthy McNasty? I hate when you post something on Twitter and then you realize that you don't like how you phrase stuff. Like I used in a game twice.
Oh,
My intro to 6 quick thoughts. Just not happy. Not happy with my intro paragraph.
no new merch coming, as far as I know.
Leezy, I don't think we have any more Red Insider hoodies.
Yeah.
I think all of our hoodies are gone.
Yeah.
I got a new Davis hoodie. Super
it's
comfortable.
Sick. Yeah. Hey.
Shout out Wayne.
Jesse, were you going to say something earlier and I cut you off?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I agree with something someone just said in the chat. Yeah, where is Drew Down?
Yeah. Eric B. Maybe he looks like he's gonna play more 4. But I don't know that you can play him and Eubanks a bunch of minutes together.
Not together.
I thought the good thing about him, I don't know what the numbers were, but I thought he was around the basket and either grabbed a couple of rebounds or like competed and tipped rebounds out that I didn't expect. What did he finish with? Precious. 3 rebounds.
3.
Yeah, but he even had a bunch of rebounds where a bunch of plays where someone would get a rebound and then he would bat it out of their hands and just slowed the play down. And I thought,
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
He's James. I'm Kyle. Jesse Tapia on the 1s and 2s. We'll get into 6 quick thoughts on the Kings win over the Warriors last night. What's funny?
David Jackson in the chat.
So around somewhere, I have one.
Yeah. So we're missing Drew Down today in the chat.
Shout out to the Warriors fan Drew Down, who's not in the chat today.
Yeah, we haven't seen him, but yeah, you can definitely hear Drew Down from 6 blocks away.
My guy speaks from the diaphragm.
He does.
Somebody at youtube.com/ESPN1320 said Luka's the MVP so far. And y'all, if you've not taken a look at Luka's last 5 games,
it's crazy.
It's insane. He's averaging 40 points for the season right now. He's averaging a light 40, 11, and 9
Yeah.
on 50, 31, 79.
It's funny.
shooting splits.
I asked Mark
Ridiculous.
Jones about that when we had him on the other day,
Mhm.
and there are so many guys averaging 30 a game right now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe the numbers come down a little bit because, like Zach LaVine fell out of that
Mhm.
after having a couple of quiet games. But yeah, to me, the scoring, or individual scoring, I don't know if it's scoring like as a whole.
There are 9 players averaging 30 a night right now, at least 30 a night right now. Can I read you the names?
Yeah, go for it.
And then we'll do
Yep.
Kings, Nuggets, Kings, Warriors deep dive. Here we go. Luka is at 40.
Mhm.
Tyrese Maxey's at 33.5.
Mhm.
SGA at 33.3. Giannis at 32.3. Donovan Mitchell at 31.9. Here we go. Ready? Lock in. These are 6 through 10. Austin Reeves at 31.1. Devin Booker at 31 flat. Benedict Mathurin
No.
at 31. He's only played 2 games. And Lauri Markkanen at 30.4.
Okay. And Zach LaVine's number 10 in the league officially right now, 27.4. Yeah, right below.
Probably among qualified because
qualified.
Mathurin and Doncic don't qualify.
Yeah.
Man.
Boy, Victor Wembanyama's fallen off major.
Yeah, that guy stinks.
Down to
They should trade him to the
25.6.
Kings. They
That's
should
right.
just get their 2027 first back. Send Victor Wembanyama. Call
That's
it in.
right.
All right. Let's get to 6 quick thoughts from last night's Kings victory over the Dubs.
How'd yesterday's Kings game go?
Good.
Kings
All right.
insider James Ham has 6 notes you need to know. Here are James Ham's 6 quick thoughts.
6 of them. Right here on ESPN at 1320. You can also catch these on Twitter at James_Ham NBA. Make sure to subscribe to the Kings Beat, kingsbeat.com, the Kings Beat podcast available wherever you get your podcast. James Ham, number 1.
Triple-double.
Okay.
When you get 3 starters out, you need someone to step up. I thought Russell Westbrook, he did a lot of everything.
Yep.
23 points, 16 rebounds, 10 assists. First triple-double of the season, but I think it's number 204 of his career.
Mhm.
Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. And
All-time leader in rebounds for a guard.
All-time, he surpassed Jason Kidd.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that there's going to be someone who ever catches those 2 guys. It's crazy.
He's special in that because it's not like he's a 6'8" point guard. He is just a very, very savvy, high IQ rebounder.
Yeah, he just
and
attacks.
He's physically dominant. Like he's just a sick athlete too.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that they'll post videos like when he's 60 and he'll still be able to dunk.
Yes.
Even though again he literally is only 6'2".
Yeah.
With shoes on, he's 6'4", but he's 6'2".
Yeah.
So to watch him fly in and grab rebounds like that is just absolutely crazy. I think there are moments where he does steal rebounds from other people.
Sure.
And other people are like, what just happened? And then
he wants it more.
I saw it last night. Maxime Reynaud was looking around like, keep stealing my rebounds. And then finally he jumped over and grabbed one. It's mine.
But that's it.
It is.
That's part of where when I say Russell Westbrook is their most important player, it's things like that. I know this is so small and so minute and it might not lead to anything, but it's that mindset. It's that, hey, he is 14 rebounds. I should have 9 right now. Because Russell Westbrook, there's another one. There's one of those on the other team who's going to try and steal that rebound from you.
Yeah.
Is the thought process, is the idea.
Yeah.
So go get every rebound that aggressively.
The player I really want to see him play alongside is Keegan Murray. I want Keegan to watch how engaged Russ is from start to finish. I don't think that Keegan has lapses, but the energy and the force and everything that he plays with, you can do one of 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
You can either watch it and be amazed and go, oh my gosh, I'm getting to watch Russell Westbrook. This is crazy.
Sure.
Or you can watch it and you can learn from it and go, that's how I should play the game of basketball. Because I think Keegan has that kind of potential to go and do way more than he's doing right now. And it doesn't just have to be that he gets the ball way more. And say he can go get the ball. He can go rip a rebound down and say, no, I'm not giving it up.
Right.
I'm going to go do my own thing. I think he can grow by watching someone like that play. And there's such a fine line between what he does and what Malik Monk does. But it is very, very like you can see it. Like like Russ just gives everything that he has.
Mhm.
And it's really impressive to watch, as opposed to Malik, who gives you so much energy.
Mhm.
But there's a difference between like having a bunch of bouncy energy and not shutting off on any play, which is
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that is why the Russell Westbrook thing matters for sure. And if Keegan Murray cannot watch Russell Westbrook and figure out how to play with more force more regularly, I will be giving up on Keegan Murray. Number 2.
Number 2, rookie makes good. I thought Nick Clifford continues to like be a very, very like intriguing prospect to watch like develop. And last night he set new career high with 12 points.
Yep.
He had a putback dunk that was
just
sick. Spectacular.
Really nice. Yeah.
His
little step back 3.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
defense in the second half against Kuminga, spectacular. I just really, really like the outline of a player that we're seeing, and he's just going to get better, especially as, some of these other players age out. You're going to see that he's got way more game than you think he does.
Is Nick Clifford, I just want to check something real quick, just while we're here. Is Nick Clifford older than Jonathan Kuminga?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah, for sure.
February of 2002, October. Oh my God, that's crazy. That's wild. Yeah, man, you just see it though. Like just talking about Jonathan Kuminga, you still see the learning curve, the flaws in his game on both ends of the floor. With Nick, you don't see that as much. You see a more well-rounded player where every game, I don't think his ceiling is going up for me, but his floor is constantly skyrocketing.
Yeah.
And
I think what you can visually see, which is weird, you can see his basketball IQ on display the entire time. It's almost like there's a little number floating above his head that says like 140.
Yeah.
Like
sure.
I'm a 140 basketball IQ.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, everywhere he
just-
goes, you see it. And then with Kuminga, you see the reverse.
Mhm.
You're like, oh man, he's so talented.
Mhm.
But the basketball IQ just
Yeah.
isn't there. And
Yeah.
I don't know how it gets there or if it will get there.
Sure.
But there are moments where like the athleticism, the physical gifts that he has just aren't enough.
Totally.
Like, hey, the
You
game.
see that all the time.
Yeah.
That's why I'm so high on Nick Clifford, because he's got the hard part out of the way.
Mhm.
You don't have to be a super. Steve Nash was not a super athlete. You can go up and down the list of players who are Draymond Green, not a super athlete, but has figured out a way
Tyrese
to carve out.
Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton, not a super athlete, he's figured out a way. Like, you see this happen all the time. Those guys figure it out in the NBA because of their basketball IQ. And Nick is a good athlete. Like, this is not to say that he's not, but the hard part is that it's the feel for the game. It's just knowing where to be defensively. It's being a step ahead defensively. It's knowing where to go with the basketball on offense. It's getting a putback dunk because you read that miss and you crashed the boards before anybody else did. Like, there are so many things he does that you just can't teach. And that's why every time you watch him, it's like, man, his floor is so freaking high. I'm very excited about Nick Clifford to continue growing with the Kings, because I think you'll start to see that ceiling.
Well, and I just want to make sure
As
people
well.
are understanding what, like me personally, I'm not saying that he's a better player right now than Jonathan Kuminga.
I'm sorry for bringing Kuminga up. I
No.
was trying to.
No. I think I brought him up too, because like when you're watching the two players, that's the difference.
Yeah.
Like, and again, the ceiling of Kuminga might still be way higher, but I think a winning basketball player, I see more in Nick than I do Kuminga. Just the understanding of how to impact the game, how to play defense properly, all of these things that we're seeing, even the rebounding, how to go get a rebound in traffic and go, hammer it back. Like Kuminga shows flashes of brilliance all the time, but that's what it is. It's a bunch of flashes, individual flashes. And then there are a lot of gaps in between those flashes.
It's the floor.
Yeah.
And that's why you continue to see with Nick, like, man, he's just, at bare minimum, he's going to be a really high quality rotation player for a long time. And that's that's the bottom of the barrel for me. And then, like I said, we'll see what his ceiling looks like as he gets more games under his belt as a pro. Number 3.
Number 3, he's back. Malik Monk missed a couple of games due to personal reasons. He did not want to discuss his personal reasons in the locker room, which is fine. I know what his personal reasons are, but those are his personal reasons. If he wants to put them out there, that's up to him.
Sure.
And that's a player's right. But he was brilliant off the bench, 21 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. I think we talked about this a little bit yesterday. I think he knows that the Golden State Warriors they turned down a trade for him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he had a little bit of extra bounce. Plus, I think he was just happy to be back on the court. It is his sanctuary.
Yeah, man. He's off to a great start.
Yeah.
I don't really have a lot else to say about Malik right now. 6 of 12 last night, 2 of 5 from 3, shooting 50% from 3 for the season, 4 boards, a couple assists. You'd like to see those assist numbers up.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I don't think that's a Malik problem as much as it is a Kings offensive flow problem. 21 points last night. Man, if the Kings are getting this level of Malik Monk, then I feel a little bit different about them as a team this year. The worry for me, having nothing to do with last night, the worry for me with Malik is what happens when he has a 3-week stretch where he shoots 20% from 3, which he is want to do.
Yeah, I think my concern there too is it's realistically, you kind of have 2 Malik Monks now.
Sure.
Different versions, but
Mhm.
realistically similar.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm worried that Russell Westbrook will have that same exact week or 2 or 4 where he shoots 20% from 3.
Yeah.
And if you have those two coincide, I think right now I'm really intrigued to see how that pair looks when they are your second unit. When it's those two with Nick Clifford, with Keon Ellis, and one other random dude, whoever that is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm intrigued to see what that looks like. Because I think that's sort of the short-term future of the Sacramento Kings. It's, your starting 5 and then these two doing whatever they do. I think it could be really intriguing, but I think on other nights you might sit there and go, oh man, stop turning the ball over, stop taking bad shots. And you hope that they'll balance each other out.
The other thing Malik and the Kings did really well last night, I think, is get to the free throw line. They knew that Golden State had a bunch of young players, had a bunch of handsy defenders like Jonathan Kuminga, who's going to get over aggressive. I think they did a great job, particularly in the second half. They shot 24 free throws in the second half. And I can't think of one where it was no, they earned all those fouls.
Yeah.
And Malik just by himself was 6 of 7 from the free throw line and 5 of 6 in the second half.
Oh, that's really good.
He was 7 of 8 from the free throw line and 5 of 6 in the second half. Yeah, in a spot where a team is trying to climb back into a game against you, when you can slow things down, get to the free throw line, knock down your free throws, make everything slow down, I think that's super valuable. And Malik and the Kings in general did a really, really nice job of that last night.
Yep, I agree.
We're gonna have to split this into 2 segments. That's fine. Number 4.
Number 4, big shoes to fill. Drew Eubanks, I thought, played really well. He didn't put up a double-double like Domas, but he had 12 points on 5 of 6 shooting, 6 boards. Look, Drew Eubanks is not going to win you a bunch of basketball games.
Nope.
Your hope is that he's not going to lose you games either.
Yep.
And I thought he was solid. He was solid in this game as a starter for Domas. He held up for major minutes, and that's what you kind of needed. Again, he's not the reason you won. But he didn't hurt you in any way. He had 2 blocks, 32 minutes play.
We talked about it yesterday. Golden State does not have a ton at the center position defensively, particularly when Al Horford, fine. But when Quentin Post is in the game, you have to win that matchup. And Drew Eubanks did.
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally.
He was really good last night. Number 5.
Number 5, let's get to this one quick. Kept logging. DeMar DeRozan looked like he was going to have a tough night. He was really off early. He recovered 8 of 20 from the field, 7 of 7 from the line, 25 points. He just keeps giving them the scoring punch. He didn't do much of anything else last night, but in a game where all the other stars decided to not play, to have your guy who can go out there and basically get you 20 on every single game, I just thought he was solid.
8 of 8 from the free throw line in the second half.
Yeah.
DeMar DeRozan, yeah, man. He's going to find ways to be effective. And when he goes 3 of 8 in the first half, I fully expect him to be better in the second half. And he was.
Yeah.
He's going to be their go-to guy last night. Number 6.
Number 6, I actually, to be honest with you, I had a completely different number 6. I had Maxime Reynolds right here, who had 6 points and 3 rebounds. I thought he's starting to learn. He scored his first NBA buckets. But Dennis Schroeder, who was having a perfectly miserable game, decided to put up 13 of his 18 points in the fourth quarter. And
yeah, couldn't stop him.
He was great. He finished with 7 rebounds and 7 assists. Again, the assist numbers, the rebound numbers, nothing was there until the fourth quarter. And watching him like kind of turn it on and figure out ways to help impact the win, I thought was really impressive. So he stole Maxime Reynolds' spot. Sorry, Max.
No, I think that's the right call. As good as fun as it was to finally see Maxime Reynolds get some extended burn last night. Dennis Schroeder was every basket. It wasn't. Every shot he hit felt like a dagger last night.
Yeah.
Because it was always, Golden State got it back to 4, and then bang. Dennis Schroeder hits a 3. Golden State answers with a 3 of their own. There's Dennis Schroeder, blow by, layup, easy bucket. He was 13, 4, and 3 with a block in the fourth quarter.
And his block was on Kuminga. They were talking trash at each other the entire time. And I guess that was a thing when they played together for the Warriors. They fought on the court. They would bicker back and forth and talk trash to each other.
That's so funny.
I thought it was fun to watch. Like,
yeah, man.
And watching a 6'1" guard block a 6'9" guy at the rim was funny.
4 for 10, 3 of 5 from 3 in the fourth quarter. Yeah, Dennis Schroeder was awesome.
10 shots in the fourth quarter.
In that frame, yeah. Led the team in shot attempts. But hey, like we talked about before, like, man, if Domas and Zach LaVine are going to be out, figure it out. Go get shots up where you can get them. And Golden State, I don't think it had anybody who could really guard him last night.
So going to the fourth quarter, he had 5 points. He had 4 assists and 3 rebounds. Like, I would not have mentioned him at all. And then all of a sudden he just blew up.
Yeah, 13, 4, and 3 in the fourth quarter. Heck of a fourth quarter, certainly for Dennis Schroeder, and a heck of a win for the Kings last night. It wasn't all great, though. I think there's one King that it might be time to worry about, and we'll talk about it next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. I'll be right back. Mark Stein or Jake Fisher just put out a thing on John Morant.
Yeah, I'm reading it. Let's see. Yeah. However, so I'm reading the John Morant stuff in Mark Stein's newsletter. The Rockets are in a holding pattern. Houston's preference is said to be waiting for a larger sample size before judging its Van Vleetless lineup. It's a great line. Oh, they're hard capped at the first apron, so anything they do would have to be very complicated. And here's the Kings. The Kings, by contrast, decided to make roster room earlier this week when they didn't even have to, releasing Isaac Jones. This time, big man Precious Achiuwa. Interesting. All right. Not a lot in there.
Yeah, not a whole hell of a lot.
Walker Kessler injury is just brutal. Torn labrum. All right.
Oof.
What
Oh,
you
and
do about nothing?
they didn't sign an extension for him either.
Yeah,
Oh,
that just cost him a lot of money.
yikes. Yeah, hey, the quicker I can never watch Pat Spencer play basketball again will be really great for me.
Okay,
Holy shit, man.
so
Good Lord.
I was sitting next to Slater last night,
Uh-huh.
and he's like, "Do you know his history?" I'm like, "No, I don't know Pat.
He's a lacrosse player.
But like the greatest lacrosse player ever.
Yes.
Like he won like their version of the Heisman Trophy like multiple times in
Mhm.
college, and then
Yeah.
decided he didn't want to play anymore.
Yeah.
And got into basketball.
Yeah.
He plays like a lacrosse player.
Yes. That is the way he throws shots up at the rim in the paint. That's literally like, hey, that's obviously he's
Yeah.
not follow me. I'm not trying to say it looks like the shit I throw up at 24-hour fitness. Like when I get stuck and I've just got to throw a shot. Like, yeah, man, you look like a guy who hasn't played a ton of hoop.
What he does do though is he like hip checks all the time.
Mhm.
He has a way of clearing space, a way of being physical, and he just oddly built for an NBA player. But like the physicality that he plays with is a lacrosse player or a hockey player.
And his twin brother plays for the Grizzlies.
The Grizzlies. Okay.
Yeah.
I did not know they were twins.
It might not be twins. They look a lot alike though. Oh yeah, no, they're not twins. They just look a lot alike.
Okay.
At the end of the Warriors-Grizzlies game a couple of weeks ago, Golden State was up by a bunch, so they put both the Spencer brothers in and basically just cleared out so they could play one-on-one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was cool. Cam locked him up.
Cam is making some headway there. They really like him.
Yeah, he's actually a player. It is kind of insane to be such a good athlete. It is kind of insane to they're not twins. It is kind of insane to be such a good athlete that you can just be like, maybe I'll just go try the NBA and you get a roster spot.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, I have a bunch of Pat Spencer jokes on Twitter.
Oh, do you?
Of what he looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see if I can go find them. The sooner I can never see Pat Spencer play basketball again, the better.
His basketball reference picture kind of looks like he's a hockey goon.
Yeah, he plays like a hockey goon.
He did last night. He did flex on Keon Ellis.
What he does. He talks trash to like Kevin Durant because Kevin Durant missed a shot against him. It's like, brother, like salute, but
well, and to be honest with you, he gave a forearm to Keon and shoved Keon all the way into the stands and went for a layup and then talked trash. And then Keon came back and got him. And it was like, oh yeah, take that.
Okay, let's see. Here's what Pat Spencer, the human manifestation of a socket wrench, getting super. That's a good joke. 6th place finisher in local Doc Holliday lookalike contest, Pat Spencer.
Is this you?
Yeah. Neighborhood guy who says, I can fix that about anything going wrong at your house, Pat Spencer. That's also James Ham. The inspiration for Pixar dads, Pat Spencer. Hallmark movie bad boy bartender / coach of the company softball team, Pat Spencer. Chili's regular, Pat Spencer. Cobra Kai extra, Pat Spencer. Oh, we got the wrong day.
We got the wrong day. But
oh, okay. This is a real treat.
It is.
This is a real treat, everybody. If a Zin was a person, Pat Spencer, everybody, come on.
Happening.
Jerry Reynolds is in the house. The legend. Do we have headphones for Jerry?
So happy you're here.
This is great. Hey, Jerry, good to see you, buddy. Yeah. Go ahead and grab a seat. No, this is great. This is the best. Do we have extra headphones in there? We got headphones right there. Beautiful. Hey, everybody. Jerry, if it's okay, if it's all the same to you, I'm going to put you in our video stream now so people in the chat house can see here. There he is. Jerry Reynolds is here. We're going to talk about the Kings' win over the Warriors last night with the Sacramento legend. This is so great. Oh, my goodness. We got that. Let's see. We've got microphones. We're doing this on the fly. Sorry, everybody. All right, and then we got a microphone on. If you want, here, pull that microphone a little closer to you before we get it turned on there. Yeah, there we go.
Right.
Jerry Reynolds in the house. How's it going, man?
I couldn't be better for us twins. I'm telling you. Just proud to be 81 years old. Watch the Kings win a ball game, and especially beating the Dubs. Anytime you can beat the Lakers or the Warriors,
sure,
it makes a joyful evening.
Was that ever a thing when you were coaching? Was that ever a thing that the Warriors are here? It's got a little more juice to it.
A little bit, but really not since the strange thing for the most part over the 40 years or whatever is the Kings. When the Kings were good, the Warriors were terrible.
Right.
And when the Warriors were great, the Kings were terrible, except for, of course, the Beam team year. Yeah. And so it's been a one-sided deal, except, to me, they're 90 miles down the road. So, hell with them. That's what
I'm with you there. To hell with them. Now, you did make trades with them, though. It does feel like over the course of time, there has been a lot of trades back and forth between the Warriors, right?
Yeah, well, we made an awfully good one back in the early 90s with Billy Owens, the rights to Billy Owens for Mitch Richmond.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that
one worked out.
That one worked out pretty good. Now, of course, since that time, in the last 10, 15 years, we certainly have made some moves. And then, of course, with ownership, general managers, coaches, awful lot of Warrior ties.
Yeah.
Which, in some cases really worked out. Some cases it really didn't.
Yeah, because Gary St. Jean was the Warriors and Kings coach. Rick Adelman, Warriors and Kings coach. Of course, Mike Brown. Michael Malone was an assistant with the Warriors.
Walton.
Yeah, Luke
Walton.
Man, every single coach ever, except for Jerry Reynolds. You never worked for them.
I never worked for him. So
there's still time.
I'm not. Yeah. I don't think so, but
they got players on the roster roughly.
Yeah. I think. Yeah, I was gonna say. I guess. Yeah, I feel like maybe there's hope for an 81-year-old now. But yeah, the of all the coaches, and no disrespect to anybody, obviously Mike Malone was terrific, but Rick Adelman, obviously, to me, Rick Adelman and Mitch Richmond were the home runs as far as the association with the Warriors.
I've been asking this question on the show the last couple of days, and I felt like last night vindicated me a little bit because I was thinking about it yesterday, and I'm going, man, the Kings are at least fun this year. I was expecting it to be kind of a dreary slog of a year, but I thought last night really backed up that point. Did you have a good time watching that game last night?
I did. I really enjoyed it, and the one thing I'll say about this bunch, and I mean, it's a talented team when everybody's healthy. Now, it's still a little unbalanced.
Yeah.
Getting Keegan back and signing Precious Achiuwa. I mean, I think that certainly helps the balance to some degree, but clearly it's guard heavy. But, my only negative, obviously, I think it's too old a team and an unbalanced team, but it's talented and they can score.
Yeah.
Now, so far they haven't been able to guard anybody, but they can really put on an offensive show, I think, every night. And then, Russell Westbrook last night, he must have thought he's 27 again. Honestly, I've been such a fan of his for over the years because the guy gives it every night, and now as he's aged, he's a better shooter than he was 10 years ago. I mean, the ball he shoots looks better. He can't get to the basket quite as well. Things like that. He's slowed down a tiny bit. But man, he's fun to watch, and when he and Schroeder are playing good, which they did in the second half, said, boy, that's a good guard line. Now, maybe an old guard line, but it's a good one.
Yeah.
You're known for your nicknames throughout the years of nicknaming players. You know what Precious Achiuwa's nickname is?
No.
The Big Sneeze.
Come on.
The Big Sneeze.
Like Achiu.
That's so good.
It is good. It is good.
Yeah, that is good. I can't fault that one. The Big Sneeze.
The Big Sneeze. I want to ask you, small sample size here. How do you think Doug is adjusting to like this collection of players? Because I don't know that anyone can walk in the door and kind of put these guys in the right places right now. but it's just kind of mixing and matching and trying to search for things that work together and things that don't work together, dealing with injuries, dealing with players leaving with personal reasons. Like you just have all of this like moving parts here for the first 8 or 9 games of the season. But how do you kind of assess how he's put it together?
Well, I'm make no bones about it. I'm biased toward Doug, but I think he's done as well as anybody could do. I mean, really, you could put Greg Popovich with this team at the start of the year, or Pat Riley, and this, they're not going to win. They're not going to have a winning year. Now, as time goes, maybe that'll change. But I mean, he's trying to sort things out. What is his bench? What is his rotation? And you can't know that for a while. I think, and then of course being undersized, totally undersized, and I thought early they probably did a poor job of implementing Sabonis in the offense to where he could get people involved. And I think the last few games, before he got even playing hurt, I thought they did a better job of that. But I think Doug's got a chance to be an awfully good coach. I just hope, that he gets a little better roster as we go, and that he has time to develop it and put his own stamp on it, because it still takes, in my mind, you better get it 25 games into the season before you make any kind of judgment, I think, because with the schedule like it is, it's so tough early. Well, that just means it's going to get easier later.
Yeah.
So if they can, whatever mistakes they make, if they can get through this first 20 games without just being totally out of everything, then they might be able to, get something going later in the season.
Especially if they get through those 20 games without Keegan Murray, without also being out of it. I think that would be a pretty big deal too. Are you sticking around? You hanging out with us?
I'm
love
that. He's here.
Okay, this is great. This is fantastic.
Yeah, I apologize for coming a week early, but when you're senior citizen, every day seems the same.
I feel that way too. So we're in the same boat there. All right, Jerry Reynolds is going to stick around with us. We'll keep talking about the Kings win over the Warriors. We'll talk about their season, what's happened so far, and what's coming up. That's all in the second hour with James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen, Jesse Tapia helping us out, and Jerry Reynolds in with the Insiders on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Heyo.
You need a water?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Thanks for dropping in, man.
Yeah.
Really cool.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I just, because when
please.
we talked, I just thought Thursday. Okay. Then I went and put it on my calendar.
Okay.
And so, because I felt so bad about the last couple of weeks, where I couldn't come in.
Let's do this. Is that all right?
This one? Sure.
Cool.
Let's just whack the because it covers up most of your screen.
Yeah. Hey, let me see. Is there a way to do this one a different way? No, maybe not. No. I'm just trying to get it. So that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. There we go. Remember, the chatty house is going at all times. So when we're on breaks, we're live.
Okay. Yeah. I can't read it anyway. I don't have my reading glasses, so it might as well be in Chinese or something. I can't read it.
Yeah. Tuesday tier is going to be pushed to Friday this week.
Friday tiers.
Friday tiers.
That's right.
On Tuesday. Tuesday tiers on Friday.
That's right. Excellent. Yeah, this is the first time you've been in with Kyle.
Yeah.
Good
Started
see you,
listening
man.
to you guys a lot, and
Salute.
yeah,
Thanks.
Thank you.
agree
It's
with
cool.
you. Agree with you most of the time. I mean,
I don't have to always agree with us.
Yeah. Well, that's not. I don't agree with my wife all the time. So.
Of course not. I hope you agree with me more than your wife.
I
do. To
do.
be honest.
Actually, I do. The only difference is I won't tell her I don't agree with her.
That's right.
I've been psychologically beaten down over the years.
Yeah. How's the house in Tahoe?
Everything's going pretty good. A few, always like every home, something's broken.
Yeah.
A washer breaks, dish, it's just endless.
Especially in a climate that's so rough.
Yeah. I don't know. what our plans are in the future. I think as long as Mrs. Reynolds likes it, we'll try to keep it. And if she ever gets so she can't do stuff, then I'll sell it.
Yeah.
And just find a room in a hotel.
I love Tahoe is just the best.
Yeah, I really enjoy just for riding bike and walking, because it's, it's just a lot more pleasant up there. People speak to you. They don't assume you're a serial killer when you cross them on a walking path or something.
No, that's true.
and
Roseville, it's known for its serial killers. Well, actually, your neck of the woods not that far away. You had one.
Yeah, not too far away.
Yeah. With the California
Golden State Killer?
Golden State Killer.
Oh my God.
Was he where's he from now?
Oh, he lived
like off Madison.
No. What's the grocery store, the Taco Bell and grocery store by Oak and Sunrise? He lived back.
Back in that corner. Yeah.
Yeah. Behind CRC Park.
Okay. Yeah. That's not. Yeah, just a couple miles away.
Yeah.
It was wild watching that documentary over, read the book, and then watch the documentary based on the book, or the documentary about the writing of the book. And it's so weird, like hearing about these neighborhoods in Sacramento. It's like I had friends who lived there. Like that.
Oh, my grandma lived.
That's great.
Less than a mile.
Yeah.
One of my dad's buddies lived right down the street from him. Yeah, crazy.
Well, there's some sick people everywhere. You've got to kind of keep your head on a swivel.
Right. How much time do we have? Do we go early to break?
No, we're good.
Oh, okay.
We're actually right on time. We got to, look at me go.
Yeah, I guess I didn't get the memo about the caps. I should have, I feel.
Well,
yeah, okay.
Yeah, I had a game last night, so I roll
did you?
in. Yeah, I mean, I was at the game, and Russell Westbrook took forever to come out and talk.
Coming back.
Or coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Hour number 2, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen, Jesse Tapia on the ones and twos, and Sacramento legend Jerry Reynolds in studio with us for the second hour, talking Kings basketball, obviously.
Yeah.
What else are we going to do?
I don't know. He can talk all kinds of things.
Do some Tuesday tears?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure he watches enough football he can hang.
We're skipping Tuesday tears today. We'll do that tomorrow. We were talking a little bit about Doug Christie when we went to the break, and I wanted to pick that up because Doug's in kind of a tough spot, not only with the just roster construction in general, but he comes in halfway through last year, has some significant changes to his roster this offseason with the Dennis Schroeder and Russell Westbrook, and then you're bringing in Nate Clifford and Maxime Renaud. You're trying to bring some rookies along, but you're also trying to win because you got veterans, you got enough talent to win now. What can you figure out in a training camp? Because you say you got to give 25 games for Doug to kind of figure it out. What can you get figured out in training camp? Like when camp ends, regular season begins, where do you think the coaching staff is in terms of knowing what they have with their team?
Well, I think they come out of training camp, I think, with some idea of offensive style and what they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I always say you come out of camp with a pretty good idea of what you want to do, and especially offense built on probably veterans, what their strengths are, and then defensively, basically what you want to do. And then you get in the season, you find out, whoops, some of that, what we want to do, we can't do, or we can't do well enough. And as the season goes, then okay, well, we can't do quite that thing, but we could do this, or we thought so-and-so was going to be good in a backup role. Well, maybe not. Or, our best way to go is like we're seeing now, maybe with going small all the time. That's getting our best players out there.
Right.
And so it's a work in progress. It has to be. And I think from Coach Christie's point of view, I mean, last year I thought it just did a remarkable job when, as you pointed out, I mean, he had two different teams he had to coach, as an interim.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been there, and it's really hard to take over one team as an interim, much less another.
Sure.
And with some different talents. But like I say, I what I sense is coming out of the training camp is I think they found out maybe defensively they can't do what they hoped they could do.
Especially picking up 94
Picking
feet.
up 94 feet. It sounds good,
Right.
and in theory it's good. But if you don't have really some good individual defenders, it's pretty tough to do.
Right.
You know, I mean, yeah, if you had Keon Ellis and Keegan Murray and 2 or 3 other guys like that, Russell, I mean, you
Yeah.
might could do that.
Yeah.
But they've got some guys that just aren't, you know, that you want to play, and they just aren't going to be good at that.
You know, they broke camp, and right before they broke camp, they, you know, after they get done with their preseason, that's when they signed Russell Westbrook. How difficult is that to, you know, whether it's at the trade deadline, switching up your roster, or it's right at the end of camp, or, you know, signing a guy, you know, a couple of weeks into the season? How much does that change the dynamic, especially when the player you're bringing in is someone who's got such a huge personality, not just off the court, but on the court? He has a huge personality and takes up a lot of the oxygen. Like, how do you deal with something like that when you're coaching?
Well, I do think, you know, for a guy, bringing in a guy like Russell, I think it's honestly easier if he can still play, and
Mhm.
clearly he can. But because every player in that locker room, oh, it's Russell Westbrook. This is a first ballot Hall of Famer who still is playing at a high level, you know.
Yeah.
So the respect that he has. I mean, one thing about athletes, they know who's out there busting their hump, and he's been doing it for 18 years, you know, every night. And so I think that part, you know, the team understands Russell's here and he's going to play. We don't know where,
Mhm.
but Russell's going to play, and we're probably going to need to adjust to Russell as every bit as much as Russell's going to need to adjust to us.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of what we're seeing. And I think from a coaching standpoint, I mean, I think Coach Christie and his staff, they, you know, here again, they're just like the players. They know who he is.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a Kevin Durant statement. You know who I am. I mean, you know, you don't have to say too much. So it's a matter of finding out when he comes in. It's like, how much do we think he's got left? And then when they say, oh, he's got a whole bunch left.
Yeah.
Let's so we need
It
to
feels
figure
like
it out.
that, doesn't it?
It sure does. I'm just remarkable. I wasn't. I was in favor of kind of his signing more before they signed Schroeder, to be honest, because I thought on a 1-year basis or something with a younger team, it'd been great. And of course, it's worked out great. But I thought once they got Schroeder, I wasn't sure it made sense. You know, you got 2 older players, and you're trying to maybe redo some things too. And but it's to Scott Perry's credit, it's worked beautifully, I think.
I feel like that's probably a hard balance to strike, where you said you got to figure out how much Russell Westbrook has left, and then you find out, oh, he's got a lot left. And letting him be Russell Westbrook versus, all right, we're going to run this. And that could be Russell Westbrook. It could be Zach LaVine. It could be DeMar DeRozan. Trying to run this offense, trying to have this system. But also individually, they're just going to be really great. And how do you balance that, where you want to run a system, but also like, hey, DeMar DeRozan's going to get his points by just getting to the elbow and getting a shot up?
Yeah, I do think that, you know, talent will kind of find its own level. And, you know, when you get, as you pointed out, are exactly right, like a DeRozan, yeah, he's going to find a way to score because that's what he does. And he's going to find a way to get his shots and that sort of thing. And so, you know, I think it's a case of the sooner you can find out who your best players are and figure out what they do well as best you can. And then the guys who aren't your best players, they need to find their lane. You know, they need to find a lane. I think the only thing that I think where I was really wrong on, and credit to Scott Perry, you know, Drew Eubanks is a much better player than I thought he was.
Same.
You know, I honestly think I wasn't sure he was a capable backup, and he is, to me, he's clearly that. And in today's game, small centers can have more success than they could have 30 or 40 years ago. You just couldn't play with a small center. But today, the way the game's played, it's almost an advantage to have an athletic guy who, you know, can dunk and make a shot occasionally and stay out of the way of the wings and guards.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a little complicated. When you're putting together a roster, you can think one thing, right? But when they get on the court, you're trying to figure out the best ways to put them in a position to succeed. And I get that, but how do you manage like being a young coach with like trying to develop your own style of play, but then realizing that the style of play that you want to run, which I believe Doug Christie wants to run like a Pete Carroll, like Princeton style,
Mhm.
like flow. Everyone's passing, everyone's cutting, read and react. But then all of a sudden you get a roster and it's no read and react players. It's a bunch of ISO players. It's a bunch of guys who have done this forever. How do you sort of morph who you are? And I guess as a young coach, you're still trying to establish who you are, but now your roster doesn't match what you're really looking for.
Yeah, it's tough because I do think that you hit on it because there's some guys. I mean, whether it's Zach or DeMar, these are guys who are proven they're all-star level players.
Mhm.
And Russell, but those two in particular, they've had success at their style. So you'd like to kind of get them away from some of the stuff they do, maybe over dribbling a little bit, but yet, they are who they are, and you can't and probably shouldn't take their games away. The only thing I can see, and I think what they're trying to do, the more you get Domas with the ball in his hands, the more they'll have to cut and move.
Mm-hmm.
You're kind of forcing it. So if in fact your offense, you could say this is kind of how we want to initiate things,
right,
via screens or just getting the ball in there. All of a sudden, you have to get a little more ball movement. Now, to your point, will they ever get to kind of the Kirill Adelman type of movement, cutters movement, high screens and all that stuff? Probably not. I think you might get to some versions of it, and I think that's where they're working towards. And I think and honestly, if Rick had the same roster, I doubt he would have tried to do the same things.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, so there's that. I mean, you had guys like, Page who really needed to cut and it was better moving without the ball. And of course you had two bigs that could always pass.
Yeah.
And so it's a little different. So yeah, it's a work in progress. I think he's, and that's why I say kind of, for me, at least 20, 25, 30 games in, I think you'd have a little better idea where you are.
For me, it's going to be difficult even after like 25 or 30 games to really, because they're trying to evaluate Doug Christie, not only within this year, but if he's going to be the guy for them in 2027, 2028, and beyond that. That's a really, really hard needle to thread, right?
It's terribly hard because, through the years, and anybody tell you this, I mean, what the front office sees as success for a coach or the ownership is different than what the coach may see.
Totally.
I mean, in other words, I would judge it different. I would just say, look at the roster and then get some idea of, how many wins could you expect from that bunch? And, at the start of the year, it looked like about a 32 to 35 win team. Now, all of a sudden, if you get 38 wins, I'd say, well, that's pretty darn good.
Mm-hmm.
Now, but maybe the decision makers wouldn't agree with that.
Totally.
Yeah.
But that's also why I think as a coach, as a young coach in particular, do whatever you think is best. Use you're going to be judged regardless.
Mm-hmm.
So you might, if you're going down, go down swing and doing it your way. And you got a staff there and make sure they're all on board. And this is what we're going to try to do. We're going to try to win as much as we can. We're also going to try to develop the young guys as we go. But if you're going to be judged, if you are going to be judged on wins and losses, which I think is probably true, then you better approach it that way.
Totally.
Jerry, when we're talking about the way the younger players are playing right now, you got two young guys in Nick Clifford and Keon Ellis that sort of play the same type of position, but you're seeing the versatility of Clifford right away and the basketball IQ right away. And then you're seeing sort of, I don't want to call them limitations, but the 3-and-D, he is who he is player that is Keon. I think that they can be a really good long-term pairing as like a 2-3, but at the same time, we're seeing sometimes on the court where Doug is choosing one over the other. Like, how do you manage that? Because, again, it's a little bit like, going back to Nick Clifford's got a little Lionel Simmons game in him, right? That type of player where he can do everything, and you instantly see like a little basketball IQ number above his head. And Keon Ellis plays just a different style, but I think you need both. How do you sort of bring both players along, knowing that they're very different, but you're probably going to have to, at some point, choose between them a little bit?
Yeah, that's a good question, and I would love to see them play more together. I'm like you. I love Keon Ellis because he does guard, and he makes threes, and he also doesn't take shots that aren't there. Yeah. And he doesn't hunger for shots. He's a ball mover on a team without many ball movers.
Yeah.
And so that in itself is valuable. But you got so many guards, it's tough to get him. I mean, I really think he's one of those rare guys that the more he plays, the better he plays. Just by style of, because he'll get his points generally if he plays as well. But, 5 minutes here and 7 minutes there. I always said that about Davion Mitchell. That's why I thought they gave up on him too soon. I said, he's a guy, you play him. He's a little dog. He'll find ways to produce for you. In Miami, he's finding that out. Yeah. But I think Keon's a lot like that. And then to Nick, he's a real player. The guy's a real player. And you, to me, I don't know whose minutes you take, but you make sure he gets 20 minutes a game. Yeah, 10 minutes a half. You get him on the floor. I always remember it's kind of like 100 years ago that some fans would. Vinny Del Negro we had was a second round pick, and I just made mine that like the team wasn't that good and wasn't going to be good, but Vinny wasn't quite there. But I said, you're going to play 10 minutes every half. Yeah, you're going to play, and if you play good, I might get you more. Yeah, but I don't care. You're going to play. Yeah. And of course, he turned out to be an awfully good long-term NBA player. Of course, naturally, the Kings wouldn't re-sign him because he won too much money. But then, so the time we developed him, we lost him. We
were talking about Nick Clifford a little bit earlier, and I think I would rather have a player like him where you don't quite know what the ceiling is. But man, you just watch the way he plays offense and the way he plays defense. The IQ just shines through. I would so much rather have that because I don't feel like that's something you can necessarily teach. Is that true?
Oh, absolutely true. Yeah, he's got a real knack for the game.
Yeah, like a feel.
I mean, it looks like he's always in a comfort zone. It's so rare for a young player, and so I think the game comes easy for him because it is easy for him. Yeah, and that's why I think. You get further into the season, the better he looks, the better trade possibilities would be somewhere else. Yeah. You know what I mean? The more you think he can do, then that opens up other possibilities, which I think will happen. I do. I think he's reminds me a little bit of Francisco Garcia. He's better. Yeah. He's better at the same age and better body, better. But, Cisco was a good player. People forget he was, but this kid's definitely got more game.
Yeah, it does feel like at some point, we were waiting for the moment where DeMar DeRozan might hand off some of the shots per game to Keegan last year, and it never happened, right? And I feel like we're probably going to get to that point again where you're waiting for DeMar to say, okay, like, let's start phasing him in. And I don't think DeMar's ready to be that player yet, the player who hands stuff off yet. But I'm really intrigued to see, again, what a Keegan Murray, Nick Clifford, and Keon Ellis lineup looks like. Not starters, but like off, for 5 minutes and a half. I want to see how they move together. If you can actually be a competent defensive team for 5-10 minutes and a half. Because I think that's probably the pathway forward. Do you think this team is going to be aggressive and clearing out some of these veterans at some point? Or do you think this is still like Scott Perry's got to win games and Doug Christie has got to win games, and the best way to win games in the NBA right now is probably with veteran help?
Well, yeah. To answer your question, I think I would think they'll be aggressive because I think as time goes, you're going to see some of these young guys. You feel like, well, we could win just as much with them. You're not risking that much. Like with a Clifford, you think, okay, we might be giving up scoring, but we're going to be getting a little more defense, and then the future looks better. So I think those are the kind of things that they'll, that'll kind of clarify as we get into it. But at some point they're going to have to, with an older team like this. When you have an older team, it has to win. There's no point in having an old team that can't win.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So
tanking with the old guys.
It's not I don't make these rules up. That's the way they've been for 70 years. So if you've got an old team, old veteran team, and you expect to win with them, and if you can't, then there's no reason to maintain an old team.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
We're hearing the rumors already that John Morant.
That's what I was going to ask about.
Go ahead.
Nice.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, John Morant stuff is floating out there. What are your thoughts on the potential acquisition of John Morant if he does become available in the trade market? Like, is that a swing you're taking?
Well, it's the fact he's floating out there, I'd let him sink. But that's just me. And I wouldn't even bother to throw a life raft. I don't.
He's out on Jock. Got it. Noted.
Good thing he's in the middle of the country, so he's not going to drown.
He's good,
Jerry.
The guy. 4 or 5 years ago, it looked like he could be one of the elite players in the league. But nothing has went well since then. And even at his best, I had some concerns, and they're still there. Not even talking about the attitude part, but his game. His game is built on spectacular athleticism at the basket. And then, of course, what happens? Well, we saw that with Derrick Rose, which I think was a reasonable. Derrick was the same kind of spectacular athlete, maybe more so, and of course, a better guy. But injuries, you're going to get hurt. You can't go flying in there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of legs and stuff in there. And so his game has suffered. He's not quite the player. He's not quite the athlete he was. And then, of course, all the off-court stuff. And I don't know. I don't know how that could, help. Now, I think he needs a change. Don't get me wrong. And it might work. A change might work for him. I would just like to see it work somewhere else.
Sure.
That'd be my thinking.
Okay, so you've been around this franchise forever, though, and you understand that you're not part of the free agent class. If you're trying to win games with a veteran team, that means you're not going to be part of the lottery class or the top end of the lottery. So how do you get better if it's not taking some calculated risks? And as well as I do, like over the course of time, the Kings have been a franchise that takes risks when it comes to, Ralph Sampson, when it comes to Chris Webber, when it comes to even, drafting a guy like Jason Williams, where you're taking maybe a top 3 or 4 talent in the draft, but who got kicked out of college and, has probably fallen further than that. Like, how do you balance that issue, knowing that this is Sacramento and going out and getting the top end talent isn't easy? And when you have it, you have to cherish it. And that's why I think so many people around Sacramento are so pissed that they traded De'Aaron Fox, because you found one and then you let him go. But how do you balance that?
Well, I do think you're exactly right. You have to, when you're kind of searching for ways to get ahead, you can't just count on the draft, because even if you get in the lottery, we see it every year.
Purvis Ellison.
Yeah, well, but Michael Olowokandi, Marvin Bagley, Michael Beasley. Michael Beasley was the second pick when Russell Westbrook was the 4th, and O.J. Mayo was the 3rd pick.
Oh, yeah.
So I mean, but it's that way every year.
Yep. Hashim Thabit.
Yeah, second pick of the draft. There's a dandy.
Right ahead of James Harden and, some other great players.
So, to your point, it's like the Chris Webber trade. Well, that was a little bit, it wasn't a popular trade, and it was viewed as a risky trade because he had been kind of person non grata in Golden State and Washington almost in successive years. But he had obviously massive talent. And, of course, with the Kings, it was calculated, but the calculation was, well, Mitch is near the end.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Washington didn't think that, and probably a lot of our fans didn't. But the truth was, it's the old Branch Rickey thing. Better to trade a guy a year too soon than a year too late.
Yep.
And that's exactly what happened there. And no disrespect to Mitch, but like I said, Mitch was the greatest thing coming and greatest thing going. He improved the team 2 ways. But Ja, I mean, to me, I would say the calculated thing is like a trade that the Bulls made to get Josh Giddey, a guy who didn't really fit in Oklahoma City, and no fault of his own necessarily, and of course Caruso, who not nearly the player that Giddey is, or potential younger, but he fit is good for both teams.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm looking at the Chicago Bulls, a team that's trying to rebuild.
Yeah.
They said, okay, we think this guy can be good. Now, I bet you anything they didn't know he's going to be as good as he looks right now.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's been awesome.
But I always say that we've talked about that before, James. Like at some point you're supposed to kind of follow these guys and see which guys you like, but maybe haven't. Well, I kind of always trust Miami. Sure. Basically they liked Davion coming out of college. And so when he became available, they thought, well, we think there's something there. Now maybe it wouldn't have worked, but that's what you got to hit on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what you got to hit on. But yeah, and maybe Ja's that guy. I just think to me, you've got to be a little bit careful.
The red flags.
Yeah. I mean, this team doesn't. They need to take risk talent wise. I'm not sure they need to take chances attitude and character wise.
Yeah. Talking with Jerry Reynolds, he's in studio with us. How is as a coach or a GM, like I know I would probably view this differently than a coach or GM, where I look at it and I go, it's really easy to say, oh, this player is better. Player X is better, but player Y is available. Josh Giddey is better, quote unquote, than Alex Caruso, but man, Alex Caruso just fits better.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a difficult sell as a coach or a GM to go, hey, you know what? We're going to get rid of this better player to bring in a player who is not going to produce as much, but it's going to make everything make sense around him.
I think that that's a great point, because I think that trade showed basically in Oklahoma City, which surprises no one probably, that the coach and GM are exactly on the same page.
Right.
In other words, my guess is Sam Presti knows. He knows what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
And he's saying, yeah, we're giving up the better player, but this other guy will help us win a championship.
Right.
And he did.
Big time.
And so if he, we get a championship out of it, maybe even another one through this extra help, and it makes Chicago much better for 10 years, that's okay.
Right.
And I think most people would agree with that. The coach would agree with that.
Yeah. For sure.
The coach would agree with that. And that's exactly what you're hoping for.
Yeah, no doubt. Jerry Reynolds in studio with us. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia on the ones and twos. We got to step aside. We still got some bills to pay. So we're going to do that on the radio side. Jerry Reynolds joins us when we come back on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. So if it's cool, if you want to hang out till like 42.
Yeah.
11:42 or so.
Yeah.
That work?
Can I grab you water?
Yeah, please, if you would. Yeah, that'll work. Kyle.
Dynamite. Cool.
As long as I don't bore you guys to death.
No. God. Oh boy. Let me see.
What do you think about the Niners? Are they gonna get it together? Stay healthy enough to do it?
Yeah, man. I think they'll make the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're in a good spot to do that. And barring another catastrophic injury or something.
Yeah.
I just think when you're missing the talent they're missing, your ceiling just falls dramatically.
It's been amazing. Of course, I mean, Mark Jones has really saved them.
Matt Jones,
excuse me.
Shout out to Mark.
I'm a big Chiefs fan, so I've been, for back years in Kansas City.
Yeah.
So my son go back to, but and I think they're kind of the same thing. I think they're getting pretty healthy now, and I think they're as good as anybody. But yeah, the NFL is a one game.
Yeah, man.
It's one game.
Yeah.
Thanks.
but that's where having a guy like Patrick Mahomes is such a Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, whoever, having one of those like 5 guys, you've always got a shot.
Yeah. I mean, it is a quarterback league. I mean,
Mhm.
obviously other positions are very important, but I always think with Patrick, just some of the specials seen on everything. I mean, he is truly a leader
Yes.
in every
big time.
sense of the word. You know, he's one of those guys you could see if you're a player, boy, I'd like to play with him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You know, and it's hard to, and I think Josh and there's others like that, Lamar. I mean, but you know, but there is a gap even talent wise. You might have guys that, you know, maybe Jordan Love's talent is close, but is he the leader or,
Right.
you know, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like great point guards in basketball. There's some, you know, Chris Paul in his prime, you just knew he made teams better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you just knew you could add 5-10 games to whatever total they should get.
Yeah. Yeah. With Mahomes, it was like, I thought the 2019 team, the 2019 Super Bowl Niners Chiefs, I went in and thought like, man, I think the Niners top to bottom are probably better, but Mahomes is just, it's not going to matter. And that's ultimately what happened. 3rd and 15, back foot bomb to Tyreek Hill, flips the game.
Yeah. Yeah. He just, you know, there's always one of those plays.
Yep.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I thought that the Niners were the more talented team at that time. And of course, I'm a huge McCaffrey fan. I just love that guy. I hope he can stay healthy.
Man, same.
Yeah.
That's the big one. If that's the one that I think they can piece it together with the injuries they've had. But man, if you lose McCaffrey, that's where it's like playoffs come off the table. Because I don't know what they do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, so no, I really enjoy the NFL. I do. I mean, I like NFL better than college because you know, the college thing is such a mess now.
Yeah.
You know, it's just every year, every player's a free agent.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy.
You know, and coaches, you know, making $8-9 million a year and getting fired with $50 million left on the contract. I mean,
Yeah, that's crazy.
I thought
you missed that era.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought I was gonna like that, like, oh, Cal and Virginia are playing in a conference game. I thought I was gonna like that. I don't.
No,
I'm not a fan.
It makes no sense. Does
No, it's not.
You know, Cal being in the ACC.
Yeah,
really,
it's gross. They played Miami last year. Like, what?
What?
Why are they playing Miami and Cal and it's not a bowl game?
Yeah,
that was a thumbs down.
Well, my theory on the whole thing is it'll all play out eventually. The Big Ten, the SEC football powers will get together and they'll decide the rules.
Yeah.
They'll make all the rules and that goes for all the sports.
Join them or don't.
You know, this is how we want to do it, guys. Either get on board or play Division II or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Super League.
I don't know if it'll happen in within the next 20, 30 years or whatever, but I do think at some point it would be wise for the NFL to link up with the SEC, the Big Ten, and go, hey, we're going to make you like an official minor league. Like, you can have your school affiliations, but this is going to be like the official minor league of the NFL.
Hey, I've got a theory, and you guys can think. I'm convinced that, first of all, when's the last time a football player, big time at any of these programs, or basketball player ever was declared ineligible?
Oh, hang on. We're coming back right now. Hang on.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, Jerry Reynolds with us in studio. Asked a question at the break. When was the last time NBA basketball too, or just football?
Yeah, basketball and football. Big time football, basketball.
When is the last time a big time football or basketball player was declared ineligible?
School doesn't matter anymore.
was James Wiseman ineligible?
Well, he was ineligible for a different reason, though. He was ineligible because Penny Hardaway went out and paid for him to that's
right. It wasn't,
well, see, that's for the NIL and all that stuff.
Yeah, no, you're talking grades.
Yeah.
Oh, we have somebody here. We have somebody here in the office. They'll remain nameless. Their child went to a school to play a sport, went to a major university to play a sport, and that person showed up to class on the first day, and the professor went, "Aren't you an athlete?" And they went, "Yes." And the professor said, "Why are you here? Like, athletes at this school don't go to class." Like, what? That's crazy.
Well, I mean, my contention is at the highest levels there, the Alabamas and all these schools. I'm not saying some athletes don't choose to go to college. There's a percentage that want to, but I think it's a very small part. And more importantly is, I don't think anybody gets declared ineligible because who's watching?
Buddy.
The NCAA has no authority really anymore. It's a straw man. And so I'm convinced that just about, I mean, even before all the NIL money and transfer portal stuff, I think all these players, unless they really want to go be doctors or what percentage that would be, are, basically everything's remote. Somebody's taking, they're taking classes remotely, which means what in some cases
someone else is doing the
That means they're not doing remotely any work.
ChatGPT is doing a lot of extra work for them.
But I mean, it used to happen where there'd be top athletes declared ineligible because of grades.
Right. Yeah. I can't remember.
Do you think my theory is I don't think that all the players in America are smarter than they were 20 years ago.
No. So, I think they just have better systems in place to make sure they're passing their classes.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Even the high school level, if someone is ineligible, you can put them on like a contract. And if they are doing the work and trying to get back into, then you have check-in points. And if they're not, you can rule them ineligible, but there's always sort of ways around it. Not quite, but there are at least like a little bit of leeway. Yeah, it's interesting stuff.
I wonder how much more difficult that makes the evaluation process for teams like in the NBA draft, where not only, you have the one and dones. Yeah, the one and done's been a thing. But hey, this guy was in school for 3 years, but he played at 3 different schools. And what's the impetus behind that? Was it because he wasn't playing? Is it because coaches didn't want to deal with him? Is it because there was a new coaching staff you didn't want to deal with? Like it feels like there are so many more factors now that you have to take into account before you even get to like, oh, can he play? Like, is he good?
Yeah, I think you're right. You hit on it. I mean, I think it makes it much more difficult because of the question, did he change schools just to get more money?
Sure.
Well, that tells you something. I mean, maybe, he was out of school playing well. They were using him well. He liked his teammates, but yet he left just for more money. Well, I mean, I don't know. There's a little stink to that as far as I'm concerned. I mean, it's like, are you ever going to be happy?
Yeah, is it worth investigating? Like, do you like basketball?
Yeah.
Or do you like that you get paid to play basketball?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you kind of want those guys that, you got a perfect situation. It's worth it to me, just like in any job of any normal person. If you got a job, well, you can maybe make a job change and make 10,000 more. But if, hey, I'm happy here, it fits my wife and my family, and
totally.
Why would I do that?
But
the people that do, it's like, well, that's opened up another can of worms, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because I remember the Kings had Damian Jones a couple of years ago, big 6'11" center, like really, really good kid. But he was like, he had a master's degree.
Who's this?
Damian Jones that played for the Warriors and for the Kings, but it was in like some sort of biology. And it was like, super smart. And it used to be like a super huge red flag. You could look
got
at
a degree. Oh no.
Well, no, not the reverse of it though, where you're like, okay, this kid played for 3 different high schools and then he transferred twice in college. And you're like, okay, number one, is there a money grubber family member behind them that's causing this? Or are they a problem child, or do they not do their work to, and so it was part of the criteria as you're developing an idea of who a player is when you're doing your research. And now, like, I don't think a huge percentage of these kids are not graduating or even going back after the fact. And, with the eligibility rules during COVID, like a lot of these kids got a 5th year. It's like, what are you doing with that 5th year, man? You should be finishing up your degree just in case this basketball thing doesn't work out for you.
Yeah.
A guy like Nate Clifford, again, 5 years, 2 years at
Colorado.
3 years at Colorado, 2 years at Colorado State.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, you're hoping that they're actually doing some sort of college work, but I don't know. It's different.
It's a whole new world because, like I say, in the Final Four, you're finding guys for Auburn or wherever, 25 or 6 years old guys. Well, they're playing longer because they're not going to be drafted, but they can make a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's the best job they could possibly get. Stay in school and play basketball, whether I go to school or not.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the NIL stuff is wild.
You can tell me I can be in college, in a college environment as a 20, 21, 22-year-old. I'm going to get paid a couple $1 million, and I don't have to do school? Like, yeah, I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
I'm just going to keep hanging out.
Yeah, I was going to say,
don't blame anybody.
looking back at my life, yeah, if I could have stayed another 2 or 3 years and actually somebody had give me spending money,
Sure, yeah.
that might be still there at 80 years old.
You might have got taller.
Be hanging around the student center.
Yeah, you might have got taller somewhere along the way.
Yeah, come on.
Amazing. So, like, we talk about this all the time. The way this first 25 games is going, like, the schedule is brutal. Like I looked at it right away and was like, man, there's a possibility for 4-15 or 5-14 in the first 19 games. How much do you weigh that when you're determining what it is you're going to do moving forward, whether it's with a guy like Doug Christier or whether it's with the players that you've assembled, or do you look at it and go, okay, like, no one is going to go, 12-7 in this stretch?
Well, I think you're exactly right. I mean, I think you have to look at it realistically. Like, okay, yeah, this is a stretch. It's just brutal, and we've got a team that's a little misbalanced and fit and all that sort of thing. And let's not overreact if we're 6-13. Because we know that there's going to be a 19-game stretch that's much better.
After the break, it gets a lot easier.
Yeah, I mean, like I always said, I never worried about that kind of thing too much because, there's 41 at home, 41 on the road. Everybody has the same. And so, and you're going to have bad stretches and you're going to have back-to-backs and you're going to have good stretches. And you're going to have teams coming in on a back-to-back like the Warriors did last night. And when you're not on one. And so, so I just think it's, from a front office standpoint, they can read the schedule. Coach can read the schedule and say, let's get through this. Let's get better.
Yeah.
Let's get better as a team. It may not show because you can play an A game, and if Oklahoma City plays an A game, you'll lose.
Sure. And
that's what you have to understand.
Do you feel like they are playing better?
Oh, I do.
Like, I do too.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought the Milwaukee game was really a key.
Yep.
Closing out, and I thought they played very well against Denver, to be honest with you. And really admired Domas for playing. You could tell he was really hurt.
Yeah, that was
but then I'm not surprised. But I mean, there's a tough buckaroo right there.
Just 8 minutes in, he's got ribs and a shoulder. It's like, my God, man.
And then he gets hit in the face, and you're like,
all right,
what is happening?
Yeah. But I mean, I thought from Milwaukee on, and and like I say last night, I mean, with a thin, of course, they didn't have their guys, but so it was an even matchup. Come on,
I'm with you.
And you got to see Nick Clifford get a play, and which we know he's good. And boy, they found one in Will Richards, the Florida kid.
Man,
I mean, I think they found one.
Oh yeah,
very similar in that they just kind of know where to be on the court all the time.
Yeah. Not a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, high IQ guys for sure.
It's one of those things, when you can really shoot, the game gets easier. You ever notice that in the NBA?
I've always said it's a make or miss league. I coined that phrase.
I didn't know that. I've been hearing that for years.
Yeah, no, it's me.
Okay.
Yeah,
you also created tiers.
I did. I made up tier systems. Like, instead of ranking teams, you put them in tiers. That's the thing I came up with.
Well,
I'm brilliant.
That both things make a lot of sense.
That's right.
Jerry Reynolds, you are one of the best. Thank you so much for dropping in, man. We appreciate you so much.
Really enjoyed it, guys, and keep up the good work. Enjoy your show.
We'll do our best.
And I'll try to be on time to, if in the future, I'll try to get the date right.
We're still expecting you next
I was gonna say,
Thursday,
we
Jerry.
got an appointment next week.
Next Thursday.
Locking in.
Okay. next-
There it is.
I'll put it on the calendar.
That's right.
Thanks,
Thanks,
Jerry
guys.
Reynolds. The Handoff's next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports City. Jerry, you're the best, man.
Oh, thanks, man.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, next Thursday then.
Yeah, hey.
Hi, everyone. So I made a mistake, and I have to leave at 11 o'clock next Thursday. And I told James, hey, can you see if Jerry can come in next Thursday? But I asked James that yesterday. And so I should have said Thursday after, like, I should have specified a date instead of saying Thursday. Because technically, depending on how you view it, on Wednesday, next Thursday is tomorrow. So that's on me. So that's why it was a surprise that Jerry was here. That's fine. Very good. We have standby 1.5-ish minutes. Hey, did you see the Stephen A. Smith promoted tweet about download solitaire cash and enter the Beat Steven tournament?
Oh, no.
So this is a real thing. I don't know if it's going to focus or not. But
I saw it, but I didn't listen to it.
No, you don't have to. The first 3 replies are Mina Kimes saying #ad. That's an easy win over here. Then something named Bobby Skinner said #. Oh, never mind. That's a new one. That's funny. Dan Orlovsky says #ad at Stephen A. Smith. You talk a big game, but solitaire doesn't lie. Game on.
Oh, no.
And then there was somebody else, but now people are doing jokes underneath it, and it's very good. That Bobby Skinner guy said #ad. I'm going to burn down MetLife Stadium.
That's awesome. Boy, Luis Suarez got suspended at Inter Miami. That's not surprising.
He's the best.
Isn't he awesome? Yeah.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
All right, the mics are on. Be professional.
I can't, man.
We're
I
a very
can't. What are we
serious
doing?
radio station.
You're right.
Damien's over there. Kenny's here.
And
That's
Damien
James Ham.
feels great today.
Damien feels great.
Yeah, man.
I need like 3% less.
You
on
asked
the
now.
smoked peach.
It's pretty. I'm trying, man. I'm learning. I got three bottles of this stuff, or not bottles. They're canisters. It's like a lotion basically.
Sure, yeah.
And 2 of them, I thought all 3 of them were sweet. Only 2 of them are sweet.
Okay.
That third one, I'm just gonna have to give to somebody else because it's like I can't wear this. It's too musky. Like it's gonna have to go to like
somebody who chops wood.
Yeah, someone who wears like red and black flannel.
Oh,
Like someone like that. I'm not a
Bronny.
musky.
Not Bronny James, but
Right, Bronny.
Yeah, like that,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. But it's I understand.
Paul
that.
Marshall.
I'm a
Hey,
Paul Marshall.
Hey.
Yeah, but what's it gonna look like if I walk up to Paul Marshall and go, "Hey, Paul,
I got.
I have some
for you.
extra body
Here,
butter.
Would
Would you like it?"
You stay away from me. Don't ever talk to me.
You can launder it through
No,
me.
Paul, would you like some body butter?
Jen.
First of all, body butter's crazy.
And it's
And that does not sit right
it's
with
also-
me at all.
It
It doesn't sit right with me.
Paul. It's called warm compliments. Would you like some? Paul, where are you going?
Elena.
Hey,
Elena.
you can launder this through me because I give off I would give somebody some lotion energy. And so I think if I did that, it wouldn't be as weird.
Maybe you need Kyle to be the one.
like,
Yeah, I'll launder your
Launder
gift.
this to me.
Paul-
That's hilarious.
Paul walk over to Abe like, Kyle, trying to give me some effing body butter today.
And you know, Abe would say,
KM to Aspire over here.
Abe would say, "Give me that body butter."
Oh,
Abe
body
would
butter?
say,
Awesome.
CM Punk. CM
That's
Punk.
facts. That's facts.
I can imagine-
Kevin, that's who we give it to.
Oh.
Kevin, would you like some body butter?
Bitch, what?
Of course.
I can just imagine Abe with his big ass voice, just like, "Oh, I love body butter. Yeah, I have this at home. You ever the cold brew at Dutch Bros?
I put it on my Whopper.
Yeah, the Abe Cannon version of everything is that thing with like hella mayonnaise.
Oh, right. And double.
A double
double.
whatever
Extra
the normal
mayonnaise.
thing
Pieces
is,
of
plus
bacon.
mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Mayonnaise talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount.
Man, that was the original name of the Insiders, by the way.
What are you trying to say?
We were workshopping. Kenny and I were workshopping names.
What are you trying to say over there, Damien?
You see those signs? You see those signs at the grocery store that say "entertaining crackers"? You're like,
Oh.
it's a good one.
Well,
you know that-
interesting. Cracker Challenge was another.
I didn't make it. By the way, I didn't make it, and it wasn't successful. But that's like when Austin Reeves was going off against that week. Everybody had the meme of the exciting whites.
Yeah.
At the,
Yeah. Well,
Total Wine and More.
Man, when you go to the dermatologist, they're like, "Okay, well, you're like a grade 4 on the like McIntyre scale." It's like, yeah,
Who is McIntyre?
that's like an Irish dude, right? Yeah, I'm like grade 4. I'm super, super white. I get it.
yeah. James and Katie are of the, hey man, don't go outside for more than
No,
35
you look out the window. You're like,
if you have to
"Oh, today
if you
comes
have
out."
to get the mail, take an umbrella.
yeah.
Sports talk on ESPN 13.
Yeah. Great.
I need to
Great.
do
No,
a
I got it.
read.
No, go ahead.
I
You
have a
got
read
it.
to do. I'm a
Yeah, you got it.
professional. Hello, Paramount. This is for you. Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but I feel ridiculous doing this read, and you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. I don't feel ridiculous about having my Paramount Plus subscription. That thing comes in handy all the time.
Not at all.
Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long, just like I did with the 49ers game last week. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Good kid called them the Snowtime Lakers.
Oh,
That's
Oh,
great.
man.
it's no time.
That's great.
Kings beat the Warriors last night, 121-116.
Yes, sir.
And as is the new goal of this program, I got to say, I thought that Devin Carter's 4 minutes were sensational.
Stop it.
Thought he did a really nice job
Stop
going out
it.
there and doing. Did he miss a shot? Yes. But did he grab a rebound, dish out an assist? 1,000%.
The amount of
That's
times,
a per 36 of 9 rebounds and 9 assists.
The amount of times I looked at the court and thought, God, this is a weird lineup
Hey,
out there. It was a lot.
There was a couple. I was like,
so often.
what? This is Californian classic right
Yeah,
here.
that's what they do. That's what it was too. Because then you realize who's on the other side. It's like, what am I watching?
You're like, oh, this line is going to be bad. Well, hang on. Is that Quentin Post?
And then
Well,
Does Quentin Post do anything other than shoot the 3-ball well?
no.
I'm literally asking because
Nah,
he seems like damn
He competes,
Dale
he tries
Ellis
really
when
hard.
he shoots the 3 on
Yeah.
the pick and pop.
yeah.
But it's
He's not like
why
a
don't
great
he play more?
defender. He got played off the court last year in the playoffs. Yeah.
I
He doesn't
really,
Got a lot of growth to undergo.
I really like Moses Moody. Is that wrong?
He's a hooper.
He,
Oh,
yeah, okay,
he's a
yeah, I
hooper.
like him a lot.
Yeah,
Like, I
do you know
wonder.
who doesn't?
Yeah, he need to get
The
out. of
Warriors,
Golden State.
apparently.
So, like,
Holy
I was
crap.
thinking watching him last night. Is he one of those guys where, and I don't, I mean, I'm sure he'd take it. He got paid too.
Mhm.
Would he be a better would he be thought of differently if he wasn't in Golden State?
100%.
Like if he was he's a real,
He'd have a higher profile if he was. In
Yeah.
Sacramento.
He
He's a
I got
good
you.
basketball player that doesn't get the opportunity.
he'd be a
And-
20 something point per game scorer
Yeah.
every,
ooh.
Yeah, I think he gets.
no?
He can shoot it. He can slash. I think
Yeah.
could get
He-
to-
He's
Yeah.
I'd be
learning
interested-
how to slash because he
Yeah.
wasn't that guy before. It was
No,
like-
for sure. I'd be interested to see what it looks like where teams are keyed on him.
More
Where
teams that play
Well,
defense.
but I think I think he like he can't be one of your top guys. But if he was, I'm not trying to compare the two at all. I'm just-
yeah.
If he was like in Keegan Murray's role, I think he'd get to 20 or close to it.
Interesting. Okay.
If
Getting
he's
the-
I don't
getting
hate
the
that take.
minutes,
I don't hate the take.
getting the minutes, getting the opportunities to shoot.
Yeah.
Like I think he could get there.
Every single time. Here's how. Every time he plays significant minutes, the takeaway is, hey, he should probably play more minutes.
Mhm.
Like that's-
always
that's
against
always-
the Kings.
Been that way
Yeah.
for 3 years.
It's like
Yeah,
he
I
played
know.
15 minutes and scored 15 points. Why did he only play 15 minutes? Like
Yeah.
every single time I watch him play, I'm like, I really like Moses Moody.
Yeah, man.
He seems like
Fun-
he's growing into his body a little bit too. Like he is a little bit more
He
versatile
looks
than
like
he
an
was.
athlete. Like I don't
Yeah.
feel like
He's-
he looked
he's-
like,
yeah. He's that.
yeah, I don't feel like he looked like that when he was drafted.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He looks like a professional athlete now.
Yeah.
Coming into the league, they said he's a 3-and-D player who isn't very good at defense.
Mhm.
They're like, he reminds you, he makes you think of a 3-and-D player, but
Mhm.
he's not laterally quick enough.
Right.
That didn't look like it's an issue. Like it looks like he has done the work. So good for
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, he's
He's also-
matured a lot.
He's also one of those. He's not a 6'7", 6'8" guy. He's like 6'4"
Mhm.
and that
Doesn't have the
limits
same ring to it.
that limits 6'4". No,
Mm-mm.
no, sorry. But it I think it limits a little bit what he can do alongside a Steph Curry. And
Sure.
This didn't have to be like a super long thing. I just want to lose super long discussion. I just wanted to say something real quick. At what point should I'll put this on me, should I be like, you know what, Drew Eubanks isn't the worst player I've seen? Because every time we play, a game happens, we're like, you know, Drew Eubanks actually had some good minutes. Like,
I
he was
think-
actually
Can I
solid.
can I
He's-
add
We're like 10
Please.
games in now.
can I add something to that before anyone chimes in?
mayonnaise talk.
As long as he's not trying to run a 2-man game with Russell Westbrook.
Oh, Russ was ready to kill him. And
Because
Drew had enough too.
that-
Drew yelled back at him.
That couldn't have possibly have gone worse. I fully expected Drew Eubanks and Russell Westbrook to have a combined like 12 turnovers. And the fact that they didn't was crazy. It's just every interaction with those two on the court was really, really clunky.
Yeah.
I got one on
It
tape
was.
where Russ was like expecting Drew Eubanks to be somewhere, and Drew drifted a little bit further and had to reach back and grab the pass, and then did just this like this weird turn and like this goofy shot. It was like, what the hell was that?
The game before,
And it happened
though,
like 4 times.
yeah, the game before they were totally in sync and were spectacular in the third quarter and had like 4 plays in a row where Eubanks scored.
Mhm.
I mean, including the big like hammer dunk.
Mm.
You're like, hey, look at that little 2-man. And then game 2, they're like,
Honeymoon's over, pal.
yeah, we really aren't in sync. That was just a momentary blip. Yeah.
I think
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think the issue with Drew Eubanks here in Sacramento is he's a little miscast, and for his position, his role on the team, we need a lot more than maybe what he's in the long run capable of giving. But if you had a situation, if Sabonis was healthy, or you had another backup big where Drew Eubanks, somebody's getting in foul trouble, and he's got to get in there and play 7 minutes and a half because of foul trouble, or something like that. Like I just thought about it last night because he had another good game last night, I thought, or effective game. And it's like, man, it's like the 7th time I said that this year. They played 8 games. Like at some point, when am I going to give him credit for not being this terrible player?
I think it's interesting too, because he's not a rim runner and he's not a 3-point shooter. So like you're waiting to see what sort of bucket he fits into. And, maybe it's just a guy who goes out there and gives you like 12 minutes of solid, not extraordinary, not horrible, but like just he's a dude.
So this year he's playing 15 minutes a night. For his career, I removed his rookie season from this because he averaged 1.8 boards and 1.5 rebounds in 23 games. But he's 16 minutes a night, 5.9 points, 4.5 rebounds, and an assist and a block. This year, in 15 minutes a night, and he's 60.5% from the field for his career. 60.7 from the field this year, 5.1 points, 3 rebounds, 0.3 assists, and 1.1 blocks. Like he just kind of is being the player he's always been from a statistical output standpoint. I think the bar was just on the floor.
Yeah.
I think the bar was just so low, and the fact that he's an NBA player, is like, oh, nice, cool. But I think if he's in your rotation, I think you have a very low ceiling as a team as well. But he's not a disaster, like you said. If you have to play him 30 minutes in a night, it's not
right.
You'd be better if he was your 3rd big.
Yes.
And break in case of emergency big.
Agreed.
And again, the 1.1 blocks in 15 minutes a night. I just wish he would keep the ball in bounds.
Every block he sends into the 9th row.
Yeah, bro.
No, send that message. Just like John Thompson, you say, goaltend real quick. Let him know what night it's going to be. No, it's 2 points, sir.
Bet you every time he blocks a shot, he yells, Mace!
Oh. Drew, no need for that.
Man, you're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app.
That reading is spectacular. Well
It's the first time I've ever done that without reading.
It's great. How long have you been here?
How long have I been reading?
Long time, huh?
No.
You've been reading a long time?
No.
You haven't been reading a long time.
Well, reading the legal ID.
Oh, I see.
It usually plays because of our clocks.
Understood. Yes.
I don't ever have to read it. I didn't start reading it until we started doing this.
I got you.
And even then, I don't read it every day.
No, you're killing it.
What's funny? This isn't funny. The internet's hella mean.
Like you don't know how to read. You're
this
illiterate.
is not funny. No, but no. I'm all right. I'm gonna say it serious because I don't want to laugh because it's not funny.
Oh man.
But that meme of Floyd Mayweather training, but they put the cat in the hat in front of his.
I don't know that one.
I don't think I do
No,
either.
Kyle, have you seen that one?
No,
Is Jesse
but
seen
I
that
know
one?
the joke.
Come on, man. It's
What
crazy.
in the
He's
world?
really training, right? And they're like, he's sweating and he's really focused or whatever. And they just place the cat in the hat in front of like the speed bag. And it's like, come on, don't do that. I don't really care what you do to Floyd because Floyd be pissing me off outside the ring,
Sure.
but don't do that.
Bridge too far.
I'm looking at some of the other numbers on Drew Eubanks, and man, he's average his offensive rebound percentage is 3.7, which is horrible. Like I think I have a higher.
Yeah, I don't think
offensive
anyone's
rebound
saying he's
percentage.
good.
No, but it's crazy because for his career, he's at 10. And even last year, he's at 12.9. He's had a bunch of percentages above 10%, which means he's actually a good offensive rebounder. He's just not offensive rebounding right now, which might be part of a structural issue with the Kings specifically.
I think Drew Eubanks, like, I don't want to do too much, but I can rock with a guy like Drew Eubanks if I'm coaching or playing alongside him. Because outside of the Kobe reverse pivot skyhook that he does that never goes in, outside of that, he plays within himself. Like, he plays within his role. Like, he knows what he's. I'm a potential lob threat. I'm a work hard on the boards. I'm a work. Like, I might not be like super good at it, but I'm not like, hey, give me the ball. Like, oh, I didn't get the ball. I'm pouting now.
Right.
Like, no, I'm in here to like play. He knows who he is. He knows what his role is. And a lot of the times, I feel like I'll take that guy.
He's just going to try his ass off every time. Yeah.
So,
I think it matters a lot.
Like you said, maybe the bar was like super, super low, but yeah, he was productive again last night. It
was low for me.
Saturday against Milwaukee.
It's not just you. I mean, Jerry Reynolds just sat right there and said, "Hey, Drew Eubanks is a much better player than I thought he would
offered
be."
that up.
It was like,
hey, do you know who's not ass?
he didn't say that, but
he was so bad with the Clippers last year. I don't know if it was a fit thing. I don't know what was going on. He was just so terrible with LA. I was like, oh man, this guy is about to be out of the league. And then the Kings are like, we'll take him. And it was,
didn't he have some moments, relatively speaking? Was he with Phoenix?
No, he was with Portland.
It was with Portland where he was good.
He averaged like 14 and a half for 22 games.
Yeah.
I don't remember that. But I do remember him in Phoenix.
Yeah. He was in Phoenix.
When KD was there. There was some games like on TNT against like the Nuggets where he was just really productive. Like it wasn't even like a super scoring game or nothing. He was just kind of everywhere doing hustle stuff.
He reminds me of the guy when you go to open gym and you're playing and a guy walks in and you just, by the look of him, you're like, oh, that guy doesn't really play. And then you see him dribble the basketball and he can't really dribble and he's got an ugly jumper when he's shooting around and you go, all right, that guy's out. But then he's just trying harder than everybody. And he's got enough skill that you're like, golly, like, this guy's got the last 8 points. Like, why is he? He's grabbing rebounds and he's setting screens and he's playing hard defense. And I think there's something to say for that. I think James is right. I think is your third big. Like, that's probably great. But in a spot like last night where the other team is going to run out Quentin Post and the corpse of Al Horford, like, yeah, sure. Like, go get your 30 minutes. Why not?
That's a lot of minutes, though.
It was too many minutes. It was too many Drew Eubanks minutes last night, but it didn't matter. Do you know why it didn't matter? Because Russell Westbrook freaking rules, man.
He was spectacular.
James is almost.
He's here. He just doesn't want to admit it.
That's a great point. That's a great point.
I'll get you an honor the gift card for Christmas.
I've seen it.
Can't wait for.
I've seen so many times where he's hit the side of the backboard with a jumper, and you're like, he hasn't done it yet. He's like, his shooting percentages are way above his career averages. Way above. You're like, what is happening? But he's been super fun, and like I saw him in the locker room last night and just said like, hey, I appreciate the effort that like you're putting out there every night. Like, it's been fun to watch him play, and like it's not something I would like when you have a player that plays for the team you cover and you see them every day. You have a new appreciation for some of the things they do. And then there are times where you're watching them when they're on other teams. You're like, okay, that's not at all that's not enjoyable to watch. Cause a lot of times that's what I see with him. But with the Kings, I think he's just been like a bundle of energy and something that they totally needed. And I was telling Kyle earlier that it's like him and Monk both play with like this fire, but Russ does it at every aspect of the game, where it feels like Malik brings that same energy to the offensive end and to scoring and to, sort of the highlight reel. With Russ, it never shuts off. You're just watching a player who the motor just keeps going. And again, like Buddy Hield was always a crazy motor guy, but couldn't really do anything other than shoot. And Russ does all of this other stuff. And you're like, man, like, talk about applying yourself. Like, hey, I need to go get rebounds tonight because Domas is out. Okay, I got 16. What do you got, Drew? Like,
yeah, his fourth quarter on both ends of the floor were pretty amazing when he got back in. Yeah, he was terrific last night. I mean, like what you described though, that's literally what I love about Russell Westbrook. That's like whether people can like see it or understand it, and it just is different for you because he's a king now. That's literally who he is. Like, did you watch him at all in Washington? That's what he was in Washington. Yep. Like every single night in a what was often a dead arena. Like he'd be the vibe. Like he'd be the jolt of energy. Like he broke the triple-double record in Washington. Like he had a phenomenal season in Washington, and they were behind him. It only didn't work in one place. The only place, there's only one fan base that for a team that Russ has ever been on that didn't like him, and it was the Lakers.
Yeah, because they said go stand in the corner and be a jump shooter.
Yeah, like
crazy.
Bro, what? Like, right. Have you watched my Hall of Fame career?
Right.
And but Darvin and LeBron scapegoated him.
Yeah.
Yep. That led to that narrative. Like a lot of Laker fans ain't not really like locked into it that way, but they heard LeBron got a problem with her, or the writers heard from LeBron that Russ is the issue. So Russ was terrible here.
So that's the other thing that's like, we did this kind of as like a joke during the playoff series with the Warriors a few years ago, but this really does just expose how many people don't actually watch basketball. Like you have to be. I love the James Hams and the Sam Amics and the Dave McMenamins but you also have to use your own ability to read something. Like you also have to have your own ability of understanding and why someone is writing something the way that they are and who they're getting that from and how have they written in the past and what is the focus here. And the idea like that Russell Westbrook just forgot how to play basketball because he has a Los Angeles Lakers jersey on is insane.
Right.
Even in Houston, where he fell way back to acquiesce to James Harden because James Harden at that time was still him. He fell back, changed his game, let Harden be the guy. They don't have any ill will to him. They were like, well, all right, just check this point guard off. It didn't work. Let's try this one. Let's try John Wall.
Right.
Didn't work with Chris Paul. Didn't work with Russell Westbrook. Let's try John Paul. We got to figure out something. Let's try something else. He goes to Washington and picks up right where he left off in Oklahoma City. That's been his career. What Russell Westbrook is doing right now for Sacramento is what Russell Westbrook does. He's just not doing the numbers like he did last night. He's just not doing that every single night like he had in years past. But that energy, the fan in the second row who popped up when Russell Westbrook got that defensive stop and put his hands up and Russ like, what's good? All those kids that he was high-fiving along the bay. That's Russ. That's what he does.
Right.
I really wish it's early. We don't know exactly who this team is, but I watched that game last night, specifically watch Russell Westbrook. And it made me, I'm speaking, we're having a family discussion. And when I say family, I mean the city of Sacramento, I mean Kings fans, people who support this team. We're having a family discussion. I wouldn't go say this on 95.7 The Game. We're having a family discussion.
Oh, ... Speaking of 95.7 The Game, I have a clip to play for you guys later.
Oh, hell yeah.
We'll get to that. But I wish this city would open up to the idea of embracing this team a little bit more than they do right now. And what I mean by that is in this city and with this fan base, we've hung our hat on, hey, all we ask for is effort. And we'll be there. We'll be there. We were there for Coswell and Antoine Carr and Michael the Animal Smith and Quincy Acey and Jack Cooley. We just want effort.
Shout out
and we go shout out to them. We just want effort, and we gonna love you. We see it now with Keon and stuff like that. And through almost 10 games, once again, I understand we don't know who these guys are. That's what this group does.
Yes.
This group plays their ass off every single night. They compete. And they may not be the same that you wanted. They're not these not talented offensive players, but they grind hard on the defense. And maybe that's this. But this team gets after it every single night through the first 10 games. And we still got to have people who I don't want to say they're losing the plot because they're thinking about a bigger picture, but they're not. This is what we always said that we embrace. Is a team that plays hard and competes every night and gives their best every night. Russell Westbrook, Dennis Schroeder once he turns up or whatever. DeMar DeRozan, because DeMar DeRozan isn't Gary Payton on defense.
Right.
I think he gets unbelievably underappreciated for what he does night in and night out here, and he busts his ass for his job every night. And every time people, oh well, what does this mean? Well, we're not tanking. This is just all right, guys, come on, man.
I've personally seen less of that though, and I think it's because of what you're talking about.
Okay.
We're only 8 games in. I think if this continues, and let's say they're 30 games in and they're 10 games under. So that'd be 10 and 20. But they're playing OKC tough every time. They're playing Denver tough every time. You're knocking off the Warriors. Oh, you knocked off the Timberwolves. And you start I think once it becomes very clear that this is this team's identity and we're not just 8 games in, I think more and more people will start to come around. And yeah, you're going to have your people who are like, they should be tanking. Oh, they should. Nick's not playing enough. Keon's not playing enough. There's always going to be people like that. I'm like that with my favorite teams all the time.
Right.
But I do think you're correct, and I think that more people will, as the season goes on, start to like. There were already people today in the chatty house like, man, I was out on Russell Westbrook. I'm all the way in. I'm getting a jersey, and it's been what 8 games.
Yeah, I need that 18 too.
Yeah, it's kind of fire.
Yeah, I think it's interesting to watch the team play because like there's a huge issue with sustainability. Like you're looking at, you can break down individual players, you can look at the whole, and you can go, okay, what does this look like today? What does this look like tomorrow? What does this look like when Keegan gets back, or when they have the full complement of players? How do they fit everybody in their roles? And if it's just about this year, it's like, okay, if that's what we're saying, it's just about this year, let's just see how many games this group of players, but that's not the way like NBA works. Like there is next year, and there is, what does Nick Clifford look like? What is like, how does Keegan Murray's role change? Are you just basically going to toss like Keon Ellis out the window and say, hey man, we're just moving a different direction? And that might be the case.
It might have done that already.
It might be the case, but the game before last night, he was 5 of 8 from 3 and put up 15 points. So you're trying to balance like what you're watching. And the fact is that if this group of players playing this style, which is like almost like a desperation style of, hey, we're trying to fight and we're trying to hold on, and we're just trying to figure out how to win today. And that's great, because that's what, to not lose the plot, winning the game is what it's about. But it's also like, it's very short-sighted. Like we talked to Jerry Reynolds, and one of his lines, his greatest lines is, if you have a 5-year plan in the NBA, you have no plan at all. If you have a 1-year plan in the NBA, you have no plan at all either. I mean, that's an honest truth. I'm like, if it's just about this year, and then whatever happens next year, you got to reassemble a new team with a bunch of guys who are like this. It's just like, there has to be some sort of method to the madness.
For sure. But my only thought is, like, here in the city, we romanticize that.
Yeah.
No doubt.
So
No doubt.
I don't think most people care. We had a conversation. Kenny and I had a conversation.
Real quick about
all of that minutia that James just kind of laid out about
what's next,
the plan and what's next and all this stuff. But let me tell you why. We had a conversation. Kenny and I and Jesse had a conversation the other day about kind of the direction of professional wrestling and how they're really relying on the diehest of diehard fans who are like our age and have this massive amount of discretionary income to spend on $10,000 WrestleMania tickets and $500 belts, and how they have withered a massive audience who really, really enjoys their product into kind of like a small group. And they've determined, we're going to focus our attention on this small group. I think the description that you just laid out, Ham, is focused on a small group, because a concerning thing about this season is the attendance. I don't think has been, and you can speak to this better than I can, Hammer. It doesn't look like it's been particularly great. For a Kings Warriors game last night, the arena didn't look like you'd expect. But there's obviously circumstances to that. I'm sure people heard the night before, hey, Steph's not going to be there. They're immediately out. There might have been people who were following the injury reports thinking, yeah, I don't know that this is the game that I really want to be at. There was going to be, the second Steph was ruled out the night before, there was going to be no walk-up crowd. Absolutely none. And so when you talk about, you have that group in there who was watching, Maxine Reynolds and Drew Eubanks and this Devin Carter and this often odd combination of individuals going against Quentin Post and just a variety of guys in Warriors uniforms, while Draymond Green is over here picking his nails and stomping his foot, reminding everybody what he did to Domantas Sabonis. And they were into every second.
Yeah.
And I think what you laid out and what we often talk about is it is centered on our audience, right? Because if you're listening to us, you're a pretty serious Kings fan. Like if you're taking time out of your day and you're listening to sports talk, you're a big sports fan.
Right.
But there's probably more people who just went to the arena last night to see a basketball game than there are of the diehard people.
Absolutely.
Right. There are in as much as it'll hurt our ego, there are far more people who don't listen to D'Lo and Casey and the Insiders than there are far more people who don't than do.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I mean, there is no evidence to actually prove that.
I think you're wrong. Jerry Reynolds listens every day.
That's a great point.
Which always stuns me because it's like, Jerry, you do?
Now I got
what did I say when Jerry was listening?
Now I need to grow up on that.
But I think most fans are just like,
KC coming up next.
I just want the team to win. I want to cheer. They want a fun experience. They want to light the beam and they want to go home. If they sit down and watch at home, they just want to see their team win.
Right.
They're not thinking about, they don't know how the salary cap works. They don't know if Devin Carter is a bust. They don't know any of that stuff.
I'll say this: the first 3 games, home games of the season, they're listing them as full sellouts.
They're not.
17,800.
Well, I mean, no, okay, that's fine. We all know there's a difference between tickets sold and attendance.
Yeah,
or tickets given away. Like
sure, or that too.
Distributed.
I wasn't there. I was there versus the Lakers. Again, tough circumstances.
Right.
No LeBron James, no Luka Doncic. It didn't look like a normal Kings-Lakers game. I mean, I'll be there next week, I think, for the Atlanta game. Like, I'll be curious to see what it looks like then. Like, the only 2 games that I've gone to have been pretty heavy hitters.
Be there for the sleepover against the Nuggets.
Oh,
Hey,
Yeah.
No, not we.
Sleepover.
KC will be there.
the crowd was phenomenal last night. in the
Crowd
third,
was
fourth
great.
quarter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
it
crowd
was
was
back
awesome
and
last
forth.
night.
They were cheering every shot. It
Yeah.
was like, and you look around and a lot of people are on their feet. There are people like high-fiving and like loving what's happening.
You asked yesterday, is this team fun? This is obviously a very personal. I've never had more fun watching this basketball team. And that obviously that's a very slanted view,
Sure,
but like
It was a
I
good,
had
it was a good
I
time
had
watching
seats
basketball
last night, right?
Yeah.
Like I had seats last night, and we were with
Must be nice.
we were with some. All you have to do is go ask. I was actually with Reese's baseball coach. That's an amazing story.
The first baseball
Justin
coach?
Gingerly,
Yeah,
he was like,
Justin.
he had no idea you were my co-host. He knew who Kenny was, but didn't know that we did the show together. He only knows me.
D'Lo from New
No. He knows I do something here, but he knows me as Katie's boyfriend because he works with Katie in the end. And he was at up front and he was like, hey, my son's baseball coach works with you guys. And I knew right away who he was talking about because I was like, I knew he lived in Elk Grove.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, Kenny Caraway. And she goes, this is partner.
You know
that's
him?
his co-host.
He might not even know.
And he goes,
I just work here.
No, I know
big
he
time.
didn't. He didn't. He was like,
Damian got big time.
No, I got big time. He didn't even know I was on the air.
Tough.
yeah, no, he didn't know who Kenny. He didn't. He was like, I didn't. He didn't know what Kenny did.
But he didn't
Like
say it
all
around
he
here?
knew was I did something, but he knows I'm Katie's boyfriend. Anyways, the point was they were super into the game. He had a Jason Williams jersey on.
Oh,
They were-
excellent.
Like when Russ stood up because he was facing us and high-fived that fan in the first or second row, the whole section roared. I mean, stood up,
Yeah.
and it was and me included. That was like, let's go. Like, that was such a pivotal moment in the game. And there was a reaction in that arena from that fan base based on when that kid put his hands up, when that guy put his hands up and Russ responded, the entire arena responded.
Yeah.
And that happened twice in the fourth quarter last night.
Yep.
Russ,
He's their most important player right now.
Russ does.
They're
That's facts.
They're 1-7 without him.
That's facts.
Probably.
Yeah. Russ, to your point of just the vibes and Russ talks to the Sacramento Kings fans already, maybe more than anybody since the early 2000s. Nobody, Fox wouldn't talk to him. Sabonis don't talk to him. We go crazy over Devin Carter's shining moment when he went and talked to like, let's go. Russ has done that already in 3 weeks more than anybody in probably the last month.
Dylan Cardwell did it in
Monk
like game
does it.
2.
Yeah,
Monk-
he did. That's right.
Yeah.
He did.
Monk does it.
Boogie
that's why
did
we
it.
love
I feel
Monk.
like Boogie used to do it.
Yeah. We talked about it yesterday. Marvin Bagley did it once.
That's funny.
It's true, he did.
It's easy to talk to people when you're not in the game.
Well,
He was in the game that time, and he
Yeah.
had some choice words for his home crowd.
so real quick before we give way to you guys here, I wanted to play this clip from the morning roast this morning because it turns out we've got some new programming happening on our station.
Oh,
And so I wanted to just, I'm going to let.
I'm sorry. Okay, one more time.
Yeah.
This clip is from who?
This is from the morning roast on.
Oh, the morning
95.7
roast.
The
Okay,
Game.
and that's Joe and Joe.
It's, Joe Spadoni, Joe Shasky.
Yeah, my guys.
And this is Joe Spadoni introducing the new programming that we're going to have here on ESPN 1320.
Our Warriors fans in on Jaw, because they're actually having these conversations, and I know you love our friends over at ESPN 1320, our sister station in Sacramento.
Your brother's
Kyle
station.
Madsen, James Ham, Kalo and DC.
He's like to welcome our new program, Kalo and DC.
Kalo,
Going to be
DC.
in the morning
Kalo,
drive,
DC.
in the morning drive, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Kalo and DC. And see, I 95.7'd him because he corrected himself immediately after that, but I cut the audio.
Nice, very
You
nice.
dotted him.
I got his ass.
Boom, roasted.
Shout out to
Boom, roasted.
Spadoni.
Oh,
So Kalo and DC.
I don't
Oh, yeah,
mess
man.
with Spadoni either, by the way.
Great guy.
They seem like a great guy.
I worked with Joe Spadoni. If I didn't know him, I wouldn't have played that clip, but I know and love Joe. We worked together very closely during COVID because we had no hosts in the, like, you guys were at home.
Yeah.
They said to hell with
You got
board
the
ops and
pass.
producers.
You got the pass to
guys,
drive, yeah.
you guys are going in and you're going to be there. And we were out of studio for a year and a half. Like, we didn't come back until like September of 21. And so September, October of 2021. So it was just me and Joe for our show for a year and a half. So we became very close. We're very close.
He seemed like a good dude.
He's
He
great
has
dude.
the same.
Great guy.
It's not an issue.
Oh,
It's not an issue.
oh, firing shots.
No.
Oh,
Well, look, you'll know this and you'll appreciate this. I think he has the same situation going on where his kids watch K-pop Demon Hunters endlessly, and that's what Ryan does
great kids.
every day.
That's good parenting by you and Jess. Great job.
On the loop.
Great job. It's
And
a
the
good
secret's
movie.
on the
Yeah,
way.
It's a good movie, man.
I don't know what's going on half the time, but she knows.
You got-
I don't
I'm
either,
so
but they
sorry.
love it. You got to
Lock in.
turn the sing-along version on now, too.
No, you don't even have to do all that. Just lock in. There's good plot, is good character development. The music bangs. It's great.
No, put the sing-along version on.
I don't know what she's singing and dancing to
Hey,
everything every day.
he sent me a video today. He's like, I think you'll appreciate this. And it's I'm sorry.
Ryan.
Thank you. It's Ryan. It's Boogie into Golden by Huntrix. It's great.
I knew you would know the song. I
And
didn't.
we're going up. Let's listen to it on the way
That's
in. What do you want from me?
That's a every hour and 15-minute joint on
Yeah.
Kyle's other station.
Yeah, Complex is really smart because he plays the last couple of weeks. He's had it as the last song going into my show on the end.
Very
so it's
good.
like a little,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
a little
very
tasty
Yeah,
taste
yeah.
of what's
Yeah,
coming.
very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
And then we play K-pop for an
And
hour,
it, well,
9 a.m. to 10
no,
on
but that's a thing. Like when you throw we used to do this with the 420 hit of the day. I do this with the little lunchtime
Mhm.
leftover joint I drop in there. You drop like something people will know, but it's a little obscure maybe.
Yeah.
And you surround it by 2 massive hits. So going in and coming out, you have a massive record that someone will know.
That makes sense. I was like, what?
That's just what we're doing.
What?
Oh my gosh, bro, this is crazy. Refs are crazy.
You legit look like Draymond on the bench yesterday.
That's what we doing.
You gotta
Did you
get
hear what the man
the
said?
thin
He
glasses
said
on?
going in and coming out.
Oh, come
Wait,
on.
oh,
Hey,
no.
hey, Jesse.
Hey,
Oh,
that was
no.
hand,
No.
that was
Hey,
hand
no.
on the face
Hey,
mask.
no,
He didn't
he-
grab the
hey,
face mask.
clearly grabbed
No,
on the
no, his
face
hand on the
mask.
face mask is fine.
What?
He's just talking.
He got the
bro.
nameplate. His hand wasn't inside the shoulder pad. It's a nameplate. That's legal. That's fine.
Why don't you repeat what Bill said at the end of our
Oh,
meeting
come on.
today?
Hey,
Come on, man.
I'm glad you caught
And
that,
I
too.
can't believe y'all let that slide. I had to be the one to say, Bill, this is getting a little out of control. Like, come on, man. This is twice in 2 days. Like, come
What'd
on,
he say?
man.
What'd he say? I got you guys, and then he's gonna bring up the rear.
Yeah, he's gonna bring it up the rear.
And no one said anything. And I'm like, okay, we're not sacrificing the integrity of what we do. Bill, your pause moments are a little crazy right now.
All right. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Matson. That's Jesse Tapia helping us out today. Salute, Jesse. We appreciate you. We're back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Kalo and DC coming up next. On
Man
ESPN
out here
1320.
flopping. Everybody
Water be
sees
nice to
it.
people.
Mask.
JT, calm down, Kalo.
All right, chatty. I appreciate you guys.
Jesse, why are our messages still green?
I don't know. I got it all set up with the iMessage and stuff.
Bro, it's like a completely different chat too.
I know.
What the hell?
It did that yesterday with one of my friends' group chats, but we got that all fixed up. Text them the normal one again, maybe.
I said
Because your messages come in as
happy though.
your messages come in as text message, but Kyle's come in as iMessage. So I'm not sure what the issue is.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. What y'all want to do?
Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We gonna talk today. The Sacramento Kings get a dub. Let's go.
I do not know what Sacktown brings. When on the low, that's a Sacktown thing. Talking about us, it's a bounce out thing. Must they forgot we some Sacramento Kings. Whole squad going crazy, yeah, we back with it. Northern Cali going crazy, one sack winning. If you doubted us, then ain't no back spinning. This is real right here, ain't no catfishing. So tell me what you see now. Coming down the lane off the rebound. It's 9-16 now. Look toward the sky like the beam now. Tell them like the beam, like the beam now. You can tell them like the beam now.
Yeah, we beat the Warriors.
Tell them like the beam now. You can tell them like the beam now.
We beat them bum-ass Warriors.
Like the beam now.
Okay.
All
right.
We beat them. We let the beam on them hoes. Let's go.
Let's go. Verse 2, baby. Young Dale.
Let me tell you how this thing really goes. Yeah, we travel deep. Whether we home or on the road, we lit. You don't want that smoke with the team of the year. We shaking things over here, don't doubt. We believe over here, we don't bleed over here. And let me just speak real clear. I only deal with real kings over here. So tell me what you see now. Coming down the lane off the rebound. It's 9-16 now. Look toward the sky like the beam now.
Hey.
Tell them like the beam, like the beam now. You can tell them like the beam now. Tell them like the beam now. You can tell them
That
like
boy,
the beam
Young
now.
Dale.
Yeah.
Man, welcome in here to the Thursday, November 6th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live. Alongside executive producers. Man, and the Kings get the dub. It always feels good.
Always.
No matter who's on the floor. And the Sacramento Kings beat the Golden State Warriors.
It's good times always.
I don't care how many potential G League players were out there last night. That does not bother me a bit. I had a blast watching that game. I had a blast at that game. I had a blast celebrating that game. It was, you know what was funny? I didn't realize we were down 9 when it was like 30. Maybe it was 29-20 or it was somewhere around there, somewhere around 30-20, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just sitting here like watching the game, and I look up, I go, God, I didn't realize we were down 10 or 9 or whatever it was at the time I looked up. I was like, God, this hasn't happened quick. And as they just kind of kept lingering around 6, and I kept thinking, I don't think we're going to lose this game. It's like at some point, our guys are going to turn it on. They don't have guys, I think, to turn it on. I mean, like, you hope Moses Moody doesn't go crazy. Jonathan Kuminga doesn't go crazy. You hope, like, Pods doesn't have a night where he goes, like, 6 of 8 from 3 or something. I think the Kings I think we're going to get this one. Then we started to pull away, and then they came back. It's like, okay, this is going to be a last-second possession type thing. And all I kept thinking was, he ain't here to save you, hoes. So it don't matter. It don't matter. He ain't here to save you, hoes.
Man,
felt good.
It felt great, first and foremost. And I wasn't as I thought they were going to win the game, but I wasn't as confident. I was not as confident after that first half. But I thought that, you kind of alluded to it. We had one of the guys and they didn't. Whether that was Russ, whether that was DeMar, whether that was Euro Dennis.
Yeah.
You know,
I absolutely thought it was going to be DeMar.
Yeah, man. And DeMar, once again, just
went
ahead having another.
Despite the night Russell, I was going to say, despite the night Russell Westbrook had, DeMar did lead the team in scoring. It looked different.
Yeah.
But he did lead the team in scoring after getting punched in the face. Clean. It was clean, no foul.
Yeah, but
perfectly clean play.
Happened.
Came back, led the team in scoring after getting punched.
25 on the night for DeMar.
Mm-hmm.
But I was just like, yeah, man, they should win this game. You know when I got frustrated was when I think they went up 6 with about a minute and a half to go.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, all right, no 3-pointers, you're good.
Yeah.
I learned a long time ago. I was playing one-on-one with the big homie, my man Brian Seaton, and he was just like a bigger guy than I was when I was younger. And he would get up, we're playing one-on-one, he'd get up 7-2 or 9-2, we're going to 11. And he would always be like, all right, I'm not letting you get no 2s. Try and make 10 shots in a row to beat me, 10 2s in a row, or 10 1s in a row to beat me. You ain't getting the 2s because you can make 4 in a row. I don't think you can make 9 in a row.
Mm.
And that's what I always think about in those situations. Does the other team have the time to make 3 2-pointers in a row while the clock is running and you don't make anything? Maybe not, but they can make 2 3-pointers in a row. That's 2 possessions.
Mm-hmm.
And sure enough, Pods hit the threshold.
Yeah.
I said no 3s.
They didn't hear you.
And I believe they came back down and hit another one, or they hit a 2, I think, to make it a 1.
It was a 1-point game. Yeah.
And I was like, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. You had an opportunity to close this thing out, and now Pods and Moody are going to hit shots, but they found a way not to let anything crazy happen and came away with the win.
It did feel like, despite the stars that were out on both sides, that's a game where I might have felt different about it if it was at the Chase Center. It's like, that's like, okay, look, Steph's not here. Jimmy's not here. Zach's not here. Domas isn't here. Keegan's not here. All right. Like, the home team should win the game.
Mm-hmm.
And last night, Sacramento was the home team in that one. I do think they have those guys, though. And you're hoping for a Pods moment. You're hoping for a Moses Moody moment, who I thought was absolutely terrific last night. Will Richard going for 30 is, we'll save that discussion for a different day. But, it's different, for guys to have a steady stream of points, for guys to have a good game. And then, we talk about this with Zach LaVine. It gets different for everybody in the fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm.
And if nothing else, Russell Westbrook is on this team. DeMar DeRozan is on this team. Yeah. DeMar maybe he hasn't looked exactly the way you wanted him to look here in the fourth quarter so far this season. But without Zach LaVine, without Domantas Sabonis, it is down to 2 guys to make sure that they win. Malik Monk got into that conversation as well. And collectively, the Sacramento Kings made sure that they walked out with a victory last night. I do not feel bad about there's wins or wins. I don't care that Steph and Jimmy did. It's not 2.5 and 5. They're 3 and 5. Right. They needed that win going in. Now they got an Oklahoma City team that lost. Mm-hmm. They got an Oklahoma City team who lost back-to-back games one time last year at the end of the season.
Yeah.
So it's like Friday was already tough. Friday's the NBA Cup. You got different things going on there. We have no idea who's going to be taking the floor for Sacramento. And it just got that much more difficult because you're going to be tasked with beating Oklahoma City doesn't happen very often, period. Beating Oklahoma City 2 times in a row statistically never happens. And now you've got to find a way to make it happen. Jesse?
OKC lost back-to-back once all last season. That was like at the end of the last season too.
And as that game started to as the final seconds approached and the Sacramento Kings are up, it's like, all right, they're gonna get this one, man. I walked away from that feeling great about the Kings.
Yeah, man.
It would have been it would have been tough to lose that game on your home floor when you still have, for my money, the 2 best players on the floor. The two best players on the floor last night played for Sacramento. As good as Moses Moody Will Richard, Jonathan Kuminga, as good as those guys were, they're not better than Russell Westbrook. They're not better than DeMar DeRozan. And that was something you and Hammer were talking about, or maybe it was during the handoff. Like Sacramento Kings needed to win that game.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And look, nobody was. If they would have lost the game, would nobody care that Sabonis and Levine were out?
Nope.
So
nope.
There's nothing to worry.
Not at all.
There's nothing to apologize for or not feel good about because they had guys out. You win the games. That's what you try to do every single time.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I still contend, and I still want to see more. There's a lot that they got to work through. Schedule is still difficult and all this other stuff, but I still maintain, and maybe it's just the effort I see these guys playing with on a nightly basis. I still maintain, I don't think this team is far away from being a real solid team. Everybody looks at them because of the roster makeup and the Kings, like, oh, they're just this sorry team. I don't think that's the case at all. And now you throw in the fact that I think they're going to compete every night, and even more importantly, maybe something I didn't account for, they got a guy like Russell Westbrook that I feel is going to make sure they compete every night.
Mm-hmm.
Like if somebody's not giving their all, or if somebody is to a certain degree making him look bad because of the performance and the losing, he's gonna talk to somebody. Like, he's not gonna just let it fly. He's not gonna just be like, it's whatever. No, they got 4 guys not playing hard. We'll just move on with the next day. No, he's gonna say something. They may have an altercation, whatever, but he's not gonna let it slide.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you combine that with the fact that they do have talented players on there. I don't think they're far away from being a real solid team.
We the medium that we get to be a part of every day has changed, right? Like, it's not just you and I sitting in a studio with Jesse and we're just talking to each other for 4 hours. Maybe people call in or whatever, send emails. Like, we have a group across multiple video streaming platforms that's up to about 1,100 people right now who can share their feedback instantly. And we talked about diehards earlier, and I always have these moments when being at the arena, and having been at the arena twice in the so far this season, and like, your boy been there to full time.
Look at him.
Look at him. So I've had the opportunity to talk to a lot of people, and because I promise this long-winded story has a point. The number one thing people said to me after Where's Kenny was, hey man, I love Russ. And I thought, like, that's cool. Like, obviously, like, I get it. They're saying it to me for a reason. Like, I get that. They listen to the show. They know I love Russell Westbrook, but it's also like, we get caught up in Twitter. We get caught up in the chatty house, and we think that's everybody. Mm-hmm. It's not everybody. I like this team. I heard that a lot last night. I heard that a lot against the Lakers. I like this team. Like, I don't know what it means, man. It feels like there's talent here. They might ask why we're not playing Keon. Last night they asked what's going to happen when Keegan comes back. Like, those are questions that are had, but it's not, I hate this team. When you open social media, which I did for maybe 6 minutes last night, and even just looking at the chat, I saw something when we were on the Insiders. What's the point? What's the point in all this? Like, man, if you just want to be that miserable, then be that miserable. Like, sports is supposed to be an outlet where you have fun. And I've had the opportunity to go to these games as a fan rather than a media member and have fun. I've watched bad basketball in this city as a fan before. It's not fun. I don't care how much you like one of those players on the team. It's not fun. That's not this group.
Right.
This group is not that. And they have moments. We need to have a discussion about Keon Ellis today. And it's not going to be a discussion speaking to the chatty house and speaking to Twitter. You're going to hate this discussion because I think some of you need to ask yourself a question. And I'll give you time to prepare for this. Everyone. Kyle Madsen's got his stats. I'm going to give everyone time to prepare for this. What makes you think you know something about a player that every coach who has coached him doesn't? Sit with that, and we'll get back to it later. But I'm with you. They're not far. I don't know, nor do I care what this means for next year. I don't know, nor do I care what it means for 2027. That's not my job. I might not be here next year. Hashtag Kyle Shanahan. I enjoy this basketball team. You can see it on the floor. They communicate. They aren't necessarily doing what they're supposed to be doing on the defensive end. That is crystal clear. But they're communicating to each other. And oftentimes, Keon, Russ, hell, Drew Eubanks, they're communicating to each other aggressively. And every once in a while, they're pulling Nick aside. I saw Max pulled aside 3 times. Like, hey, you saw Doug last night. I think it was in the 4th quarter. Pull Drew Eubanks out the game, stand him on the sideline, and they're having a very animated discussion about something that went wrong on the defensive end. These guys are communicating with each other. They don't have it all figured out. Now, whether they figure it out, I don't know. But there is something there. And I'm not talking championship. I'm not talking about OKC's biggest threat. I'm talking about there's something there in terms of a good basketball team.
I'm with you 100%. And there's a certain level of, and it's something that maybe I appreciate that maybe others don't, because they can't get past, the long-term plan and all this other stuff. But these guys give a damn. Like, you talk about the animated conversations that are had, between Doug Christie and players and each other. And, like they seem like they give a damn.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm with that. Like, I'm with that. I want to see guys that care about their craft, that care about what the outcome is, or, like I said, the name on the test. And that's what these guys do. Like, they care about winning or losing, about competing. And are they going to win every night? Obviously not. Are they some championship team? Obviously not. But man, that's why I said in the Insider, like, we try to wear it like as a badge of honor here in this city, and rightfully so. I'm not discrediting anybody, but like, we're blue collar. We just want you to work hard. That's literally what this team does. And there's a contingent of people, and they can do what they want to do. I'm not here to police them. But if we are about that, if we are about like, hey, just work hard and, put your blue collar shirt on, and we're going to love you here, then let's be about it then. If things have changed, if that was cute when we were a younger basketball franchise here in Sacramento, in a different type of city, and things have changed and all we care about is wins and losses and the process of how we get to those wins and losses, then say that. But if you're not going to have a certain level of appreciation for what these guys are doing, please don't bring up, all we want in this city is for you to try hard. Don't say that no more. Don't say that, because that's not the truth if you don't have an appreciation for what these guys are doing.
Can I ask a question? They want you to try hard. They also want you to be cheap. They want you to try hard if you're a $3 million a year player. But if you're trying hard as a $48 million player, we're going to need more. Which is crazy. It's crazy. Because you have a $48 million player who's scoring 30 points a game, and it's still not enough to make you change your opinion on him. And it seems like, look, everyone's a Russ fan today, right? Now, there's going to come a game where the numbers don't look like that. Russ does something to drive you crazy, and a lot of you are going to be out. It's the Russell Westbrook experience. I understand that. But if Russ made $25 million a year, not many people would be reacting the way that they are today. There is some weird psychological component to the salaries of the players that you're rooting for that factors into how you think about them. And I don't think the love fest where Russell Westbrook would be there if he had not signed a league minimum contract this year. Because, DeMar works. Malik works. I think that the Malik is the one guy. Malik's untouchable. Like, this fan base loves Malik Monk. The only guy at the Roseville Galleria that got a bigger pop than Russell Westbrook when I asked, who is your favorite player? Tepid response for Keegan Murray. It's not a shot. Tepid response for Domantas Sabonis. 100% approval rate for Malik Monk. Like, they love that dude. And missed him for 2 games and saw what he did last night. Like, his performance was drowned out by what the other guys did. But and Malik too. The similarities between Malik and Russ are kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Malik has some moments where it's like, hey, But then he has a few moments where you're on your feet and you're screaming and you're going Arsenio and the whole thing because he just did something that, paraphrase Gorilla Monsoon, blew the roof off the Golden One Center.
Yeah.
And it's like the work hard thing just strangely seems to tie to what these guys make. And I've never understood it. I don't understand it now. I can't understand how people, and this is one thing that I really do appreciate about James. James is obviously a journalist. He's covering the basketball team, and he is very strict in the way he covers this basketball team. He doesn't go on the insiders, and he doesn't come on our show and discuss the Sacramento Kings as a Sacramento Kings fan.
Mm-hmm.
He discusses it as James Ham of ESPN, of the insiders, of the Kings beat. Yeah. That's what he does. You and I, we're in different positions. Like, we have the ability very delicately to navigate those different waters. Mm-hmm. And I just can't wrap my brain around how, James has been great at, like, hey, Zach LaVine's been really good this year. James Ham is not a Zach LaVine. He doesn't love his game and what he brings to the Kings and the amount of money that he makes and all of that. And he has pointed that out. But every game this year, with the exception of the last one, which we might have a little bit more context to here, given that he didn't play last night, Zach LaVine has been terrific. He has been absolutely terrific this year. He has been everything you would want him to be if you're a Sacramento King, or if you're in the Sacramento Kings front office. Mm-hmm. I have not heard a lot of other people say that. And you marry yourself to this narrative that you started at the end of last year because you were upset with how the season ended, and I completely understand. You're upset about the direction of this franchise, and I completely understand. 3-5, I'm thrilled that the Kings are 3-5 because 2-6 going into Friday would have been a hell of a lot worse. But 3-5, I get it. You had your eyes, 2 years ago, it looked like we had a bright future and amazing things ahead and 50+ wins and is a second round of success and all of that. And none of that materialized. And I think all of this traces back to, we're all still bitter about that. And at some point, got to let that go. Understand we're in an entirely different process. I mean, it was hilarious. Like, it was Katie that pointed out, she was like, hey, besides Malik, was anyone on the floor on the team last year? And I looked around and I'm like, well, no, because DeMar was out. This was after DeMar got clotheslined. And it was like Max and Neek and Russ was out there. And I'm like, yeah, nope, none of them, just Malik. And it's like, wow, this is really an entirely different group that we have out there.
Yeah.
But this is you're right, man. This team works hard.
Mm-hmm.
This team works really hard.
Yeah, they get at it, man. And I want to see that continue. I don't want this to be an early season thing. I want to see these guys compete. And we can talk about this a little bit more because like it or love it, hate it or love it, whatever.
Underdogs on top.
There's something that I want to get your opinion on. I want to get Jesse's opinion on. And I think the code might have been cracked already. Gold might have been cracked.
Well, there's your tease.
Is that a Chris Jericho reference?
Oh, yeah. Y2KC next on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. Josh C. 1, thank you for watching and listening. I encourage you. You are welcome to be a miserable human being when it comes to this basketball team. And I trust that you know significantly more about the game of basketball than anybody. And you can call this media delusion. If you want us to tell you that this team sucks every day, man, you're going to have to find somebody else, dog. We watch these games repeatedly. And depending on your definition of good might depend on how accurate your statement is. I don't think this is a less than 35 win basketball team. But Josh C., you're welcome to feel that way. I hope you continue to tap in and we can revisit this throughout the season. I don't agree with you, though.
Looks like a nice shot. That's what I was trying to see. I was looking with the form, looking like
elbow placement.
Yeah, it looked like a nice shot.
So they send these new phones without the little cube to plug in the charger?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and you got the X, which
Bro,
means you
yeah, I got a new phone like
that
10 years
stuff.
ago.
Oh, man.
I got the charger. I was like, all right, where's the cube at?
Sorry, pal. Yeah,
What am I supposed to do? I got to plug it into my PS5 every night?
You know what's funny? They stopped doing that like 4 years ago.
I had no clue. No clue. If I don't have a PS5, my phone would be dead right now.
But yeah, man, Josh, like it's all good, man. Like anybody feels how they feel about the team, that's cool. I see it. But here's the thing. I feel how I feel about this team. I see what I see. I'm not calling you delusional. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how you feel. And it's like, all right, cool. That's how you feel. I see it differently. I see what they could be in a positive way. They could be something. I absolutely see they could be something completely different in a negative way, in a bad way. Like I see that. But I think until they show me that's who they are, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt to say it's going to be, it could potentially be more positive than people give it credit for. There's
sorry, just real, do you want me to have Katie bring a block in for you? We have a bunch of them at home.
You know what? Yeah, it'd be nice.
Okay. I got you.
I do want to say one thing. And I don't know if all you people are in here right now, but I need to hear from you. I'm gonna say it right now because we don't need to be said on the radio. It's all good. We
kind of look. Yeah. So we got to 20 seconds.
20 seconds?
Yeah. 15 now.
Y'all need to talk to me nice about who plays the 4 in this team. Because y'all was talking, I only bring it up because y'all was talking for 2 whole days. Y'all was talking on the insiders about what I said. And it's happened damn near every game. Talk to me nice and apologize, and I'll leave it alone.
Man, I hope that damn purple light in the sky never goes anywhere.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
it's kind of rich coming from you.
Yeah.
Well, having walked out of the sad ass Golden One Center after the Laker game, it was all worth it to walk out. And so Katie's seen it once, and it's that night we left the kitchen.
Yeah.
Who, strangely enough, we were sitting behind the owner
of
the kitchen and learned that at the very end of the night.
Did you talk to him?
Yes.
Did he
not didn't tell him everything.
Oh, okay.
He said, I hope your guys' experience was great. I sure it was wonderful. No way to prove otherwise either. But you're leaving the restaurant. Oh, look, there it is. Like it was a really cool reaction. very, very different when I said, hey, let's go. Like, and so she likes the in-arena lighting. What Dennis did it last night.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and it's like,
it's cool. It's
I was
cool.
like, no, it's fun. Like, it's ceremonial. It's fun. But it's like this. That's not. She was like, well, we just saw the beam. I was like, no. No. Let's go outside. I got the phone. I was like, yeah, go see it. And so she's like wandering around and she's trying to get in the right position. And she looks up and she sees it. And that video that we posted, or I posted, that is her real life reaction to seeing that for the first time. She kept stopping and looking up at. It's a purple light.
No, it's cooler
I
than
cannot
that.
stress this enough.
No, it's different.
It is just a
No.
purple light.
It's not.
And like someone who clearly listens to her walks by, I think you can see this on the video, and goes, it's beautiful, isn't it? And every time we started to walk, she would turn and she'd look back and she'd look up and she'd go, that's just so great. And she'd like turn and walk, and she just kept like looking up. And I'm like, all right.
No,
keep it forever.
It's different.
Bro, the beam is,
It's
I was driving
different.
on the 5 yesterday as the game was winding down, so like there's no beam in the air yet or whatever. And then as I'm driving, it's just you see it just go up in the air,
Oh,
like
man.
the light, and it's like kind of like the bat signal or whatever. It's
Yeah,
like it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
just all the buildings and it's there. It's dope. It's perfect.
The funniest thing for me, the funniest light the beam memory was when we were at the Sawyer. We were having a meeting with Sky River.
That's right.
At the
that's right,
Sawyer,
that's right.
and obviously that is direct. It's next to the beam, right? and
You literally see the light bulb.
We're watching the game, and it's winding down, and we know, hey guys, do you want to go? Let's go see the beam. And 3, 2, 1. It's like, all right, guys, let's go see the beam. And we turn around, and it's already lit. And it's like, yo. How did they do that? Like it was point out, it was a road game.
Yeah.
It wasn't a home game
At Detroit.
it was a road game. And the second the buzzer expired, that purple light, because no one saw it.
Right.
The second when we turned around, it was already lit.
It was cool too. You don't gotta be at the Kings game to see it. Like I walk
Right.
outside my apartment, it's right
Mhm.
there. And stuff.
Yeah.
Like, there's people can see from their houses, which is cool.
No, it is fantastic. They had something last year. It was a Twitter account. I don't think they're doing it this year because the team isn't projected to be as good. But they had the beam tracker, and people would tap in from where they could see the beam. So on certain nights, if you go over this overpass on Laguna, you can see the beam from Laguna Boulevard.
Oh wow.
And if you could see it, you'd be like, hey, tap in. Where can you see it from? People are like, oh, El Dorado Hills. I don't know if they can see it that far, but just all around
That
the
would
region.
be crazy.
All around the region, they would talk about, oh, I see it here, or I see it off of Laguna Boulevard. Like, and they had a map, and on the map, they would put a beam for where people said they could see it at.
Oh, that's great.
So I don't think
That's
they do
awesome.
it this year, but it was pretty cool. But yeah, the beam is, come on, man.
I think sometimes we
I can't believe Damien tried to kill it.
Yeah, well,
to be fair, I
him
don't
and
know
his
that
boy tried to kill it.
I didn't say that. That's crazy.
it's just
I was just making a little joke.
I have
Too
been
far, Casey. Too far.
I have been on the receiving end of some depressing walks out of that arena with family, with friends. Like that was the third or fourth. Jesus. That was the fifth game Katie and I have went to. And the first time she's seen it.
Damn.
They will make a Christmas movie, a sad one, albeit, about the Wizards debacle.
And that was the Beam Team year.
Like the night the Kings ruined Christmas. Is what we'll
And
call
they
it.
did. They did.
That was tough. There was a game that I think me and you were at, and you stayed, and they lost, and we were walking out of the arena together, and we were just like, man, it's so sad out here. Like
I think we looked up, and it's like, there's the sky.
Just sad.
Stupid stars.
Everything is better. So you know what happens too when the Kings win and the beam is lit? People don't leave.
Right.
they just linger around that
Hella
outdoor
festive.
area. Like
Just
it is
festive.
it is like, I think you once called it the happiest place on earth.
Yeah.
It absolutely no trouble getting out of the parking garage because there's so many people just hanging out, going to Insomnia Cookies. Lakers, it took 30 minutes to get out of the parking lot.
Man.
Everybody wanted to get the hell out of there.
Yeah. It's a psychological thing that
And to be fair,
may not act, as much as we love it, it may not be a good thing for us.
well,
But it's staying either
I
way.
think I've more actively tried to kill young Zell than I tried to kill
Fair enough, fair
than I
enough.
tried to kill the actual beam.
They also just keep upgrading it every year.
I think pretty soon you will be able to see it in El Dorado Hills.
I hope so. Make it brighter.
Please,
Brighter.
please.
Like I said, I talked about it the other day. My mom comes in from the airport. Oh, Kings won. Like the beam.
It's great.
Not even a Kings fan like that.
That's so great. Was she walking around mad last night?
No, she didn't. She was fine. She actually was going for the kid. I think after like really observing things and the way my mom moves, I think she's one of those Steph fans. If Steph's not there or when he leaves, I don't think she's gonna care about the Warriors at all. I think today she cares about the Knicks more than she cares about the Warriors.
She did travel to see the Knicks like twice last season and was mad because one of the times she went, the Kings were there.
That's a true story.
She's like, this is stupid. I'm going home. Then I'm going to fly back to New York so I could go see them
True
play
story.
someone other than the New York
Talking
Knicks, or other
Knicks,
than the Kings.
Talking about the beam. Mike Brown, what did you think about the beam during your time here?
Well, look, I got to tell you, when I talked to Vivek and he mentioned that this beam was going to happen after every game, I said, look, my guys will be ready to make sure the beam is lit. And you know, I actually never got a chance to light the beam myself. Maybe, I don't know, James, I don't know, when I come back, you think they're going to let me light the beam? James?
Okay.
James? No, I don't know. Yeah.
That new addition right
No,
there.
that's funny. That's funny. I don't like when I laugh at your impressions. That's funny. Let's get to the Elk Grove Kia talk line here, 916-909-1320. Lazy Scorsese. Lazy, what up, baby?
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up,
Hey,
Lizzie?
it's funny, man. I call in, I know what I want to talk about, but then I listen to you guys and then I get distracted. KC, I think your Mike Brown impression is your best one, man. I used to like the Doc Rivers, but my God.
Appreciate it, Lazy.
Yes, sir. And also, you guys are talking about the beam, and a ref, you just got to let me play here. I know it's crazy, but the best beam is the one you don't expect. It's like when you forget there's a game and you look up and they won. Oh, I'm sorry. Not that.
Yo, that was crazy.
Just say your point, bro. Just say what you got to say.
Okay, so back to my other point. D-Lo, this one's for you, man. Hey, so for a long time now here in Sacramento, we keep talking about, hey, we want dogs, blah, 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 blah. And you guys are always like, man, it don't matter about dogs. Hey, man, seeing Westbrook last night, that's what we've been begging for. He's got the energy. It's contagious. He's making Eubanks look good. And I just think going forward, that's the type of guy maybe Scott Perry needs to keep going for, is those difference makers and culture changers, you know?
Yeah, appreciate you, Lazy, as always. We'll see you in a bit here. We're celebrating our man Charlie today after the show. So the whole crew gonna be here when we wrap things up here at 4:00, man.
Yes,
So
sir.
that'll be a lot of fun. I think the defining play for Russell Westbrook this season, and I'm sorry to go back to it, was that defensive play in the fourth quarter when that fan jumped up and Russ responded and the entire arena reacted to it. Like if you want to encapsulate Russell Westbrook in a single play, it's that one.
Yeah.
Because you can run. I mean, he got a huge rebound in that fourth quarter too. You can run one of his corner threes, one of his driving, lay-ins, pass to Dennis Schroeder for three. You could do whatever you want. That play though, That's the one. That defensive play, his reaction to that person in the front row, and hey, shout out to the guy in the front row who different shot a shot because he could have gotten embarrassed right there in front of the whole arena, and he didn't. He stood up, he put his hand out, Russ responded, and 16,000 people responded to Russ, and that was to me, that's the defining moment of Russell Westbrook's season with Sacramento. And if you ran a highlight of Russell Westbrook's career and asked what he brings to the game of basketball and what he brings to the city that he's playing for, that's it.
I know we got to get out of here. I hope this team is good enough moving forward, and I hope this city embraces this team and a guy like Russell Westbrook, because if those things happen, it could be a lot of fun this year at the Golden One Center. If they just look at what's on, and when I say good enough, 500, well, that I didn't finish the tease, but I will when we get back. I'll speak to what good enough is, but I hope they're good enough. I hope Russ continues to play, because if that's the case, we're going to have some great moments in downtown Sacramento.
We'll come back. We've got Raiders football coming up at 4:45 here on ESPN 1320. We'll get to that at some point.
They're going to lose.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I shouldn't say it. You said it, Jesse. I'm not going to say it, but we know what time it is.
Well, tune in at 4:45 here on ESPN 1320. Russ had some really high praise for Doug Christie. We'll talk about that.
And vice versa.
Yeah, it will take a look around the league as well, including what happened in Memphis, or with Memphis, I should say, here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. It's my bad. Sorry, I'm falling behind. I'll get Westfield Galleria when we get back. Yeah. Yep. Oh, damn. Okay, I got you when we get back.
Is Raiders win tonight, is that the biggest upset of the season?
No,
it's pretty damn close.
Maybe
a Thursday night on the road.
No, yeah, maybe
against a 7-2 team.
I think that's number one. What's another? I mean, Browns, Packers.
Yeah, that's probably up there.
I don't think that's bigger than Raiders beating the Broncos.
Yeah, right now, like Denver 7-2 playing well. Raiders are just, we kind of know.
You can't be 7-2 on a short week on your home field and lose.
Yeah, I think this probably would be the biggest.
Who was
upset.
one of the teams the Bills lost to? I know they lost to the Patriots. What was the other game they lost?
Falcons.
Yeah, that's not as big, but that's
Falcons got blown out by the Dolphins, so they suck.
Yeah, this would be the biggest upset of the season. Packers, no, because the Panthers, JT Lowe says the Packers both losses. No, because the Panthers are better than the Panthers are about 500.
Yeah, the Panthers are a good football team, actually. Not like very good, but
you got to respect them.
Yeah, our running game legit. That defense is pretty good. I don't know about the quarterback though.
Hey, Jesse, did you want to talk at all tonight? For
I can.
Do you want to? Because if you do, I want to make sure you get the opportunity to. I figured that would be your answer, but I wanted to give you the opportunity.
No, yeah, because I said what needed to be said in front of the chatty house and stuff like that for the family, I guess.
Well, see, that's what I told the guys too, and they still put me on the list. So, yeah, that's fine.
Oh boy, Bush, what up, boy? What up? Oh, by the way, we're back on a commercial break. I'm not done with y'all yet. Roddy, you were one of them. The baby daddy, I couldn't remember who the other one was who was talking real greasy. I saw your ass in the chat the very next day on the Insiders. Talking real greasy. I'm not it. Look, all I'm saying is just say I was right. That's it. I don't have to be right all the time. I'm not right all the time. But in this case, just say, damn, KC, you got that one. You got that one. Okay. Because it wasn't just about the Warriors. He was guarding Laurie Marketing in game 2. Say it. That's all. Just say, damn, okay, you saw that. I didn't see that. You saw that. That's it. And we can move on.
Hey, do you remember that conversation we had earlier about watching basketball? I'm not trying to shade anybody. Do you think they watched Russ in Denver?
No. I even pointed it out in Denver.
I thought you did.
I even I pulled it up on the screen. It's okay though. It's okay.
You know what's funny, man? It's funny how often you and I don't know what we're talking about.
Shout out, what's his name? Josh? Shout out Josh.
It's not just that. It's no, I said what I said when Russell Westbrook signed. It's just funny how often you and I don't. We don't know what we're talking about.
Shout out Roddy. Roddy good.
Always.
Shout Roddy good brother.
Some would say he's a real brother.
Roddy, are you going to Ripon this weekend?
Shout out Ripon.
The hell is that?
Hey, don't do that. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Central Valley. You drive through Ripon. I'm not gonna say to get some of that stuff, but you just drive through Ripon.
Is it before or after Modesto?
Before.
That's right.
Yeah. They got a sick water tower.
Yeah, that's all I know. And the high school, I see it from the freeway.
Played the Ripon Chiefs and what is it, Little League football, whatever you want to call that.
I gotta go to Ripon on Sunday.
That's tough. I wouldn't go that far about Merced.
I wish we were in Mather, Roddy. I wish we were in Mather. Real quick before we get started, I know we got business to attend to. Shout out to the Sac State women's basketball team. Got that dub, starting off the season 2-0.
Did they win by 100?
They did not.
70?
No.
50?
No.
Okay.
Closer.
Oh, Jesus.
I was like 23.
Oh.
They played Nevada. Like, that's a
okay.
It's a real program. They did like 23. Start off 2-0. Shout out. They said tickets for basketball games at Horner Pavilion are like damn near gone.
I talked to Bobby for a few minutes last night,
Mm.
and we were talking about like, hey, they got an environment going on over there.
Mm.
He was like, yeah, I wanted to go so bad the other night, but Golden State was his scout.
Mm.
So
Yeah,
he was like, Golden State was the scout. Then we weren't exactly sure who was going to be available for them or us.
Yeah.
So everything that he worked on, he had to redo by shoot around. So he couldn't go watch Mike and Mike and Brad were both there last night.
Mhm.
I
saw Mike. Yeah.
He didn't get a chance to get out there and see him on his opening night. Sac State basketball. They've got something pretty special jumping off right now.
They do. Good times. Shout out to the women's team too. Got that dub 2-0. Big ups to them.
Can I real quick, because
Mhm.
actually Katie and I are doing this together at Westfield Galleria, so this will tie in nicely. But we were talking to Jake, Brandon, Sean, like our crew, right?
Mhm.
And she's like, "Oh my God, that's Bobby Jackson," and I thought that was so funny. So like I walked over there, she met Coach Jimmy and introduced her to Bobby, and I thought it's just so amazing the passion that this city still has for Bobby Jackson 20 years later.
Oh man.
Like Bobby is ours.
Yes.
Like that is like that. Like I get it. You go where your career takes you. That man didn't belong with the Philadelphia 76ers and was it Nick Nurse over there?
Mhm.
That's our guy.
Yeah.
And just the reaction, people still not just her reaction, obviously, but my sister, her favorite player to this day is Bobby Jackson.
We love Bobby here, man.
I remember the first time I did a show with Bobby Jackson down in WCW. I FaceTimed my sister and I said, "Hey, you want?" And Bobby was great with this. I was like, "Hey, I'm doing a show with your favorite player," and I turned, and she went like, it was just and this was 8 years ago, 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And so 10 years after, you know what I mean? That era of Kings basketball, and still Bobby Jackson, same reaction.
Nah, man. Every
Same
time,
reaction.
Every time you see B Jax, man, it's just it's nostalgia. It's this was the dude here in Sac. People loved Bobby Jackson. Bobby Jackson was essentially how we talk about Malik Monk. That was that team's Malik Monk. Like the way
Right,
people
right,
loved
right,
him.
right. Yep.
Can kind of compare with like his role and stuff. And like sometimes he'd be just a bench guy, but sometimes he'd close games and hit big shots. And he was everything for a lot of people. I love B Jacks, man.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I've partnered with Westfield Galleria at Roseville, as has ESPN, in the end, in giving Kings fans a chance to win instantly. I'm going to be at the game next Wednesday when the Kings take on Atlanta. I'm going to be at the Westfield Galleria at Roseville booth. You can come by. You can scan their QR code. You can instantly win prizes, stuff from Cinnabon discounts to a variety of different stores inside the Galleria. And every single person who scans that QR code will be entered to win a $250 gift card that could be used anywhere in the Galleria. We're giving out 25 of those to celebrate their 25th anniversary.
That's awesome.
So that's
some good stuff right there.
Next Wednesday, when the Kings take on Atlanta, I'll be at the game. Katie will be with me. We'll be at the tent for the Westfield Galleria at Roseville inside the arena. Just find it, come through, scan, and you have an opportunity. You will win something.
Yeah.
But you have an opportunity to win something pretty big.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
good
man.
stuff. Next Wednesday, the Hawks.
That's right.
Yeah,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm not allowed to say that in that part.
Well,
but now that we're done,
I'm saying,
now that we're done, you can mention the Hawks. For some reason, we're only allowed to mention Atlanta.
The team that resides in Atlanta.
That's it.
Now,
It's kind of like the big game that happens
Yes,
every February.
But you can say Kings,
I can say Sacramento Kings, yes.
but you can't say the other team you're playing.
Yeah, just the city.
The red team with the bird.
Yeah.
With Trae Young.
Obviously, we've had a lot of conversation today about Russell Westbrook. Russ had two. Internet's always funny. Always funny. And I don't know. So I was a little confused by this because I actually read the article first and saw the press conference second. Anthony Slater wrote an article about Russell Westbrook's impact on the Sacramento Kings and noted that Russell Westbrook said, to be humble, I'm the best rebounding guard in NBA history.
Mhm.
And a few minutes later, Slater points out, no, you actually are the best rebounding guard in history. And I read that in the column before I saw the press conference.
Uh-huh.
And so what happens in the press conference is Russ says the remark about, humbly, I'm the best rebounding guard in NBA history. And he talks, second, question. And then I think someone asks him, like, who's on, like, who are other guards that you think are really good? And Russ goes, well, I don't know, like, who's on the list? And I think Slater says, and you can't hear him. I assume he says, you're at the top, like, you're number one.
Yeah.
And you can see his face go, oh. And then he turns and says, I didn't know that. I'm going to need that game ball.
Yeah.
And so the social media clip and everything that went crazy is the first part where he says, humbly, I'm the best rebounding guard in NBA history, and not Bleacher Report, not Worldwide Wob, not Wob, not ESPN, not Complex Sports. Not one of them pointed out, no. He is the greatest rebounding guard in NBA history.
Yeah.
Jason Kidd is now second, and with the game he had last night, Russell Westbrook has more rebounds than any other guard in NBA history.
Man.
The internet is the phoniest place on the planet. It's all there for clicks. Even the information stuff is there for clicks. Not one of them pointed that out.
Yeah.
Shout out to Anthony Slater, who managed to pull that stat pretty quick, because it's not something I would have even remotely have thought of.
I wouldn't have either.
And it's him.
Did you see that? And I wish I had it so we could give the actual numbers. But did you see that triple double stat? You were at the game. They did a triple double graphic on the broadcast, and whatever Russ has, he's got like
204.
Yeah, I was gonna say like 200 plus.
Mm-hmm.
The next closest is like 111 or something
Well,
like that.
yeah,
Like,
but
it
you know
is
the scary part
crazy.
is Jokic.
Yeah.
Like when you look at it, it's when you look at the stats, it's like Jokic is going to catch him if he plays, and that's why I'm rooting for Jokic. Go be with the horse, man.
Where was I watching and they showed that clip again? Oh,
It
no,
was the Denver game. Yeah, it was the Denver game. And like that was and like as silly as that is, like that's the coolest Nikola Jokic clip I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And it's like, brother, go. I was telling Justin Gingerly, who I was with last night.
Shout out Justin.
Indeed, Reese's baseball coach. Jokic plays basketball for a paycheck. He's just really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's just so good. His passion I'm sure Jokic loves basketball, but his true passion seems to live somewhere else. That's why I just keep hoping, because we were talking about the triple double stat last night. Like, yeah, I just hope he retires before he gets to Russ. Let Russ have that one, because I don't think anyone else is really close who is active. No. James Harden is probably close, but James Harden, like Jokic, isn't old.
No,
I mean, with all due respect to James he's Russ's age.
Right.
Like he's not going to catch him. LeBron's not going to catch him. The only active player who I think can really catch him is Jokic.
Jokic is at, and we'll see how this plays out, because there's one name on there that's like, we'll see. But Jokic is at 169. Shout out to him. And Russell Westbrook is at 204.
So Jokic isn't second amongst active players?
He is second among.
Oh, he is second.
Players.
Okay,
just not second overall. It's Oscar's.
Oscar.
He'll pass Oscar this year though to be second overall. Oscar's at 181.
And what did you say was at 169?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, he's gonna catch him.
Yeah. Now
he's absolutely gonna catch
here's
him.
the sneaky one, and I don't think this guy's gonna get him. I don't think he's gonna get Russ. But Luka's at 83.
Okay.
Luka's 27. I don't think he gets to Russ. I don't think
you said he was at 83.
He's at 83. We'll just do some quick math. 7
if
years
he did,
in,
if
he doubles
I think
that,
he could catch him.
But
I think he could.
7 years in now, that's 14 years in the league. He's still only at 160.
Well, remember, Russ got his in bunches. Like the second KD left, he started. That's when he averaged a triple double. Like that first year Kevin Durant left. So how many years into his career was that when he started doing that? Then he did it for
Probably
he did it
5
for
or 6.
he did it for 3 straight years. Went to Houston, and I think it was like 24-7-7 or something like that.
Yeah.
And then he did it again in Washington. Like, so
that's the killer though. Luka's not doing that. He averaged a triple double for what, 4 seasons?
4.
That's why the triple double number is so crazy.
Yeah.
And it's not a shot at Luka or not.
I mean,
like
and
he averaged, like
Jokic almost did it.
Right.
Yeah. Like
Jokic is doing that. Right?
Yeah, he almost did it.
Luka is not going to average or come close to averaging a triple double for 4 seasons.
Yeah.
It might happen once or twice, but not 4 seasons. So I think Jokic will get him, but I think Russ will be 2. Plus, I don't know how long Luka's going to play. At that point, when you talk about Luka,
retiring Luka already?
Well, think about it like this: when Luka
been a pro for 20 years.
That's what I'm saying. when like you double up where he's at right now, that's 14 years in the league. Really, he's been playing pro ball for 25 years. He gonna play another 7? I don't know. I don't know if Luka's gonna play 18, 19, 20 years in the league.
Yeah.
He's been playing a lot of basketball at a high level for a long time.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I'm so sick of watching old football games during this show. I am so goddamn tired of having the NFL Network on this
We
TV.
can't turn it on NBA TV.
Okay, there you go. Well, wait, what's on NBA? But it's not live anything.
You know what's on NBA?
Oh, NBA Today. Whatever that is.
Yeah. No, that's us. That's ESPN. They're repurposing it. Oh no!
Oh, sir!
Actually,
sir!
NBA right
oh,
now.
What a gross move! Oh, what the hell is this?
Justin Termini and who's the other guy?
They got a Sirius XM show here. I swear, Google and Disney are never folding. This is just life moving
you go
forward.
FS1.
No.
What? No.
No.
First
Just
things.
abs-
Is that
you know what?
who
Let's
is
just
that
go,
now?
let's just go to the Will Kane show.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's
bring
a-
back
that's a
some
deep
bad
cut.
memories for Jesse.
yeah.
Let's go to the Will Kane show.
Oh, it's those guys are on First Things First. Wasn't that Joy show?
Or
Or no, it was like Speak Up or something.
Yeah.
Speak on it or something.
Why is Nick Wright sitting like that? Sit up, man.
I don't like Nick Wright.
Who's that
Yeah.
Ryan Clark lookalike? Who the hell is that? You know what? I can't do this, bro. I'm so sorry. I can't do this. I'm
Hey,
going
bro,
to, I'm going to
nah.
find an episode of The Office.
Look, man.
This is terrible.
Hey, look,
Disney should be
nah,
ashamed of themselves.
I might have to make that
Is that
move this
James?
weekend, bro.
Is what?
No, never mind.
That talk radio show is on for our entire show. You just look up and look at Eddie Johnson talking. This is terrible.
Nah, I might have to make that move this weekend, bro. They might have broke me.
Can I tell you, this is the time where it agitates
Oh,
me the
Love and
most.
Hip Hop.
That's
No,
Greg
go to
Jennings.
Love and Hip Hop. Yeah, let me see what's going
What'd
on.
you say,
I
Jesse?
think that's Greg Jennings
Who's
Oh, I
Greg
think it is
Jennings?
Greg
on the
Jennings,
First Things
yeah.
First show. Yeah.
And remember he was talking with
Oh, is it
remember
really?
he was going back and forth with Austin Rivers that one time?
I remember that. Yeah.
Oh, this is
All
a
right.
throwback. This
Here we
is
go.
Olivia.
We're watching Love and Hip Hop. This is where we are. This is where we are. Love and Hip Hop. And by the way, can I tell you something? This is in standard definition.
I think this is like one of the first seasons. Olivia, I love it.
This is awful. I got so agitated watching these old football games out of the corner of my eye. Like, if there's breaking news, I guess we can't see nothing. What was that show called? First Things First?
First things first.
That show is 5 hours old at this point.
One of the engineers, Matt, came in here this
man.
morning. So how's the pickleball channel been?
Oh,
Matt,
bro,
this is
real
serious.
funny. Real,
Now
funny.
he got
serious,
jokes.
Matt.
Now he got jokes.
Real funny, Matt.
Can I pay off the teas?
Tell him no.
little
Tell
bit?
him no.
No. Producer said no, man. I'm
All
sorry.
right, man. What's Olivia?
It's
talking about?
Eagles Packers this week. That's Monday Night Football. Eagles Packers is Monday Night Football.
Another game. If Green Bay wins, we'll respect them. If they lose,
That's
oh,
not
they
what I'm
suck.
talking about. I'm talking about
People ain't gonna see
it's
it.
on
Look,
ESPN.
Look, there's ways for you to watch it. Though.
I know.
I got your back.
I
I'll
know.
watch
I
it.
would never, because
I'm not gonna miss that game.
Dana White's going to come to my house.
Yeah.
We got him.
Yeah, we got the FBI looking at his house right
got
now.
him.
As soon as he hits the button,
We
he's
got
done.
him. That's a big time game.
What do you got?
So this was thoughts on.
I can't. I
thoughts
can't
on-
do this,
oh,
man. I'm
wait.
sorry.
Oh, that's
I can't do
Kim
this.
Bella.
Stop. Focus.
Kim Bella.
I can't do this. There's a show called Naked and Afraid Apocalypse on right now. You want to give
Sure.
you want to give that one a shot? Let's see what Naked and Afraid Apocalypse looks like.
Can we watch this on the work
I'm
team?
not really sure. It's on our
That was close.
that was very close. It gave me pause, like, wait a minute, can we watch this? Oh, that's digitized. Yeah, that was this is too we're gonna have to find something else. Hey, Gunsmoke.
Well, that's we had that.
That's
in the
the
other
one.
studio.
Yeah, that's the.
Oh,
We
that was
thought
Bruce
someone
Wayne
was.
out
We
there.
thought someone was purposely putting on Hee Haw and Gunsmoke because they were racist. They knew that was our studio. We're like, hey, let's piss these guys off.
SWAT. My Jazz is on like a SWAT.
This
binge
is
right
this
now.
is embarrassing.
And SWAT actually isn't a bad show. Shout out Shamar Moore.
All right, let's
Um,
go. We both got to focus. I'm gonna have to turn the TV off. I
So-
can't take this.
So thoughts on 80 by Scandia.
Oh, okay. Yep.
People talking about the Kings, and I think his name was Josh. I really can't remember. No shade. But I think it was Josh. Oh, this is a 31 win
Yeah.
team, all this
Yeah.
other stuff. I hate to break it to a guy like Josh and those who are pro tank and pro, like, let's be bad. Maybe even people who are like, who took the under.
Mm.
The bottom five is damn near locked up in my eyes in the West.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know if the Kings
Yeah.
are a part of that.
Nah, hey, talk about it.
I think the Pelicans are there.
Yep, that's a 1-win team.
Yep. The Jazz are going to be there.
I think that's a 3-win team.
Right.
Brooklyn.
Well, no.
Oh,
well,
sorry.
I'm talking about the West.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm
Okay.
talking about the West, and I'm talking about like people who don't want to see him in the play-in and sell. Like, I don't think that's going to happen. Because once again, you look at the standings, there are a couple of disputables. And we can have that conversation if you want. But New Orleans is there. Utah is there. You mentioned that we're going to get into a little bit. I think Memphis is damn near a lock to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Dallas has the worst record in the league right now. Now, I don't expect them to finish with the worst record in the Western Conference right now.
Who does?
Dallas. Dallas is 2-6.
Ooh, the vibes are bad over there.
Vibes are real bad, and AD's hurt. No surprise.
Well, I'm stunned, to be honest.
And then you've got Phoenix, who right now is at 10, at 3-5, same record as the Kings. I don't think anybody thinks, as bad as people think the Kings are, I don't think anybody thinks Phoenix is going to have the same record as the Kings.
I throw Phoenix and I think it was the Pelicans and who else? The first two teams?
Utah.
Yeah, Phoenix, I feel like belongs there.
I
Even
agree.
with them being at 3-5 right now.
The Kings loss to Phoenix was really frustrating.
It
That's
was.
a bad basketball team. And you could have watched that first game knowing Phoenix is not good. Kings aren't playing well. You don't play well, you deserve to lose. Phoenix is not good.
So the Kings are right there with that group. I don't think the Kings are going to be as bad as Utah, Memphis, and New Orleans. I think they'll be better than Phoenix. The Kings will be better than Phoenix, like considerably. The argument that you may have is, do you think Dallas is able to turn things around and be a functioning team?
Okay.
Like I think the Kings will be, right? Like a 500 team. Do we think Dallas is going to be a 500 team? I didn't think so at the beginning of the year. I'm not gonna completely count them out, give them a little opportunity, but I don't think they will. I think the bottom 5 is damn near set.
Okay.
So, hate it or love it, Kings.
It ain't
Kings
there
have
for you.
Kings have a great opportunity to be in the play-in damn near by default if you think they're the sorry team. I don't think they're as bad. I don't think they're going to be as bad as those 5 teams.
What are you have the standings in front of you? Because
Yeah.
I don't. What are the play-in teams right now?
Golden State, Minnesota, the Clippers, and the Suns.
Golden State, Minnesota, and the Clippers. And
Portland is in top
and the
6 right
Suns.
now. Yeah.
So the Kings and Suns are tied.
Yeah, and they got the one game.
I got you.
So,
Okay, all right.
Portland's top 6 right now. That's the only one that probably could say I don't think they finished top 6.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, you got San Antonio, Denver, Houston, the Lakers, and OKC.
I see. Yeah, sorry guys.
Do you think that's off though? That the 5, I'm gonna put Phoenix in there. And maybe I shouldn't. But I'm gonna say Phoenix is a bottom 5 team. And I feel like those bottom 5
Are you
set.
pulling the trigger too quick on Memphis?
I don't think so.
Get it? Pulling the trigger.
Oh,
Wow,
hey,
what?
Damian,
Wow.
Wow. Give the guy a
Wow.
second chance.
Wow.
Show him some respect. He hasn't done that in a couple of years.
What if Memphis trades Josh sooner
On
than later?
social
though?
media.
Allegedly.
What if what?
What if Memphis trades Josh sooner than later? That's kind of their
So
saving
I
grace
feel
to
like
me.
if they're trading Ja sooner,
Because with Ja, this team's just
I don't think they're doing it to like be Kings fans. There's your team. Like I think they're doing it to tear down, and they've got those 4 picks from Desmond Bain.
Mhm.
They'll see what they can get back from
Some
this. I
more
think more
picks.
than anything, this picks in expiring contracts,
Mhm.
and they start the process, I guess.
And I'm not sure how good they are just in general.
We're positive they're tearing it down too if they do trade Ja.
If they trade him, yeah. I don't know.
Like
I
you wouldn't look.
I don't know if
you wouldn't look
right
for
now.
a vet. I guess kind of at that price.
But to do what? Like they have a host of issues right now. This is probably a bigger discussion. We didn't really get to Doug Christie and Russ, and we will. I think there's a bigger discussion here with Memphis because it's bad. It's really bad. And if you had a chance to catch any of their game against Houston, it's not just Ja. Like, and if it is just Ja, it appears to be a virus, and it's infecting other people. And their coach might not want to say exactly what's on his mind every time he takes the podium.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that we'll get back to Doug and Russ and some things that we heard last night as well.
I just want to say real quick to that point, you know what it kind of looks like? At least it did last night, and it's just one game. But what it kind of looked like to me from what I saw is it looked like when the Kings played OKC. And remember, leading up to that,
That's exactly it.
I was like, yo.
Last year.
Yeah.
That's
I was like,
exactly
yo,
it.
just keep them here,
Yep.
work it out in the summer. And I saw that game.
Yep.
I said, no, we ain't doing this.
That
the
is
rest of the year.
that is absolutely exactly what it was. And that was the first thing I thought of was that's
I was like,
exactly
we
it.
ain't doing this all year. This is crazy.
If you missed Houston and Memphis last night, we'll break down why we feel like this thing might happen sooner rather than later, or they're going to have to do something because it was rough last night. And that OKC comp right before the De'Aaron trade is the perfect one. It's D'Lo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Baker next. We could watch Wicked.
Sure. I've never seen it.
Watch AI.
That movie's just about them bullying the green lady, man.
Huh?
So that movie's just about them bullying the green lady.
Yeah, it's about racism. No, the whole movie's about racism. It's just channeled a little differently.
Now, yeah, you can go to there. So live TV, NBA TV. That's different than what's on NBA TV. That'll be highlights.
There we go. This is a joke.
MJ Acosta and John Wall last night on the association.
Yeah, how about the Spurs in their first loss of the season? Or OKC in their first loss of the season, I mean.
I didn't see that coming.
Is there any other sport where personality is so important to like your interest in the team? Or is that take even wrong?
What would you mean, like personalities?
Well,
on
I'm
the
looking
team?
at Oklahoma City, and it's like they're so good, and I am just not interested.
No, they're not interesting at all. You're right. Yeah,
Like they're so good, and I know when I watch them, this is a great basketball team. Not a good one, a great one. And I'll just turn the channel.
Hey, no disrespect.
Oh, here we go.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just eating my breakfast.
That's no. I'm just watching. Yeah.
What'd you say, Jeff?
No, but look.
He said no disrespect, and I said, here we go.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man. Oklahoma City's just not an exciting franchise or city.
Oh,
Just
city, definitely.
Just like San Antonio. Just like
That's
San
fair,
Antonio.
yeah. I never said San Antonio.
Like
was exciting either.
if the Thunder, I'll so show a little respect. If the Thunder were, if you switched rosters with the Thunder and the Sixers,
Okay.
that group instantly becomes more entertaining because of the fan base in the city.
Okay.
Because then you probably got like Sixers fans who would talk crazy about, like it brings in all the other elements. Like outside of Cole, we don't even know no Thunder fan. I ain't never seen no Thunder fan.
And he's only a Thunder fan till the
right.
Supersonics are back.
He might be a Thunder fan forever. Don't know. Association, my show.
You need to settle down. You got one of them T-shirts, don't you?
No, you do though.
What do you think the funnest thing to do in Oklahoma is besides go to a Sooners game?
Oklahoma, like the whole state?
Yeah, because I was gonna say
Oh, I have
Oklahoma
no
City, but
clue.
because Casey, what he said, but I
I
just
have
do it
no
Oklahoma.
I'm sure they have their version of like Punch Bowl Social.
Like
They
that doesn't.
probably have their Tiger.
Well, that
See,
close.
that can be the funnest thing, though.
Didn't both of those close?
Tiger's still open. Tiger,
Repackaging.
Tiger. The people, the Robbie and them, they were like, yeah, last party at Tiger. It's been a great ride. And then the person that owns Tiger was like, Tiger's not closing. They're leaving. Tiger's still going to be.
Oh, that's funny.
Everybody thought when they said it was done, it was going to be done. They're like, nah, we're open for business and we're going to have a good time.
That's funny. We're celebrating our man Charlie today. Oh, I keep having this thought that 4 o'clock's going to get here and Charlie's just not going to come.
Well, you never know.
He's going to be like, what am I going back for?
He'll probably show up a couple minutes after. I don't know.
Oh, I think Charlie will be here early, but like I think it would be funny if Charlie was just like, I'm not coming.
Does Charlie know what's going on?
Of course he does.
Oh, okay,
we have to get him here.
Yeah, well, that's what I was about to say. Like,
he might not know the extent of everything that's going on, but he knows we're throwing him a party today.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just we couldn't throw it last week because one, there was the Halloween party on Friday, and Miller wasn't here, and Miller, really wants to be a part of it too. So we're gonna celebrate our man Charlie coming up at.
No, I ain't gonna say because hey, don't say. Hey, look, don't put this on Run It Back because you listen to Run It Back.
Okay, fair enough.
Hey, Oklahoma UCLA was crazy.
Oh yeah, it was. No, yeah, I caught that too. I'm gonna just dump this.
So, from the baseball diamond to the
Why are you
vineyard,
scared?
Dusty Baker's journey is as legendary as his swing.
There was a couple things in that meeting that was crazy.
So, Baker Family Wines makes really great wines. You can head over to bakerfamilywines.com. You can go to the tasting room in West Sacramento. And if this segment goes on any longer, we're just going to have to open a bottle here in the studio.
I'd be down with that, though, because it is Baker Family Wine.
It is, and that rosé goes hard. We'll toast some rosé and some 755 for our good friend Charlie later on. You can pick up both of those bottles at the tasting room. You can pick up those bottles at Nugget locations in Roseville, Granite Bay, and Elk Grove. And keep your eye out on select Rayleigh's and Bel Air locations. Look for the wine bottle with the baseball stitch. You'll see a Baker Family Wines logo on there right there. Pick one up. Support our man, Dusty Baker. Celebrating 6 years in West Sacramento. BakerFamilyWines.com. Join Dusty's Clubhouse while you're on that website. You'll get alerts about new releases and tasting room specials. And they might even alert you from time to time when Dusty Baker's actually at the winery where you can come hang out. Spend some time with him, in which he will be very, 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 very happy to talk to you.
I need some of that rosé.
Yes, indeed, man.
That's my stuff right there.
Yes, indeed. We were having a conversation. Kenny was like, "Hey, sorry, Tank Crowd. Like those spots might already be taken up." But we centered the conversation on Memphis. Memphis lost their 4th straight game last night. Lost to the Houston Rockets. No shame in that. Like Houston's a projected title contender and all of that. So you look at the NBA scoreboard, it's not really that big of a deal, except for the fact you see 4 straight losses for Memphis. However, if you go watch that game, it's a different story. And you made the perfect comp. That Oklahoma City game last year, right before the De'Aaron Fox trade, when the sentiment was just get through this, push through to the end of the season. You have a good basketball team, figure out what you're going to do later. When that game happened and it looked like we ain't going to make it. We ain't going to make it. You got to get something done. That's what that Memphis-Houston game looked like.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of questions about Ja Morant's effort and energy. And you said yesterday, and it is so, so, so important to last night's game. You said yesterday, we've been talking a lot about Russell Westbrook. And can I steal your line?
Yeah.
You said Ja Morant was a force. There's an energy to him that is infectious for teammates, that's infectious for that crowd in Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
That was Russell Westbrook last night.
Yeah.
Well, in Ja's case, that energy could also prove to be negative. Because you go back and you watch that Memphis Grizzlies team, and there's a variety of times where there's 5 guys on the court and 3 of them aren't moving. And Ja's one of them. It's a bizarre thing to look at. And I keep wanting to call him Iasola, but it's not. That's Frank. It's Tomas.
I always just say Tomas.
I'm just going to stay with Tomas because I keep wanting to say Iasola, but it's not that. The Memphis Grizzlies coach. He goes, yeah, their effort is like he is like everything he sees, he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we've gotten to the point where someone might want to pull him aside and say, hey, maybe just press conference your way through this thing. Just use press conference language because every time he talks, it's getting worse. I heard one of the reporters, I don't know if it was the guy that the Insiders had on the other day, but he was talking about how in Memphis, the media sits by the court like they used to do in the old Sam Amick Kings beat writer days, right?
Get back.
Well, don't act like you're not sitting there anyway.
I'm not.
No, that'd be great.
With all the people.
That would be great. But he was like, it's really bizarre that you can hear, because we talked about like the Memphis crowd. Memphis loves Ja Morant. Mm-hmm. And they're yelling at Ja like, come on, Ja. Like when his effort is trash, they're yelling like, come on, Ja. Come on, Ja, you could do it. Mm-hmm. But it's not like, come on, Ja. Yo, let's go. Mm-hmm. It's like, hey, come on, buddy. Come on, Ja. And I'm like, that's almost offensive. Mm. Like, it's that bad where they think he's just out there, like, picking daisies while the game is going on. And I didn't know, admittedly, when this started 2 days ago, you hear, like, rumblings, but it was obviously the suspension sends things into overdrive. I didn't know it was that bad. And now if you have a situation, I think Jaren Jackson had like 9 yesterday. Like it was just an overall trash basketball game. And I don't know how Memphis, you're 8-9 games into this. I don't know how you keep this up for 70 something more.
That's the crazy part. Like we're at the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
And you're hearing reports now that they want to push through it, and they're going to work, and they see Jaren and Ja's focal points. But
all right, man.
I mean, we talk about the Kings. I'm looking at Memphis schedule right now. They've got Dallas on Friday, which that's your chance.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got the Thunder. You're on the road for the Knicks, Celtics, Cavs, Spurs, Kings at home, Jazz on the road, Denver. Like they could be when they play the Kings. What are they now? 3-6. When they play the Kings, they could be 3-1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They could be 3-12, 4-11, maybe at best.
Mm.
And if it continues, like see, here's the thing though. With the Kings, they may have a tough record too. But you look at the way that they're playing, the way that they're getting after it. And it's like, this is where I talk about when I say, I can see they're not far away. They need some things to go their way. Maybe they need some health luck on both sides with the other team being hurt or them getting healthy. They need to buckle down a little bit when the games get close and all that. Like, it's right there. It doesn't feel like Memphis is right there. And if they keep losing the same way, yeah, they're telling you everything you need to know right then and there. So, like I said, I've seen reports where they're trying to get the word out that they see Ja as a franchise guy. Him and Jaren Jackson, they want to build with those guys.
Do you believe them?
In some respects, I do, because and maybe we were prisoners of it here in Sacramento, but it feels like a lot of times these organizations and these front offices sometimes are the last to know. Like Portland, I always go back to that example. We were saying for 2 years before they got like, this is finished.
Yeah.
Like you should probably move on from him
Yeah.
and get what you can.
Different though.
A little different.
Yeah.
A little different. But it was like, yo, your window's closed.
Right.
You can either keep him around and realize that you're not gonna you're gonna be a fringe playoff team with him around, or you can move on from him and start the rebuild. The decision is yours. But don't think, yeah, we're gonna keep Dame here and we're still gonna try to build around him and win. Like that's done. That's finished. Memphis might be the last ones to recognize what's going on. If they really believe that, if they really talking like, yeah, this is the franchise guys. Like we asked the question yesterday. Shot's not signing another contract there or getting offered another contract there.
He is, I need to get you the number and not be irresponsible. He's eligible for a 3-year extension this summer. I believe it's 137, and I'm sorry I can't. Yeah, I guess the number doesn't. Oh, there it is. 3-year, 178. He's eligible for a 3-year, $178 million extension this summer. I guess it would be next summer. So it's one of those like, well, he has years left. You don't have to sign it. But should this thing get into the off season and no extension is offered from Memphis, all of this talk that's happening right now is just posturing. It's not real. Now that takes away there's no drama in that, right? Because we would have already passed the trade deadline and they would have gone through a season which is not shaping up to be very good for them. And it was not that long ago they were a 2 seed. They were a 2 seed for a chunk of last year when things started to fall apart for them. But I think that's referenced with Memphis a lot, the same way that Golden State Warriors title is. You did it. You earned it. Good for you. I also think it warped Golden State's understanding of where they're at. I think that 2 seed might have warped Memphis's understanding of where they're at. My opinion was that was never a championship caliber team. 2 seed or not. You can't tell me, well, Sacramento was never, I don't care that they were the 3 seed. No, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I can tell you the same thing about Memphis. They finished with 50-something wins. They finished with the 2 seed. I never thought for a heartbeat that team was going to compete for a championship. But you hear a lot of people when they reference Memphis, reference that. And I don't think that's truly indicative of who they are. They've had some good basketball teams, no doubt. But a true championship contender. And now you're starting to flirt with this thing because of that JJ contract. You're about to get expensive. And you've got to determine it's okay to be expensive, but are we winning a championship?
Well, look, here's the thing about that, too. When you talk about how they see themselves and all this other stuff, how did you see yourself and what was the messaging when you moved Desmond Bane for four picks? Desmond Bane was your starting 2 guard and a fringe all-star guy. And you moved on from him after you guys lost in the first round. We're in the play-in and got swept in the first round. And I would think that maybe the thinking at that time seemed like it was like, yeah, we gotta kind of rebuild this thing because we may have plateaued with this group. That was what the thought was. And then they go and sign Jaren Jackson. You want that to be your one guy that you're building around, cool. But now you got this Ja Morant thing and you want to build around them. Like, what are you doing? Like with those 2 and some picks, I don't know where you necessarily think you're going to get. And like you said, it's getting more and more expensive too.
Yeah.
So it felt like they were on the verge of, to me from the outside at least, looked like they were on the verge of starting to go in a different direction and blow some things up. And then they stopped. And now they're trying to sell us on, no, this is our future. So the future should have been part of like having those guys there. Desmond Bain is the one guy I'm talking about. So I don't know. I don't know necessarily what they're trying to do.
Let's see what TC. Did you see the Kevin Durant thing? Or he told T. Morant, we know your son ain't going to be here in a couple weeks anyways.
Yeah, I did see that.
Let's see what TC talking about here. Elk Grove Kid Talk Line 916-909-1320. What's up, TC?
What's up with my two brothers?
What's up, man? I'm good, man. How you doing?
Man, I'm vibing, bro, and I'm vibing for one reason in Westbrook, right? This ain't got. I'm just for everybody that has something bad to say about this dude, acting like they didn't know who this guy was, right? Before he came here, what he done in the league, and I knew his mentality. That's what's big about. I'm not worried about his play is his play, but I'm talking about his mentals. That's what this King teams need. His mentals, his force, his mentality, not taking no BS. Hey, man, we're not going through no lows. If you're not with what I'm getting, get out the way, right? And I like that from Russ. This is what this King teams need, bro. Period, plain blank. And that's a credit to your head coach, because that's how your head coach is. He's a no-nonsense guy, no BS. We're going to go hard and we're going to knuckle up. And if you want a guy like that, that's who Westbrook is, bro. And that's what everybody Kings fans wanted, right? We always talking about a dog. I'm the first one to speak up. We need a dog. I'm looking for a dog. We need dogs here. Well, we got one, bro. We got a few of them on the team right now. So why ain't nobody happy? We're going to start winning games, y'all. As far as this trade package, I had Devin Carter next year, 2026 second rounder, going to Houston just to juice up the pot for Tari Eason. Hey, man, Udoka, what you want to do? I got a young guy. I got another good guy. What you want? And I got a second round pick for you. Y'all ain't doing nothing with Eason. We need his length. Also, I'm calling Portland. Hey, I know Chauncey in a little bit of trouble, but check it out. We got Keon Ellis coming over there straight up for Chris Murray. I'm talking about the length and girth we need on this team.
Oh,
my
no,
God,
you're not. Not on this
man.
show. You're not talking about that. No.
TC!
No.
Come on, man.
Gosh. Not on this show.
Wow.
Now I wonder if he's
Yo.
aware of what's been going on.
That is
Oh.
crazy.
That was insane.
That was wild.
Hey, TC, we gotta be better than that.
Oh, he did that on purpose, I'm sure.
Yeah, no.
I don't know that he
No,
did.
I'm catching on.
Hey, no, that was a clear path. That's
Yeah.
intentional foul right there.
That was Andrew Bynum taking
Now that
down
might
JJ
be that,
Barea.
that might be a flagrant two. Can you have a clear path and a flagrant two? Can you have
throw
a
a tech in there as
7-point
well.
Can you have a 7-point possession?
Wow.
I don't even remember what the trade was.
I don't know, but he said, Ime Udoka, what you want to do? Ime Udoka is the coach. I think Rafael Stone is the general
Chauncey's
manager.
in trouble. Somehow that has to do with why they would want to trade Chris Murray.
That was hilarious, dude. TC's all, hey, man, Ime, what are we going to do here?
Oh man, love you, TC. Hold on. Is Dr. David here? Do we get the bro count?
Yeah, what's the stats?
Yeah,
what's the
dude,
numbers
come on,
looking
Dr.
like? Man, get
David?
on
Where's
your
Dr.
game.
Would Dr. David take the day off?
Get on your
Oh
game.
no, here we go. TC bro count. We got 4 vibing, 2
Ooh.
mentals, 2 raised voice for no reason, 2 calls to other teams. Faded just once. No. All right.
Oh, man.
Good stuff, Dr. David.
Always good stuff.
Wow. I don't know where to go from there, but he brought up Russell Westbrook and the coach. Here's Russell Westbrook, courtesy of our friend Matt George over at ABC 10, who, by the way, will be with us. I can't watch him.
Well, yeah. I
Not
haven't
allowed
seen
to
him
watch
in
him
I
on
don't know how
ABC.
long.
Yeah, it's been a long time. It's the only place some of us will be able to see Matt George when he's with us coming up at about 3:20 or so. Here's Russell Westbrook talking about Doug Christie last night.
Coach Chris has been doing an amazing job. Obviously, first time head coach, but his intensity, his awareness, his understanding of being able to have played the game and understand that allows you to be able to have conversations. His door is always open. And since I've been in this league, I've always made sure whatever is asking me, I do it at the highest level, regardless of if I like it or not. Whatever coach asks me, I get on the floor. Whatever position I need to play, I do it. Whatever it is that's for the betterment of the team, I'll make sure I do it. Coach Chris has been doing an amazing job.
There's
Obviously,
Russell Westbrook right there talking about Sacramento Kings head coach Doug Christie. I love that. Like Russ has played for a lot of different guys. I mean, you heard doors open, come talk to him. He's got that mentality of a player, and I love hearing players the status of Russell Westbrook talk about a first-year head coach like Doug Christie.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a line that I've said, we've said a number of different times, and I'll say it once again because I very so much believe this. If you are a player and you've got an issue with Doug Christie, that says more about you than it does about Doug Christie. Because I look at the way that Doug approaches the game and approaches people, it's with a certain level of respect every time.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's something going on or you don't like what's going on or you don't believe it, Doug is never going to handle it in a disrespectful fashion. You may not agree with it. You may not like it, but he's always going to show you a certain level of respect.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, you shouldn't have a problem with Doug Christie.
Yeah.
Once again, if Keon, whoever, yeah, you probably want to play, like for sure. But I'm sure Doug Christie has approached that situation with respect for you. And because of that, you can't get mad at Doug. You can get mad at the situation, but you can't get mad at Doug. So to hear some of these guys and what they have to say, like a Russell Westbrook, and talk about how they enjoy playing for Doug Christie and they can appreciate, his playing and the way he handles the players, it just goes to that thought of, at the very least, he's going to have their respect in that locker room.
Let's get back here to the Elk Grove Kia talk line, 916-909-1320. Let's see what DA talking about here. DA, what's going on, man?
Man, what's happening, fellas?
Nothing much, man. How you doing?
Good. First of all, I want to say I appreciate y'all for coming to host the KRS-One show with us.
Hey.
Yes, indeed, man. November 13th, KRS-One at Harlow's. We're going to be there hosting that thing, baby.
Can't wait for that.
It's going to be a beautiful thing. This is my question for the fellas, man. Look, we looking real good right now. We looking good. What happens when Keegan is ready? What do we do?
Okay.
Good question.
I'm glad you asked because I believe Matt George asked a similar question last night, in which Doug Christie responded to. And DA, we'll respond to what you asked specifically, but let's hear from head coach Doug Christie first. We was asked specifically about Russell Westbrook and what happens when everyone is healthy.
Once players come back, I think, we brought Russ in to be the backup point guard, but he has so many gifts. It's like, he played the four. So he's going to play all over the floor because of his physicality, his downhill nature. He rebounds the basketball at a high level. But I think when we're fully healthy, he even makes us better because Russell Westbrook playing against second unit players is like, it's a cheat code. So, but he's going to find his way into closing games to every aspect of what it is for us to be a winning basketball team because he's a winning basketball player.
I don't have a problem with that answer. I don't think I thought Russell Westbrook was going to start at the 4 all year and Keegan Murray was going to come off the bench. Like, I don't think I thought that. I could see a scenario where Russ and Dennis swap spots, but outside of that, like, I'm okay with what Doug said right there.
Mm-hmm.
I think the bigger question might become, because the Sacramento Kings, we've had Malik out with personal issues, got him back last night, or I shouldn't say personal issues, excuse me, I should say personal situation. And we got him back last night, but at the same time, now Zach LaVine is gone, Domantas Sabonis is gone, Keegan Murray's gone. You need bodies. You need players. You need guys in Kings uniform to play basketball. If there is ever time, and I know this is crazy, KC, Jesse, Kings fans, bear with me. But if everyone's healthy, I don't know what this all looks like. But I don't think Russell Westbrook is the odd man out.
No.
And I think I know who is. And some of you are not going to like this, but I feel like we learned something yesterday. I'll tell you what that is. D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I think that maybe post on that social. It's funny you call them just texting.
Man, we got the 13th and the 14th.
Next week crazy. You got the 12th.
God damn it.
And then the next Monday.
Oh my God, you're right.
Starting next week. Kicking it with KC going to be back in full effect. To answer your question, I don't know. I think the first one.
Yeah. The second one's kind of like good try.
There was like a basis for that. Like,
Yeah.
it's like
Your heart's in the right
that's
place.
crazy, but
Yeah.
all right. Like, I guess you could ask that question.
I thought, and was like, nah, real quick, no, there's not, but I thought about it.
That first one was crazy.
Yeah, no, we'll leave it alone. All right, now to know, we can't.
No, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. You know, Jay Hardaway, that's not Jay Hardaway. It's Jay Hardaway. We may be seeing the return. We'll see. There's some things that are cooking up. We'll see. We'll see. I will say this though, Kyle. They play next Monday at the Golden One Center. It's going to be a hell of a game. Women's college basketball, UCLA versus Oklahoma City versus Oklahoma at the Golden One Center. That's going to be a top 10 matchup, I believe. I think I'll check real quick. I believe Oklahoma is 6, and UCLA might be like 3 or something. Oh, spot on. Shout out to me. That's a point for me. UCLA is the number 3 team in the nation. Oklahoma is 6. So you want to see some good women's college basketball, like potential Final Four type matchup, go to the Golden One Center on Monday night.
Did you explain what happened?
No.
Okay. Just a little.
Not at all.
Just a little mishap in an earlier meeting. That's all. Oh man.
Oh man.
There's Doug.
What I'm talking about on NBA
no.
TV. All right. Oh, it's he's doing the Coach's Corner thing. He's breaking down. Is this what Legler? Or is it the NBA app one?
Is Legs on NBA TV?
No, but this isn't the same thing. Have you seen that where Legler sits down with a coach?
Oh,
he does. And maybe this is the same thing, but he breaks down a play. Did you see that?
Mm-mm.
He did it with Doc. He did it with Mike Brown, and he did it with someone else. And they like go through, hey, this happened on Sunday. Like, what did you see? What were you looking for? Yada yada.
I like Legs a lot.
Yeah, he's good. Like a dog in the house.
Yeah, we went to Amazon Prime to get off the nastiness that is YouTube TV without any ESPN affiliates, and now we have actual NBA highlights on, and it just so happens our coach Doug Christie is up there with Legs.
Yeah, man.
Coach's Corner.
I might really have to make that move this weekend, bro. That's great. I'm trying to give it some time, like before, because I don't really.
I'm
like
telling
change,
you,
but
I'm telling you, Disney knows, or Google knows, these NFL fans aren't going anywhere.
Yeah.
They can't. I mean, you can, but you're throwing away probably be about $200 in the process, about halfway through the season.
Halfway through. Did you see that Pat McAfee was getting mad at the people at ESPN for basically like working
being
with the
a shill?
company?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I get it. I actually do get both sides, because I know ESPN was trying to raise the price, or Disney was trying to raise the price, and that sucks. But if I'm SVP, like, yeah, I want to be in as many homes as possible. So yeah, I'm gonna push to get this done, or at the very least, I'm gonna say, I know you think you can't see me no more. Go here to see me. Like, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think nothing wrong with that.
We need to revisit that conversation. Don't forget the comment about Russell Westbrook.
Oh yeah.
Starting lineup and the potential odd man out. Because again, it's gonna frustrate some people.
Yeah.
Let's bring in head coach Brennan Marion, Sac State Hornets. Coach,
what's going on?
Coach, I give you my word. We're not going to say anything that's going to get you in trouble. We're not going to say anything that's going to cost you any money.
Like I said,
we're just going to talk football, Coach.
Can't be taking
I'm broke, baby.
Can't be taking no more racks out of the Brody's pocket no more, man. It's all good. But I will say this, and I mentioned this last night at the coaches show. This ain't got nothing to do with blaming anybody or anything. It's all internal and looking in the mirror. You guys did do a really good job on Saturday with the penalties. I think it was 3 for 25 yards. And, it just goes to show like what you guys can do, because you were dominant on the ground as usual, put up 35 points against Eastern Washington when you don't have those self-inflicted wounds with the penalties. I mean, this offense, it's borderline unstoppable sometimes.
Just got to take care of the ball. I mean, in a game like that, we had 3 turnovers and still scored 35 points, which is hard to do. But our defense played really well. Special teams played really well. And then, obviously O-line and Rodney got going.
Is that a discipline thing, Coach, when it comes to if you see penalties go from like 12 to 3, like what could you attribute that to as a coach? Or what do you focus on if you feel like your guys are maybe picking up unnecessary penalties?
I always say, like, players play, coaches coach, refs ref. I mean, you got to play to a certain standard and a certain, like, the way that you practice, right? So, like, holding yourself accountable and to practicing the right way. So in the off season, like, we had officials at every practice. As coaches, we did a good job of, if we saw a penalty, we had accountabilities for it. And we just try to keep the guys disciplined in everything that they do each day. So they try not to have critical errors or mess up on penalties that they can control, And so, it's more of a daily process than it is, this game we did that. I mean, that's what we've done every day that we've had our program. We've made sure that we're disciplined and doing the right things. Fortunately for us in that game, and I mean, there's been maybe one other game this year where we were, at 5 or, underneath 5. I mean, you have a great chance to win the game if you're a very disciplined team.
I didn't mean for this to be penalty talk here on D-Lo and Casey, but I do have something that I was like, just as an observer of football, interested in, right? Do you subscribe to the notion that they could call any of these penalties on every single play? Because I watch football all Saturday and Sunday, and I swear, Coach, I don't know what illegal contact is, because it looks like there's quote unquote hand fighting every time at the top of the route. And sometimes they call it, and then sometimes, it's illegal contact. Is it just one of those things where it's like they want the game to keep moving, so they can't call it every time, but it literally happens on every play?
Yeah, for me, I always say, like, the undisciplined stuff, when people say things like, if your team's undisciplined or they're not playing up to a certain standard, that's like taunting and personal fouls and, that's undisciplined, like false starts and offsides, like you control those things. But like you said, I mean, holding it's tough. I mean, that can happen any given play. You can have some type of holding, like PI is tough. There's just tough calls, and it's just it's humans out there making the call. It's not a computer generated AI answer. It's somebody quick with the eye. I think the harder thing now in football that's made it hard is like we have like iPads and we have video right there on the spot, whereas you used to couldn't see what was happening until after the game was over. You got a chance to evaluate the film. Now you get it in real time, so you can really tell, like, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of the hard part. But yeah, the roughing the passer, the helmet to helmet contact, like that stuff is hard, man. Those are calls where it's like, there was a good one like 2 weeks ago. I saw somebody, because of the way the guy fell and put his head down, it looked like it was, and then they looked at it on the review and they were like, oh no, that's not helmet to helmet, like. But some of those are, what I mean, like you get kicked out of a game, like like that's
lose the next week's first half.
Just 15 yards, like you're out the game. That's a big deal.
I do want to correct Coach. He said officiating isn't AI computer generated yet, Coach.
It's on
Not
its way.
Yet.
It's on its way. And I'm against that, by the way. I am.
I like
the human element of sports.
Yeah.
Like everything. I know it affects the team.
They're gonna put trackers and pads and jerseys and I can't grab that part of the tracker.
Right. I like the human element, man. Like sometimes, you're gonna get it wrong because the human is making the call. So I'm okay with that. But they're trying to eliminate all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, big business football.
Coach, you told us, I'm confident it was your very first visit with us. If it wasn't your second. You talked about your football teams winning in the trenches. You talked about your football teams. You could love the running backs and all of these, sexy position players that we acquired, but we're going to win in the trenches. You talked about the 35 points you scored. That's 35 on the ground. As has been the theme all this year, man. Your running game has been spectacular. As this season starts to near its regular season end, do you still feel really good about what you guys are doing in the trenches here?
Yeah, man. I almost feel like we're a service academy out there. Like we're Air Force or Navy or something out there. Army.
Triple option on deck,
man. But no, it's been really good. I think that's just, I told KC last night, after that first game, like everybody took that personal, like no, we not going out like that. We're going to play tough. We're going to be physical. We're going to be violent, and we're going to be a running team. And that's really just been our nature, our spirit, our mentality from that game on. And you've seen week in and week out now, typically when you talk about a good run game, you're talking about a really good running back, or you're talking about a huge O-line. And, it's been a lot of different faces in there running the ball. It's been a lot of different guys being dynamic when they get the ball in their hand. And it's been a group effort from the O-line, tight ends, fullbacks of making the run game go. So it's really like our team is really bought into being a running team. And I think that's why we're, top 3 in the country rushing right now.
And shout out to guys like Cardell and the receivers, who go with the game plan. Like, you talked about it last night too. Your old receiver, you want that ball too, but you understand what's best for the team in those situations. And from everything that I can tell, there hasn't been no pouting about that. There hasn't been any, I'm not going to block as hard this time or anything like that. Everybody's committed to trying to get that W. And that's we like to think that's commonplace, but that's not always the easiest thing for young men to do in those situations. And they're doing it, man. So shout out to those guys.
Yeah, we have a really healthy culture right now in our program. I mean, about guys denying themselves and taking up the team. And so I mean, guys are going to go do whatever it takes to go win games. I mean, at the end of the day, I asked the guys, do you want to be known for stats or you want to be known for being a winner? And, guys want to win. So ultimately, whatever it takes, if that's our strength, we're going to lean on our strength because that's what's helping us win.
Coach, everything you guys set out to do this season, you feel like it's still all within grasp of you, of your team?
Absolutely. Those that win in November get remembered.
Yeah. It was a crazy weekend in FCS too. That I thought the door was already kind of open for you guys, but man, a lot of upsets all over the place. Strength of schedule stuff. It was a crazy weekend that I think cracked that door and that window open a little bit more for you guys than it already was.
Yeah, I think the thing that our football team, obviously earlier in the year, I mean, in this game, it is very hard to. I think about like my man Signetti at Indiana, right? He's a Pittsburgh guy, and he said, just Google me. Everywhere I go, I win. You know what I mean? Like that was his mindset. Like I knew that we'll be a successful team and we'll win this year. I just didn't know when it would kind of like we would hit our stride because we had 70 new guys, and it wasn't 70 new guys that played together. Like people don't look at when he went to Indiana, he brought his JMU staff with him. He brought his staff with him, and he brought the players that played with him there. You see what I'm saying? So he knew his staff. He knew who was around him. They had been in the trenches together. They had already worked together for years. And he knew most of the players that he brought there with him. They had started for him. They had known the type of coach temperament that he had. Right. And, that's very important. You guys know being in sports so long, like you got to know who you're looking at to the left and the right and how they're going to respond in adversity and how they're going to play. And same thing with us as coaches. Like very few of us have coached together. It's our first season coaching together. So the coaches had to learn my temperament and play off of me, and they had to learn what I expect every day. And I think now we're playing a really good brand of football. Guys know what to expect from each other, and we're getting better. You know what I mean? Like we're actually climbing right now. You know what I mean? A lot of teams right now are banged up, and they're, going this way because of, their team's deteriorating. Whereas we're a really young team. We don't have a lot of seniors. We have a lot of freshmen playing. We have like 19 or 20 freshmen playing in the game. We're a very young team. So, our guys are getting energy right now. They feel, their cleats are in the ground now. Whereas, they were kind of swimming at first. So I like where our team is at right now and like where we can go.
Coach, feels like the whole university has some energy right now, like with all, a lot of credit going to, our man Andy and Mark Orr and Dr. Wood. Like there is a vibe around Sac State. They're constantly they're getting national attention from everywhere. I feel like that started with you and your hiring and your recruiting process. And now what we see what Mike and Aaron are doing on the basketball side and Hornet Pavilion opening, man. You guys have created in a very, very short time frame something really, really special over there at Sac State. Something I don't think we've ever seen in this city before.
Yeah, I mean, I sing presidents. You know what I mean? I say, for president, I mean like for the United States, like President Wood, he is that guy. Like when it comes to,
he definitely is. He definitely is.
I thought I was like a go-getter, hungry. You know what I mean? Like this dude, his vision, man. Like this is a plan that he's had in his mind for a long time. I think since probably he was a student here, he probably had this plan in his mind to, I'm gonna make Sac State nationally known and I'm gonna turn it up. And he's done that at a high level. Like you got to think about it. I got the job last December, right before Christmas. And whether
you had the job a year,
I haven't even had the job a year, and you can't go nowhere, whether it's positive, negative, or indifferent. You saw it. Like everybody is Sac State. Like everybody is talking about Sac State. You would think we were Texas, Alabama, Florida, Penn State, USC. Like that's the type of buzz that has been generated and created here. And so, it's a lot of people that don't go seen in this process. But, you know, the president was the one who really, you know, started the vision, Mark, and Andy Fisk putting it together. You know, when he has these ideas, you know, he put a team together where he lets us do our thing and make it come to fruition. You know what I mean? And he's really the one who's spearheaded all of that. I always just say, I wish the people in Sacramento could really just embrace a little bit more, because this doesn't happen. Like what is going on here does not happen. I mean, yeah, at the University of Texas, this happens, but this doesn't happen at a Wyoming, UNLV. Like, this does not happen at those schools. Like,
It's still new. It'll get there. I think
you know what I'm saying? It's a top tier
Yeah.
environment that we're creating. You know what I mean? And the people that he's bringing here. I mean, you got Mike Bibby out there calling play. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
right.
Mike Bibby don't got the he's not dribbling no more, but he's still saying 1, 2, get the.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you got it's just a crazy environment, and I think people just gotta continue and embrace it, support it. And I know change is always, you know, different, but it's been a nuclear bomb. Like, this is a national thing. It's not just a little pellet gun out there shooting. Like, everybody in the country knows what's going on at Sac State.
Yeah. Coach, I'll get you out of here on this one. Basketball season started earlier this week, and I was talking to some of the guys yesterday. I was talking to Ricky and Jason about who are the hoopers on the team. Do you know who the best basketball players on your team is? Who would you say?
We got some hoopers. We got like some guys that could play like D2 balls, and like,
who would you say are the top three players?
Davis Ambule. He was actually a walk-on at Ole Miss basketball. I think he's going to actually be I think he's practicing with the basketball team right now as a practice player. He's like a 6'9". You know, we're trying to turn him into a tight end.
Antonio Gates type out here.
Yeah. Jay Will, our tight end, 16. He's above the rim. You can turn
like a hooper.
You can turn his tape on right now. I mean, he might win the dunk contest. Mikey and them boys, if it was just a dunk contest, no dribbling, no shooting, he might come out there. You know what I mean? I mean, he's really above the rim.
He's running around with the basketball like a tight end and then doing like a windmill dunk with it.
No, he's above the rim for real. And then man, one of the little guys, Ricky Lee, Rod, you know, real point guard.
Ricky said he could hoop. Ricky was like,
really
I got 20 in high school.
Really get to it. Rod, they call him Showtime, and back in Virginia, he could really get to it.
No doubt.
That's great. That's great. Hey, Coach, we appreciate you, man. Good luck this weekend, and we'll keep moving towards those goals, man. We know we're going to get there.
Appreciate y'all. Stingers up.
Yes, sir. Baby. Appreciate you. That's our man, Coach Brennan Marion. Shout out to everybody at the Kings game last night and show Mike put the Stingers up for Mike when he was out there. That's cool to see.
It is. It is. You see, cool. You were spot on with that, man. It's you born and raised here just like I was. Sac State sports, I say it all the time, was
nothing.
What's less than an afterthought?
Yeah,
growing up.
I was gonna make a joke, but I just I don't.
We'll just say it was less than an afterthought.
Less than an afterthought.
Like nobody ever thought about.
No one.
Any
it was
Sac
never
State
something I thought about going to Sac State for business, and that was the extent of like any thought I ever gave Sac State. Yeah,
the people in the city and the community, they weren't like, "Oh, we're going to the Sac State."
It never felt like something.
Nah,
it feels like something right now.
It really does. I was when I went to the game on the basketball game, me and Reese went, and I was like, we parked and we're kind of walking through the campus a little bit to get to the pavilion. I was like, man, this feel like real college stuff. And like when you pull up and you go to the football games and you park and you're walking up and you see the state, like, yeah, this feels like a real college environment. So shout out to, like you said, to Dr. Luke Wood, AD Mark.
I do wonder if there's times where, like, you know, Coach Marion or Andy or someone has got to grab Dr. Wood, because like first time I met Dr. Wood, like I was like, Brennan, like, yeah, no, he could be the president of the United States. Like this dude runs like a politician.
Yeah.
Like, not that he's shady, or it's just like he knows how to talk to people, right? I wonder if hey, Dr. Wood, come here. Hey, I need you to stop talking.
Yeah.
Like, could you just stop? Like, don't say anything anymore. Okay, great, thanks. Dr. Wood go right back out there, find a camera, and start talking.
That's
That's
what he
how you get
does,
stuff
man.
done.
Shout out to those guys.
You won't get to hear ESPN 1320's Jason Ross tonight, but you will get to hear football tonight as the Las Vegas Raiders go to Denver for a Thursday night divisional round matchup on Amazon Prime.
I think this was a off-air conversation. I'll bring it to air.
Okay.
Raiders win this game tonight. It's the biggest upset of the season.
I think
in
so.
the NFL.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Like
I think somebody said they're a 9.5 point underdog.
They are. It's 7-2, and that was this morning. It's a 7-2 team versus a 2-6 team, 2-7 team. If the Raiders won, it'd be on a short week. If the Raiders won, it'd be on the road. Like, I mean, there is one way and one way only. We've seen Bo Nix struggle this year. Like, Bo Nix has been not great in games that they've won.
Yeah.
You'd have to force Bo Nix to make mistakes. You'd have to capitalize on every single one of those. And the single most important thing, jot me down as the football analyst of the decade. Geno cannot turn the ball over. No. Not a single time. And that sound that you heard was Raider Nation collectively laughing. Because with all due respect to Geno Smith, that hasn't happened since week 1. And I
think he threw a pick in week 1.
Oh, did he? I thought he didn't.
I think he.
That's the only reason I said week 1 is I thought he didn't throw a pick in week 1.
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna double check. I thought he threw a pick.
Oh, that because if he did, that blows all that up.
He didn't, and then I remember we talked about this earlier. Yeah, he threw a pick.
Oh, then never mind.
Throwing a pick in every game except week 3 against the Commanders, and then whatever week the Chiefs game was, October 19th.
Yeah, never mind.
Well,
It literally cannot happen. What I'm asking Geno Smith and the Las Vegas Raiders to do, it cannot happen. Doug Collins. Give the ball to Brock Bowers. Everybody get the F out the way.
Now, Brock is back. Brock Bowers is back.
Brock, and when I say that, Brock, take the snap.
Wildcat.
Just take the snap. No one else touches the ball.
Wildcat Brock Bowers.
That's it.
But he had been gone for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Was the Jags game his first game back? Or did he come back the week before?
No, that was his first game, I believe.
Was it? Okay.
So maybe that played a role into
here's
why
thing.
they look better.
He was great in that game. Brock Bowers was great.
Still turned the ball over, and
I mean, they him and Geno.
Drew Eubanks.
I mean,
blocked
in fairness,
Geno's shot at the end. Of the
oh,
Drew Eubanks send that into the third row.
How Sway? Like, how you get your shot blocked?
Yeah, it wasn't a tip pass.
No, like it was legitimately Drew Eubanks. He knocked that ball into the upper deck. That lineman hit him with the no, and kept it moving. In fairness to them, like they lost on it, they went for the win in overtime against the Jaguars team they're not awful. They're not.
Defense is their best part of the Jaguars team, and they were able to put
and
almost 30
they were
points
able,
on them.
yeah. It's tough. I'm sorry, I don't know how to spin this one.
The way I look at it is if maybe they found something offensively with Bowers back, and you can draw on that. I want to see Ashton Genty more involved and more productive in the run game. I just don't think that's going to happen this year between Chip Kelly and that offensive line. But maybe with Bowers back, you've got a legit weapon that you really haven't had for 7 weeks at this point.
Yeah.
So maybe that gives you an opportunity to.
That, or you steal the Broncos uniforms before the game when they can't play.
I mean, that's one way. I'm guessing they have backup uniforms somewhere. They are at home.
It's true.
I
thought about slashing the tires on the team bus, but like you said, they're at home.
I was gonna say, yeah, I guess. What's the thing? Don't some of the doesn't the NFL do the thing where even the home team stays in a hotel the night before the game?
I think they do. Yeah. By the stadium.
Redirect or no, matter of fact, have the guy pay off the guy the valet Pay off the valet.
Instead of taking them to Mile High, take them to Vegas.
Yeah. Or just don't give them their car keys.
That too.
You guys sound
What other ways can the Raiders beat the Broncos today?
Yeah.
This could all just blow up in our face too.
Ashton Genty needs to have 100 plus. Brock needs to have 100 plus. And Gino has to have a 0 in that one column. And with that, you'll have a chance. Like with that, you've got a chance. You need Bo Nix to have one of those games where it's kind of like,
yeah.
But this could wind up being 14-10, 14-6. Like this could be a game that's not the most enjoyable watch. Like I'm not really sure. It'd be great to listen to, obviously, here on ESPN 1320 beginning at 4:45.
Check it out.
But still, it's
Max has to have a big time game. He's got to be unbelievable disruptive.
Make Bo uncomfortable. Yeah, Bo. We forget Bo Nix is 7-2 team. It's not 7-2 because of Bo Nix though. Bo Nix, we heard a lot about during the preseason. He's good.
He's been fine.
Yeah, you see, Bo Nix, you could see it. Like it's like, all right, I got it. I see it.
Yeah.
But there are times where he looks like a young quarterback, and I don't know if someone can make him pay for looking like a young quarterback. But if you could, be a great time to start. Really, really great time to start. I'm going to be at the Sacramento Kings game next week when they take on Atlanta on behalf of the Westfield Galleria at Roseville, giving fans a chance to win. You can come by the Westfield Galleria tent inside the Golden One Center, scan their QR code, win prizes instantly. Everything from Cinnabon to discounts at Vince State and Liberty Studs, $2 Jamba Juices, so much more. And every person who comes by and scans that QR code next Wednesday at the Kings game when they play Atlanta, you'll be entered to win a $250 gift card to celebrate 25 years of the Westfield Galleria at Roseville. That is all jumping off next week. We'll come back. We've got a lot more Kings basketball to talk about. We got Matt George joining us here in just about 30 minutes on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. My bad, John. The Atlanta basketball team, yes, indeed. Got to remind Katie to bring Jesse a charger.
I don't know how I'm gonna live without him.
I got you.
Bro, this phone is like a brick too.
Which one did you get?
17 Pro. I don't know if it's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I was telling the insiders earlier, there's nothing more scary than that first hour getting the phone and be like, oh, I don't remember any of my passwords to anything.
Yeah. Yep.
I had to log in to Gmail some back way. I had to log into Yahoo through my fantasy app, change the password there.
Were
Thankfully,
you
I
able
had
to
the
get
iPad.
were you able to get your work stuff up and running okay?
Yeah, like the rundown stuff?
No, like the one login.
Oh, I did that this morning. Yeah, shout out
Okay.
Matt, help me out.
Okay. Yeah, because there's like steps you have to follow.
No, yeah. I got all that figured out now. It's cool though. Phone doesn't heat up when I use it now.
Yeah, it's nice. Oh man, I know you don't do dairy, but I'm gonna be at the game Wednesday, and I was gonna come bring y'all some certificates. Oh, that'd be great, Charismatic. That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Oh, right on, Russ. Russ won some MMA tickets. Good stuff. Enjoy that, Russ. That's terrific. That is terrific. Does Chris play defense as well as Keegan? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I liked it. I assume I think you're talking about the Michael trailer. I said this to I think Leezy earlier. If they follow the blueprint that the Broadway play laid out, where they didn't lean into the like salacious stuff, but they acknowledged its existence, it'd be a huge win. I have to assume because the family's involved a little bit that, they don't do that, but I'm interested. It's going to be a tough one for me to watch, but I told Matt George asked me earlier, I was like, I'll probably be there opening night. Yeah, the musical is amazing. I went talking with the Chatty House about the Michael trailer that was released for the upcoming Michael Jackson film. It was done by the same people who did, man, help me, the one about Freddie Mercury.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Bohemian Rhapsody, thank you.
Thankfully, you didn't say the ones who did Tupac's documentary or biopic.
Oh, that was, oh my God, that wasn't the same people, was it?
No, I'm saying thankfully it wasn't the same people.
Oh God, that was so bad. The Tupac one was so bad. I thought that I didn't know a lot about Freddie Mercury.
That movie was fire.
I thought it was good. Yeah, I thought it was really good. I know, and I'm sure this will be the case. And this is the tough part about biopics or even documentaries where you feel like you already know a lot about it. Especially with movies, like don't fudge the truth too much, because then I'm gonna look at you crazy. And like I know with Bohemian Rhapsody, they like changed the timeline a little bit of the Live Aid performance to make it a little bit more dramatic. And it was like, no, it was kind of perfect the way that it was. But I get it. It's cinema. It's part of the game. But I said if they follow the blueprint on the new Michael Jackson movie the way that the musical did, the movie's going to be terrific. If they lean too much into the salacious stuff, I don't have any interest in it. And then Zabo said, I had no clue there was a musical. I planned a trip to New York several years ago because I wanted to see the musical the first month it came out, and it was incredible. And it's coming to Sacramento, by the way. The touring version of that musical, MJ the Musical, is coming to Sacramento. This is not even close, so forgive me. It's either next February or next April. I'm not sure which one it is, but it's one or the other.
Yeah.
Because we're going to be doing some stuff with the is it the credit union?
That's what I thought.
Safe Credit
Union
Center.
Yeah.
We're going to be doing some stuff with them in like Broadway, Sacramento, and like the Lion King is coming through. MJ the Musical is coming through. So like, yeah, yo.
Not that far away. It's only a couple months.
Yeah, it's not. Well, April's a little further away.
April,
than
I'm
February.
trying to work with February and helping you out,
I got you. What I think it is I think the Lion King is in February.
Yeah.
And the music,
I knew
MJ the
Lion King
Musical
was coming.
is
I
a little
didn't
bit
know.
later.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, there's a bunch of good ones that are coming actually.
I didn't, it was dope seeing the trailer for the movie. My initial thought was like, we don't even need this. Just go watch Jackson's The American Dream. And then I was like, Jackson's The American Dream just like 30 years ago.
That was a long time
so
ago.
yeah, we probably do need a Michael Jackson movie. And it looks fine to me.
The
Like,
one
it looks
thing,
fine.
the one thing that I thought that the musical did that was like, God, that sucks. But it was brilliant. Is you see him. I think it's in the opening scene. He's doing something, and there's just moments throughout the musical where he reaches into his pocket and opens a pill bottle and takes something and puts it back. And it's not till late that someone says, hey, you're taking too many of these. And it's like an acknowledgement of there's a problem. Like you have a problem with this, and I think it's getting a little out of control. and there's a progression throughout the musical that now obviously the musical
It's actually a good storytelling, how they just kind of sprinkle it in there.
So right, and so the musical doesn't start with Michael as a kid. It starts with him as he's the premise of the musical is he's planning, I think, the Dangerous tour. And so it's that Dangerous era Michael Jackson, and then there's flashbacks. There's a kid Michael Jackson. There's a Off the Wall, a Thriller. You know, there's several Michael Jacksons in the musical. The movie, obviously, I assume is going to be structured differently. It'll be structured on a different type of timeline. So telling that story is important. The painkiller thing was not a part of the American Dream.
No,
the Pepsi commercial was.
Yeah, I was about to say, was that around the end of American Dream?
The Pepsi commercial?
Like, now that I think about it, I don't even think they got into Dangerous.
No. I think the American Dream ended with the Victory Tour, which is essentially the default Thriller tour. He did the tour with his brothers that his dad begged him to do instead of doing the Thriller tour.
I thought the American Dream was, I love that to this day. I'll watch that.
And I don't think you can find it.
Really? ABC doesn't? Disney
I don't
ABC?
think so. I've searched for it and I can't find it.
Oh man, I love that. I remember that was a big thing.
I do.
That was a 2-night thing on ABC.
I do think there's a stigma to Michael Jackson still, like an R. Kelly thing.
You think so?
I do. And it's not it, but it's a let's play it safe type thing. Like, because I know people will feel however they want to. I've always said the same. I've said to my sister, to anyone who asks, you feel this way about this person, this person, this person, but you've got murals of this guy. I don't think it's true. You can call me blind, stupid. You can call it whatever you want to. That's just my opinion. I don't believe that it is. But I noticed, like, if you go to Peloton, you search Beyonce, you get all these Beyonce classes. Search Kendrick Lamar, Drake, all these. Search Michael Jackson and nothing came up. It's like, come on, man. Like, but I get it. Like, there are people who don't feel the way that I do, and it's
sure Elvis comes up.
Well, I've never searched Elvis on Peloton, so I'm not really. I don't know who's spinning to hunka love or whatever.
Heartbreak Hotel.
Heartbreak Hotel. That's what it is.
Look, and I will say this though, this Michael Jackson movie that's coming out, I can't take it seriously if it doesn't have the scene of when he was in the WWE ring cutting a promo.
Stop it, man.
If it doesn't have that,
Stop
it wasn't
it.
real, bro. You're not telling the real story.
Did you get that text, by the way? Oh, you did?
Yeah, I
oh,
got
you're just
that.
not responding to us.
Well,
No, that's good. No, it's fine.
Brother, I was driving to the meeting at 8:00 in the morning
No,
today.
It's fine. No, it's fine. Jesse, I found an AI Michael Jackson in a wrestling ring popped up on my algorithm, because my algorithm has gone straight to hell. And I sent it to the guys, and I was like, well, the shark jumped.
Hey.
Like, this thing is over.
That means Instagram is all just AI wrestling now.
Bruh, man,
Some of the ones that we send in that group are kind of crazy.
You share one video and your algorithm goes straight to hell.
Oh man,
straight to hell. But yeah, I think Michael is in April. I'll be there for it. I'll absolutely be there for it. And I'll be at Sky River along with KC. We will be at Sky River 1 week from Monday when the Cowboys, man, terrible story coming out of Dallas this morning. Man, absolutely awful story. The 24-year-old committed suicide.
That is heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking, man. And it's one of those things that it feels like it just gets, like you feel even more bad the more you hear about it, and the build up to it, and
it's terrible.
You see something like that, and it makes me want to remind everybody this month, November, is Men's Mental Health Month, and you're not alone. I know life is tough, life is hard. Everybody's got their own plights, whether whatever you're going through. Some people look at people with money and a career and be like, what do you have to complain? No, they got something to stressed out about, and that could be affecting them. And you're never alone, and somebody's always there to be there for you, talk to you, listen to you. But there's always help for you, man. And I heard that story this morning. That broke my heart, man. That was terrible. Terrible. Condolences to his family and friends, man.
Yeah. Stunning to see that it was a suicide. Marshawn Nealon, 24 years old, man. 24 years old. As we make the awkward transition back to sports here, Matt George is going to join us coming up in just about 20 minutes or so. You're listening to D-Lo and KC on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320. Always live and free on the Odyssey app, the iHeart app. It's live on your smart speakers as well. Doug was asked last night about what Russell Westbrook's role looks like once guys are back. And that wasn't just referring to Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis. It was also referring to Keegan Murray. And Doug says he expects Russell Westbrook to be a spark off the bench. He expects Russell Westbrook to have the impact that he had last night on games. He expects Russ to close games on many different occasions as well. And I think one question that has popped up a lot with Kings fans, and we got this a lot through social media posts, Twitter posts, DMs, Instagram stuff, people reaching out through social media, is like, how do all of these minutes get distributed? Mm-hmm. And I could absolutely be 100% wrong. But when the Kings sent out that starting lineup last night, and we saw Nick Clifford in the starting lineup, the first thing I thought of was they're just not going to go to Keon Ellis. And I know stats and metrics and everything you want says Keon is this and he's that, and he hits this percentage of this and hits his percentage of that. And I just can't help but think, like, I don't know how cool Mike and Doug were. I don't know how much their coaching philosophies aligned with each other. It just seems like both guys felt the same way about Keon Ellis. I have to wonder, Monty McNair was the first one who put our antennas up about maybe the fan reaction to Keon Ellis doesn't match the organization's reaction to Keon Ellis. So I feel like I kind of have to throw Scott Perry in here too. Because if Scott Perry was really big on Keon Ellis, one, that contract extension might have been signed already. It might have been done this offseason. Two, we might not see Keon in the particular role that he's in, which in a game where you had 3 starters out last night, you had 3 key players out last night. Keon played 70 minutes. Nick Clifford started his second game ever and played 33 minutes. 7 seconds shy of 33 minutes. I love y'all, but doesn't that tell you something? And here's the response I hear in my head. It's not a real response. It's the response I'm making up because I just think this is how it works.
As you should.
Well, of course, they're messing this up. Keon is another really good young player, and the Kings are screwing this up. Okay. That's a perfectly fair sentiment. It just feels like 2 different front offices and 2 different coaching staffs are feeling the same way. And I hear people say it every game, every night. They got to find a way to play Keon Ellis. They got to find a way to get more minutes for Keon Ellis. Again, man, there were 3 starters out last night. They chose not to start him, and the rookie played nearly twice as much as he did. Does that tell you anything?
It tells me that maybe people are kind of overrating Keon Ellis in their mind, thinking Keon should be playing without a shadow of a doubt 25 to 30 minutes a night. Nah, like I don't think that's the case. And especially, I know people don't talk about this here, but I don't think any of these people are better than Keon's better than any of these people. He's not better than Malik.
Yeah.
He's not better than Russell Westbrook. He's not better than Dennis Schroeder. So if the team is trying to win and they're trying to do something, obviously Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan too.
Like it or not, they're trying to win
Like it or
basketball
not.
games.
Yeah. Doug Christie, this is his chance. He's
Yeah,
trying to
absolutely.
win.
Yeah.
He's trying to win.
Man makes minimum wage. He's got to win basketball games. Over here, you want this man to tank. He getting paid $250 an hour.
Right. Keon's
And
not
coaching
better than
money,
those
of course.
guys. He's not better than those guys. He's a good basketball player for sure, and a player that you would want.
I want
your
Keon
team.
Ellis on the
Yeah,
Sacramento Kings.
You want him on the team.
Absolutely.
But there are guys ahead of him on the depth chart, and I'll be nice about it and say understandably so.
Mm.
I understand
Yeah.
why those guys are ahead of him on the depth chart.
I want Keon Ellis on this roster. I think Keon Ellis is a really good basketball player. I think it was last summer league or it was the beginning of last season. And I think was it last year that there was like, hey, what's Keon's role going to be? Should Keon be starting? Team was so good when Keon did this. Team was so good when Keon did that. And they had him play summer league. And he kind of played a lot.
Yeah, he played into like the third week, it felt like.
And I remember asking at some point before the season, what the hell did Keon Ellis do to earn the starting lineup? Like, what did Keon do to earn anything y'all are trying to give him this offseason? And I asked that feeling like the answer was nothing. Like he didn't. Again, really good basketball player. Really, really want him to be a Sacramento King. It's just I don't think the conversation around Keon Ellis fits what Keon Ellis actually is in the league. And I don't. I'll throw back to an earlier conversation you and I had today. Everyone wanted Keon to get that extension. Understandable. Let's go with the James Ham dollar, which I think was 11 million per 10, 11,
yeah.
Somewhere around that. Keon Ellis makes roughly $10 million in this role. Are you talking about him the same way? Now you can lie to me and say that you are, but you know that you're lying, and I know that you're lying. There's something about Keon being that gem that Sacramento found, late in the draft, the guy that we see other teams. He was a second-round pick. He was a G League guy. He was an under. Why does every team find one of these guys except Sacramento? And we feel like Sacramento got him. Well, when he's not that anymore, do you feel the same way? And I don't know. We always say when a player signs a contract, the fans are going to turn heel on him immediately. It's just the nature of the game. So what's this? I'm going to butcher this as bad as Zach LaVine did the other night. To much is given, much is expected.
Yeah.
Is that it?
So
nobody screws up a saying more than D'Lo and KC, except for Zach LaVine.
So much is given, much is tested. No, that's
that ain't it. You guys know what we're talking about. It changes when you make that when you make that NBA money.
100%. And we can't say it enough. We can't stress it enough, man. I'll speak for Damian in this situation. We love Keon.
Yep.
We love him, man. I want him on the squad, but with the people that are playing in front of him and the people that are on the depth chart in front of, I'm not of the belief like, nah, you've got to play him 25 to 30 minutes a night or you're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
Like, nah, I don't see it that way. And then kind of going to what you were starting to talk about with this topic is, he might get some like single digit minutes and potential DMPs when Keegan gets back.
And that's it. That's the guy. He's the one who I feel like is the odd man out.
You got Keegan Murray coming back. You've got Malik Monk, who is playing good basketball. We hadn't even talked about the game he had last night. What, he had 21 last night?
Yeah.
He's playing good basketball off the bench. You got Russell Westbrook doing what he does. You've got Dennis Schroeder, who he's going to play. Like, he's going to be in that rotation because he had some good moments in his first 8 games of the season as well. Zach LaVine obviously averaging 30. DeMar DeRozan is your leading scorer when Zach isn't your leading scorer. Like, yeah, there's just no room for Keon. I know he plays great defense. I get that. But overall, these other guys are just better players. They're just better right now. And then you got Nick Clifford as well, who, if you're talking about developing and wanting to see what somebody is, yeah, you want to get Nick Clifford out there.
I thought Nick played really well last night. Max, I mean, Doug praised both of those guys. He played Max, who he praised Maxine Reno and Nick Clifford. Max played about 15 minutes. I held my breath a lot when Max was on the floor.
Yeah.
We're both, I think, big proponents of Maxine Reno. We speculated before the season started, like, hey, maybe he's going to get some run right out the gate. I feel like I'm understanding why he's not, right? He still looks like a young NBA player out there. And again, like, he was on the floor a lot, and it was just like, it's kind of like the edge of your seat, man. You're gripping those little tiny cup holders that they got at the Golden One Center. But Doug praised Max and Nick, and I thought Nick was really good. Like Nick had a couple of moments last night where I was like, okay, like he had some big shots.
Beautiful.
Nick was impactful last night. And yeah, like, I like that.
Yeah.
Give me that. Give me those Nick minutes.
100%. And see, and this is where the disconnect happens. This is where this disconnect happens. Going to the chatty house, listening to J-Dog Knight, and he says, Westbrook is old and done. Ellis is a building block. Guys, Keon Ellis is not a building block. He's not. That doesn't mean he shouldn't be on the team or he's not good or anything else like that. But building block, he's not a building block. And that's, I think, the disconnect between some of the fans and the front office, multiple front offices, multiple. I think you talk to all 4 of those guys, Scott Perry, Mike Brown, Monty McNair, and Doug Christie. They all tell you how much they like Keon and they love what he brings to the table.
Mike even used him in his Knicks press conference.
Yeah, and that was interesting.
A little bit of a lie, but it's fine.
But they would tell you they like Keon. We'll talk about Scott Perry and Monty McNair, specifically Scott Perry. I like Keon. I like what he brings to the table. Am I going to go out of the structure of what I'm trying to build and what I'm trying to do for Keon Ellis? No, he wouldn't. And that means paying him money and handicapping other potential options. That means putting him in the game ahead of a guy like Nick Clifford and wanting to see what he got. No, they're not going to do that. And that, Keon Ellis may go to a Denver-like team and be the new Bruce Brown type. But Denver is in a different situation. Houston is in a different situation. New York or whoever is in a different situation than the Kings are right now. And they can have Keon as a part of what they do and not look at him like a building block and just have him out there. And I think that's where the Kings are trying to get to. And the fact that people look at him like a building block, I just don't think the franchise looks at him the same way.
All this talk is alluding that Keon is getting traded.
What?
That's what the chatty house says. I promise you, that's not what's happening. We're just
jig is up, guys. They found out. It's over.
Yeah.
No, man. No, we just what we are talking about, what we are alluding to.
Tune in next week when they talk sad about Zach LaVine. You guys will be happy for that one.
What this does allude to is the fact that we don't think that when everybody's fully healthy, Keon is going to be getting regular minutes.
While also emphatically stating we want him on the Sacramento Kings. He should be on the Sacramento Kings. And it's like, if you look at if you think Keon Ellis adds win shares, he adds wins to the Sacramento Kings. Great. To what degree? Like, if Keon Ellis is playing 35 minutes every single night, I saw Keon Ellis commit one of the stupidest fouls. I saw Keon Ellis do really two really stupid things last night. One, I think it was Jonathan Kuminga. He just put his hand on Jonathan Kuminga's arm, and Kuminga just went up.
So this where you're gonna?
His hand was already there, and he just went up and got the foul call. The other one was, and it's like, well, I don't think you should do that. Like, I'm not an expert. I don't think that you should defend that way. The other one was, it was early in the game. He swiped at someone in the air and came across their arms and hit the ball with his forearm. They called a foul. Immediately, Keon goes, he does the review sign.
Yeah.
And I'm looking up at the thing like, Keon, you tackled him and you're looking around like, why was a flag called? I didn't understand that. And those are just two obvious silly things, right? In the end, they're bad fouls, but in the end, like, those really aren't that big of a deal. But I wonder how many little things are happening in each game where Doug is like, no.
Yeah.
And if you're not, James pointed this out earlier. It was 5 of 8 the other night. If you're not 5 of 8, if you're not aggressive with the 3, if you're not, I don't have a use for you. And that's what with all due respect, that's what it felt like last night. He didn't have the shot. They were playing, unfortunately, trailing most of that game, and they needed baskets. They were getting enough stops, particularly after the first quarter, but they needed baskets, and Keon wasn't there for that. And Neek was aggressive. Obviously, Russ was. DeMar, after he got tombstone pile drove on the
that was crazy
on the Golden One center floor, like he was aggressive. Like, they had enough guys who were being aggressive. Obviously, Malik was back; he was ready to cook. Is Keon, man, you gotta have something out there.
Contrary to popular belief and Draymond Green, the rules of the game have not changed. You have to score more points than the other team.
Thank you, Trent Caraway. That is accurate. The baby daddy says, come on now, Keon isn't the only one making bad decisions last night. How many times did Monk bite on passes to Moody for 3? Maybe 7, maybe 8. But the baby daddy, let me remind you, Keon didn't do anything else.
That's the thing. Monk had 21
Malik
points.
scored 21 points last night. Keon took 1 shot. Oh, we got to go to break. I just noticed the time.
I was pointing at, you looked up. I thought you looked at it when I was pointing. I was like, oh.
I might have looked at it and just ignored it.
Oh, maybe I was like, oh, I guess we're not having Matt.
No, Matt George joins us next. Damn it. ESPN 1320. No, perfect. I would have kept going. We weren't even close to done. I would have kept going. All I saw was no Matt, question mark. Like, what? Why not?
Yeah, because I did the point thing. You kind of looked up. I was like, okay, yeah, he saw it. So, yeah, I guess just no Matt.
No, just ignored you. You know who I don't think I haven't watched Miami this year.
Shout out Spo. Shout out Spoelstra.
Oh,
you see his house?
Oh yeah, that was terrible. Yeah, did it burn down?
Burn down.
Burned
Oh
down.
man. Man. I need to go. I gotta go fill this up.
He said they're not running plays, and Spoelstra said run and get the 3s up.
Who said that?
That's the way the Heat are playing. That's what Bam said, I think.
Oh yeah, Bam he was breaking down the new offense. Well, I don't know. Hold on, guys. Hold on. What's Nicky?
Oh, Matthew.
Yellow.
What's up, man?
Nothing much. How are you guys?
Good, man. What's
Excellent,
up, man?
excellent.
Matty McLean in the house.
It's popping in the studio a bit today. A lot of people in here, so if it gets too noisy, let me know and I'll mute.
It'll be fine. Everything good?
Everything is good.
I saw you last night, but didn't get a chance to get up there and visit.
No, that's okay. Whatever.
Oh man, come on.
Apparently, Katie's more important than me, huh? Jeez.
Yes.
Wow. Well,
yes. I'm so, I love you, Matt, but yes, that is correct.
I'm just waiting for where's my D-Lo and MG shirt?
It's on the way. They're in mass production right now.
Man, you shouldn't mass them. They won't sell. Unless you're expecting me to buy multiple.
I got a sweatsuit that I'll wear tomorrow that I'll put up on the website. It just arrived earlier this week. It's pretty fire. Call it the Bret Hart tribute.
Oh,
jeez.
Pink and black.
So we arguing about Keon again?
Not arguing, just having a conversation.
Oh,
just
man.
having a conversation. We'll be happy to bring you into it in about 35 seconds or so.
I think I made people angry on Twitter about asking a question about Dennis Schroeder too. So it's perfect. We'll just combine it all.
What'd you ask about Dennis?
If the Kings never signed him, signed Westbrook, extended Keon, and kept Valanciunas, if they'd be better off.
Oh man, I don't hate that question at all. I brought that up without the Keon part weeks ago. I do not hate that question at all. And I like Dennis a lot. Like I think Dennis is a very solid ball player. Oh, we're coming back, Matt.
Cool.
All right, our man Matt George with us here live from the ABC 10 studio. Sorry, Matt, I can't watch you. I'd love to be able to see your beautiful face on television, but Google and Disney have decided I'm not allowed to. So
I can't watch me either. So
well,
I'm
there you
the same,
go.
I'm the same way.
Very, very happy to have you here on the show. Of course, host of the Locked On Kings podcast as well. You want to get in on the Keon Ellis conversation we were having just a moment ago? I actually used your clip with Doug Christie a moment ago where you asked, what's this going to look like for Russell Westbrook, who was obviously terrific last night. He was actually really terrific in the game versus Denver as well when everybody is back and healthy. And he said, Doug said he's probably going to go back to, coming off the bench, being a spark. I expect him to do what he did tonight. I expect him to do what he does. He's going to close games. He's going to be impactful. He's going to do all of that. And that's left us to ask the question. There's probably going to be an odd man out who is struggling for minutes. In my opinion, that's going to be Keon Ellis. And I have felt that way for a while, but what really caused me to feel like I'm not wrong was when the starting lineup was announced last night.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, they're okay. We speculated on what it might look like, and none of us presented a scenario where Nick Clifford started the second game of his career. And seeing him play 30 some odd minutes and Keon playing 17 left me thinking maybe we're on the right track with Keon searching for minutes here when everybody's back.
Yeah, there's two branches of conversation off of that Doug Christie quote that go in completely different directions. One branch is like you're talking about the Keon Ellis conversation and the odd man out conversation, and the other branch is, well, is how much consideration should there be into making Russell Westbrook a permanent starter? And if you do go that route, who then do you move out of the starting lineup? And I talked about that on the podcast last night. I don't think we're there yet. I think when hopefully the Sacramento Kings get completely healthy and get their normal starters back, we'll see the starting five that we expected that worked together all training camp and preseason long. And you'll ride that out for a while. But if that starting lineup, like Malik Monk talked about after last night's game, if that starting lineup struggles with getting off to good starts, struggles with energy early on, I wouldn't put it past Doug Christie at all to look at Russell Westbrook and insert him into the starting lineup. That's a conversation maybe months from now, and maybe we never even have to have that conversation. The Keon Ellis conversation is happening right now. And that's something that, again, all I can do is go off of the context of the conversations that I've had with the people who seem to think and feel differently about Keon than the general fan consensus. And I shared on your guys' show, we talked about a handful of weeks ago, the perspective or belief internally that Keon Ellis isn't as irreplaceable as fans make him out to be. They feel that they could find production from a player like or a similar player like Keon in free agency or in the second round of the draft or somewhere in the future, easier than people might imagine. So therefore they're less afraid of losing him if he were to test free agency and choose to go elsewhere at the end of this year, if the Kings and him don't come to an extension. But the other part of that conversation goes all the way back to things that I talked about with Mike Brown, and Mike being very open and honest with myself and different members of the media about why Keon had a shorter leash, for lack of a better term, than some of the other players on the roster. And one of the reasons was because he was a recently converted two-way player to his first NBA contract, and Mike firmly believed that he couldn't treat that the same as he's treating De'Aaron Fox or Domantas Sabonis or these other guys, or even Malik Monk. And the other aspect is what Mike told us specifically is while Keon does make these great steals, he had 2 steals last night. It's what he does. There's a reason why he's has one of the highest steal ratings on NBA 2K, right? These flashy plays that show up every once in a while, but Keon is a very high risk, high reward defender. And individually that leads to great moments, but team defensively that can cause your 4 other teammates to have to react to when things don't go well. And I feel more often than not when Keon gambles, it's a good gamble. And he's got such quick hands and he defends really, really well that more often than not, like, you can live with him gambling in that way. But Mike would always talk about if he would go gambling for a ball or try for a steal or be out of position to try and jump a passing lane or whatever, that would immediately put the rest of the team in rotation if he doesn't get the basketball. And typically if the Kings are in rotation, it's a breakdown and it's leading to an easy bucket. So again, I'm not saying that it's Keon's fault when the Kings go into rotation, but I feel like the fan base sees the steals and they see the jumping passing lanes and the gambles and they like it. And it's fun because he gets the basketball twice a game, which we would consider really, really good. If you average 2 steals a game, you're towards the top of the league. But what about the other handful of possessions where when he doesn't get the basketball and the Kings end up giving up a wide open 3 or a bucket at the basket because the team has to rotate and fix the problem? So I think if Keon were more of an established NBA player or like maybe taller or more of a star, whatever, you could live with the gambling more than you can for a guy who, in my mind, is like a 17 to 20 minute player. Like I don't think the way Keon played last night, how the Kings used Keon last night, I don't think there was anything wrong with that. And if people are comparing his number or his minutes played to Neek Clifford's, I guess I get it. But one, Neek Clifford is by this front office and coaching staff viewed as more of a piece of the future because they just brought him in. And number 2, Neek is 6'6", 6'7", bigger wingspan, just a bigger guard. And this Kings team needs that length on the perimeter right now. So long-winded way of saying this has always kind of been a conversation around Keon, and the basketball minds seem to be feeling the same way.
One of the things I think it's a little overlooked too when you talk about the Keon aspect of it all and I don't have the numbers in front of me, so I could be proven wrong with the numbers. But just thinking about watching him play and what I see out there, you got a guy like Russell Westbrook who maybe isn't the Keon level defender on ball, but he's still better than people give him credit for. But also you're a Sacramento Kings team that needs rebounding, and that doesn't seem to be a strength at the guard position from Keon Ellis. We kind of talked about it a little bit, Damian. If Keon isn't locking up one-on-one or getting a couple deflections, what else is he doing in the game? Is he scoring? Is he creating offense? Is he rebounding? Is he creating for others? Those aspects tend to be lacking with the rest of his game, whereas Russ can do all those things. Malik Monk is such a high-end scorer off the bench that, you know, you've got to have him out there sometimes, even if he isn't the best defender. And even Dennis Schroeder, who has had ups and downs or whatever, he's a proven big shot guy, can create his own shot, can create for others, and he defends as well. He defends the ball as well. So there's just a couple of different things going. And Schroeder got a couple of rebounds last night. Like, he got in there and he'll get some clutch rebounds as well. So there's just a couple of different things that seem to be going against Keon Ellis in this situation with the depth chart, how it is with the Kings right now.
Well, and if I may too, guys, like, because I'm seeing in the chatty house, and I'm even getting some of the interaction on social media, having a completely separate conversation about Dennis Schroeder. People need to stop. We just live in this society that seems so high school in the way of thinking, and everything's personal and everything has to be an extreme. It's not that the Sacramento Kings don't like Keon. Someone in the chat said, you guys are all of a sudden turning on Keon, or the Kings don't value Keon at all. Why even keep him around? That's not the case at all. It doesn't have to be an extreme of he plays all the minutes or everybody hates him and get him out of the organization. Keon is one of those players that is in the middle. That is where you're trying to, that's why he's playing 17 to 20 minutes, because he's a valuable rotation piece on a team that where they're trying to go. Keon absolutely has a role with where they're trying to go, but they don't believe that Keon playing more minutes and paying Keon more money right now gets them to that spot quicker. Every team would love to have a Keon Ellis that can come in off their bench in the playoffs and lock up whoever the opposing team's best guard is and make them as exhausted as possible for 17 to 20 minutes a night. You're fresh and you can space the floor and knock down threes. What a perfect role. Those are those guys where those guys play that way in the playoffs, and then they get paid by a worse team afterwards when they become free agents because everybody saw it on the national stage. That's the type of player that Keon Ellis is. So we need to get rid of this idea or this belief that just because Keon Ellis isn't playing as many minutes as fans think he should be playing, that he's not as valued in that Kings organization. Scott Perry, Doug Christie, they value what Keon Ellis brings. They see it, but they see it in the window or in the grand scheme of what they're trying to do and what they are trying to build. So there's no reason to believe that the Kings don't want Keon Ellis here long term. I happen to be told they do, but they're not going to overpay and go above and beyond financially to bring a player in that they don't know if they're bidding against themselves. They don't know who they're bidding against, and they don't feel that he's such a commodity in the league that you won't be able to replace him if he were to walk away, or some team were to pull a Los Angeles Lakers and overpay just to get him out of your system and get him onto their roster. Like the Kings are looking at this from that perspective. So we can have a conversation about Keon, but remove the extremes of they either love him or they hate him. That's not the case at all. It's in the middle. They're trying to build a roster, a competent roster, use their money and maximize the players that they have, while also looking 2-3 years in the future and saying, okay, how can we get it so Keon Ellis is playing important minutes on a team that's trying to make a deep playoff run?
Real quick, I kind of say it like this. And I look at these guys as very important and kind of similar type players. Would the Golden State Warriors be paying Gary Payton II $10 to $12 million a year? No. And the time where he was, just like you just mentioned, Matt, we're going to overpay him. They had to let him walk.
He left, yeah.
They're like, yeah, we can't give you that for what we're doing and what we're trying to do in our situation. Go get your money. You went to Portland. And then even in that situation, I think he got like $8 million a year. It wasn't even like it was like a crazy bank. But it was like, yeah, you got to. You're one of those type of players in the league where if that comes up, you got to cash in on that. But you ask anybody that watches the Warriors or is in that front office or in that locker room, they'll tell you how important Gary Payton is to what they do. But yeah, there's a price limit to what you would pay him, and there's a minute limit too. Like he's not playing 35 minutes a night.
Gary Payton career earnings.
What's up? What's up? What are we doing?
Are we running here? Hold on. We run this real quick. It won't take. All right. All right.
I don't
Matt.
even have paper. Hold on.
We're in a
Matt,
live studio
Matt,
audience with Matt George here. We got a live.
Oh,
studio.
I don't get to play?
No, you absolutely do.
Oh, yes, I'm in.
Gary Payton the second.
This can't be more than like. Never mind. I'm not gonna use.
I'm gonna save paper and use the same one I used before.
9
Yeah,
years.
use the loser paper.
In the National Basketball Association, 9 years for Gary Payton the second, an undrafted player out of Houston. 2016, Aaron Goodwin is his agent. Shout out
We're playing the
Goodwin.
second, right? Not the senior.
The second.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right, just making
yeah.
sure, making sure.
The one we were just referring to.
All right. Well, I'm saying there's not going to be much money here.
No, okay. The most amount of money that Gary Payton II earned in a single season was $9.1 million. The most for the undrafted rookie, Gary Payton II. The most amount of money he earned in a single season was $9.1 million. That was in 2024. 9 years in the league for the Golden State Warriors guard. We've got a guest appearance from Matt George here. Do you have a question?
Well, yeah, is this the opening night? Is this the first one of the season? I think it is.
It absolutely
I
is.
think it is.
It's opening night, and Matt George is a part of it. He has a chance to win himself into the Pocket Watching League. Ladies and gentlemen, or gentlemen.
Opening night, you say? Hold on. Let's just run this one real quick.
Get it.
Oh man,
Pocket Watch is back. Hey, first time in 20 years.
Different. Pocket Watch feels different this year. Michael Jordan's going to talk after this is done.
If we're being,
Not
no,
gonna say
he's
a
not. He's
damn
not
thing,
going to say
but
anything.
we're gonna air it.
It is Jesse's ring ceremony, though. That's for sure. All right, fellas, and I need to see the numbers.
All right, here we go.
I need to see the numbers. What do we got?
It's the bottom number.
Oh no.
KC goes 32 million. Matt goes 18
What a game
million.
to start it. Already close.
Arguably the greatest episode of Pocket Watching in history. 33.5 million is the number. And the champ.
You guys got it this year. I'll be back next year. You guys got it.
On ring ceremony night.
That's okay. We went to double overtime. I'm the Rockets. You see it.
Wow.
You see we here. We are here this year. What's going on, sir? We're here this year. All right, we're here. We went to double OT. It's all good.
That's all right. That's all right. 33.5 million is the number.
Damn it. What the hell?
That was epic.
What the
That
hell?
was epic. Absolutely epic. Do you need us? Because we're still live. I want to make sure you're not waiting around too long. Okay, just making sure, because there's no commercial break for about 20 minutes. That's our man Mark right there.
He said, "You guys do a radio show or something?"
He walked in earlier, and I texted him. I said, "Hey, is everything okay?" He's like, "Yeah, sorry to barge in." He comes back in, clearly not realizing this. We don't do commercials here on this station. All of that was about Gary Payton II.
Can't believe it. Almost on ring night.
That was an okay first effort, Matt.
I'd like to officially retire from Pocket Watching. I'd like to.
Vancouver Grizzlies, man.
Boy,
Matt has walked off in the similar way that Kyle Madsen has.
Hey, real quick. How long do you think Mark would have waited there if you didn't say anything?
I have no idea. I'm not sure. He looked like he was getting comfortable, and I looked up like, Mark, we got 20 minutes, man. I don't know if you need.
Look, because then you have to tell him that too. You were like, "No, we're on there." He's like, "Oh no, I'm fine. We don't break for another 20, 25 minutes, sir." Oh, well, damn.
This is the most casual work environment in radio history. Do you want to bring your Dennis Schroeder conversation into this that you took to social media yesterday?
See, now I'm angry because I had 35 on the brain, and then I got scared.
It would have looked better, but you still would have lost. Like Jesse he's a juggernaut.
It's a dumb game. What a dumb game. I agree.
He's 1-0. Let's relax.
Okay, so the Dennis Schroeder conversation that I threw out on social media, and it's not, again, we just talked about not everything is personal and not everything is an attack or anything like that. It's just asking an honest question based off of the way that we've seen Russell Westbrook play, which is, I think, better than everybody, even members of the Sacramento Kings, expected so far this season. Would the Sacramento Kings have been better off, or would they be better off right now, whether you want to talk about on the basketball court winning games today or long-term financially or whatever? Would the Sacramento Kings be in a better situation right now if they had not paid Dennis Schroeder, but given Russ his vet minimum or whatever to bring him here? He's your starting point guard. You use the money to extend Keon, and you never trade Jonas Valanciunas in order to free up the money needed to get that Dennis Schroeder deal done. So Russ is your starting point guard. Keon is under an extension, and Jonas Valanciunas is still here and playing important backup center / starting center minutes with Domantas Sabonis out for a couple of games with injury.
I presented this scenario without the Keon extension a week or so ago, and I like Dennis Schroeder a lot, and I like what he brings to Sacramento. I'd really like to have Jonas Valanciunas back. So, but my answer is yes. I like that idea more. Would they be better? I'm not sure. I'd feel a little more comfortable still having JV here, but whatever. Yeah,
it's a very fair question to ask. I know for some people, Dennis Schroeder has been a little underwhelming at times. He's been up and down.
He's had some good moments.
Yeah, he's
too,
had
though.
some really good moments. He's had some moments where it's like, where are you at? The two things for me that I think about in that scenario is, number one, I probably wouldn't have been as eager, or like I don't necessarily need the Keon extension part of it. Like that, I don't. Nah, if I'm Scott Perry, I don't have to sign him to an extension right now. Like, and it goes kind of maybe what you're talking about, Matt, with they like him, but they're not afraid of losing. Like, if you lose Keon, then you just kind of move on with what you're doing as a franchise.
Quick question, Kate. Is that with today's context, or did you feel, I don't remember, did you feel the same way during the offseason about the extension?
I felt
KC never wants to sign anyone to an extension ever.
No, I don't ever want to have protected draft picks. I'm done with that.
That's right. That's right.
I'm done with that. Give them all unprotected draft picks. But I was indifferent. I wasn't, because I like Keon. So if it was like, he's going to be here for another 3-4 years, I'm happy with that. Organization, team building wise, if they decided, hey, we want to see this a little bit and not give him the extension, I was okay with that too. So I was a little indifferent with that. But the other thing I look at with the Dennis thing is, yes, you signed him to a little, to the deal that you signed him to, but maybe, and we've seen this in a couple of these trade machine scenarios, maybe that contract is able to be used in a potential bigger deal, whether it's this trade deadline or in the summer, with that money that maybe it wouldn't matter because you wouldn't have anybody under that type of contract. You could just absorb some of the contract, but maybe they don't want you to absorb. They want a piece. Maybe Memphis wants a Dennis Schroeder for the next 2 years, and that allows you to get somebody like John Morant or whatever trade you want to make.
Yeah, if this were like one of those articles where you're grading the signing of Dennis Schroeder, you'd take the coward's way out and just go incomplete, because there's so many more factors that haven't played out, like what happens with Keon going forward. And if the Kings do lose Keon in free agency for nothing, that's going to spin some sort of negative perspective on where they spent the money or how Dennis Schroeder plays over the remainder of the season. It's worth pointing out too, like in the 3 games the Kings have won, Dennis has been very impactful in all 3 of those games.
He was really big in the fourth quarter last night.
3 of 5 from 3-point range. I think he scored 13 of his 17 points in the fourth quarter or something like that. So he was huge fourth quarter wise. And then the 2 games that the Kings won before that, he clamped up Keontae George to get the win against Utah. And then he was part of the defensive effort with Zach LaVine to make sure AJ Green didn't get a good look off in Milwaukee, so the Bucks couldn't tie that game. And then I don't remember if it was him or Russ who had the really smart foul there at the end to send. Yeah, it was Russ. But regardless, so he's been like when it's been winning time in the 3 games the Kings have won, Dennis Schroeder's played really well. So I want to make sure I give him the appropriate context and the appropriate shout out there. I'm looking at it from the perspective of, like, I think long-term financially the Kings would be in better shape. I think the Kings have needed a backup center more than they've needed a backup point guard, if that makes sense. Not that Dennis is a backup point guard, but the Kings have needed that center depth because of the injuries to Domantas Sabonis so far, and it would be nice to have Jonas Valanciunas, who many believe is a starting caliber center in this league. I think he would have helped the Kings maybe win that game in Phoenix, whatever, revisionist history. And a lot of people ask, well, if Schroeder wasn't here and Russ was your starting point guard, you still have the problem of the backup point guard minutes. And I never had a problem with Malik running the second unit. Like that was never really an issue before when Malik, unless he was sharing the floor with De'Aaron, but even when he was sharing the floor with De'Aaron in that second unit, Malik a lot of the times would take some of the ball handling responsibility away from Fox so the Kings could play Fox more off the ball. I didn't like Malik as the starting point guard. It did not work. But Malik as a facilitator off the bench in that role, and he's still even doing it now. I mean, Malik still is, in terms of pick and roll point guard, or the pick and roll ball handler, I think is the best on the team at this point in time, and seems to always build a good 2-man game with centers, with bigs. So revisionist history, it's a completely hypothetical question, but I wonder if I don't think Scott Perry, if he could have it back, would say no. But I wonder if the Kings would be better off because of how well Russ is playing that I don't think any of us saw coming. Maybe you did.
The interesting thing is, like, we're of the belief they knew they were signing Russell Westbrook. So it's not like it wasn't like Dennis and Russ were the plan. And maybe they didn't. And maybe to your point, I think they felt like they always needed 2 point guards is what I'm trying to say. Like, I feel like they think they didn't want to use Malik in that role. They wanted to use Malik in the role that he was in last night, where he was all over the place, good and bad. He was all over the place, but Malik was impactful in his return to the floor. I think that's where they prefer him rather than horns. Let's set up the offense. Like, no, man, let Malik do what he does best, and that's we'll all find out together. Yeah. I wish he would stop trying to murder people on dunks, because I can't believe Doug, I was stunned when Doug called for the review on that charge. When they called the charge on Malik, he called when Malik went up. Yeah, Doug called for the review, and I'm like, how?
Yeah, I saw that right away. I said, that's a block. And then they called a charge. I was like, whoa. I wouldn't have challenged it maybe, but I was like, oh, that looked like a block initially.
Yeah, I was surprised, and it was like, oh, Malik was trying to murder him. He just like he did. Like, Malik jumped so far away from the rim a couple of games ago. He could have thrown the ball and he would have missed the rim. He was so far away.
Was that wasn't the Lakers? Who was that?
It definitely wasn't the Lakers. I don't remember what game it was.
Might have been Phoenix.
I wish he'd stop. I really wish
he's gonna get one of them.
Well, and that's the thing. Like,
he did against Utah 2 years ago.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
I was in the building for that. Even the Jazz fans were like, okay. Even the Jazz fans popped for that dunk. Chris Dunn didn't like it too much. He ended up shoving Malik, and Malik didn't care. People forget, like, Chris Dunn 2-hand shoves him in the chest, and Malik keeps celebrating and runs up the court. Malik did not care. He looked right past Chris Dunn and yelled in his face. Something like, obviously, I watch Kings basketball more than I watch any other team, so there's that context to this. But I can't remember a player that attacks the rim stops in the paint and then uses his pivot foot for that turnaround fader as much as Malik does, that's become kind of his go-to shot. And I feel like that's going in the same way, like remember the Rashawn Holmes push shot? Like it felt like that shot went in every single time he took it. Malik attacking the basket, defense cuts off his lane, plants the pivot foot, spins back, shoots about 10 to 15 footer. And it's money almost every time. That has become, and he's been doing it for years here in Sacramento, but it's just jumped off to the page recently. That's Malik Monk's shot. If he loves to let it fly from 3-point range, and he's shooting really well from 3 to start this season, so that's a welcome sight. But if Malik's attacking the basket and the lane's not there for him to dunk on somebody, he's going to hit that little turnaround jumper. And I hear Kenny in my head every time he does it go, ba 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 ba. That's what I hear in my head every single time Malik does it.
He shoots that over the left shoulder too. That's a tough shot.
Makes it look easy though.
Right.
What do you think about Drew Eubanks' minutes so far in this early Kings season?
I think anybody in the first 2 rows should wear helmets. That man played volleyball. No, Drew actually has been playing really well. The last 2 games of the road trip, he was playing really well. And if there's anyone that's benefiting from playing with Russell Westbrook, it's Drew Eubanks. Russ is making Drew Eubanks look great. I wish Drew wouldn't take so many freaking hook shots and post hooks in the lane as much as he does. I
think Russell Westbrook would wishes that too.
Drew thinks it's 10 years ago apparently because he just loves that hook shot. But I mean, I think Drew's doing his job. I expected him to space the floor more than he has. Like he has the ability to pick and pop, and we just haven't seen that much from him. He is trying to attack the basket a lot. He's constantly cutting backdoor. I think Drew's doing a fine job, but there's a reason why the backup conversation or backup center conversation has been what it's been. And Precious Achiuwa is here now, and like he's good. And
nice little debut last night, by the way. We haven't talked to me about him at all.
4 points.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Me too.
Yeah. So I think Drew's doing a solid job. I think Drew has to be very matchup based. Like when you played the Utah Jazz and they had like Walker Kessler, who's now out for the season, and Yusuf Nurkic, like those are 2 really big centers. All right, you're gonna have a tough matchup against those. But against a team like the Warriors last night with like Quentin Post and Al Horford, who's more a stretch big, like Drew Eubanks is really good, I feel, in those lineups. So that was a good game for him to start.
Yeah, I talked about it earlier on the insiders, and Kyle brought up a good point. Maybe the bar was just so low that was the case. But I was like, when am I going to acknowledge that Drew Eubanks is probably better than I gave him credit for? Because every time I come in here, a lot of the times I come in here after a game and I was like, Drew Eubanks wasn't bad tonight. No, he wasn't bad tonight.
Mm-hmm.
He actually played pretty good tonight. And we're 6-7 games in where I keep saying that. And maybe he's a solid center and a solid player at his role. And he does a good job in his role.
Domantas Sabonis could learn a thing or two from the desire to score that Drew Eubanks has, because Drew looking to score, and I admire him for it. It doesn't always work out in his favor, but Drew will get the ball in his hands, and the first thing he does is look at the rim. I'm like, I respect that. I respect that big.
Last night was fun, man. Last night was fun. The energy in the building was there, despite the fact that Steph wasn't. Despite the fact Zach and Domas weren't, Jimmy Butler wasn't. Draymond was being Draymond as usual in his little.
Did he do anything like any antics during a timeout or something like that?
Draymond?
Yeah.
Oh yes, he absolutely did.
Did he?
Yes, he had late in the game. I don't know who he was talking to. Shout out to Katie because she was the one who caught it. She was like, "What is he doing?" She was annoyed. She doesn't like him either because she watched the starting 5. So she doesn't like him either. But she's like, what is he doing? And I look at, and I have to assume he's talking to Malik because I don't know. It wouldn't make sense for him to talk to anybody else. I swear to you, he's talking and he like stomps his foot and does this thing and is like, what? And he stomps his foot again and is like, what? It's like, oh, sit y'all.
Did Malik say anything?
No, Malik. I don't know if Malik was at the free throw line or Malik was in the spot behind the free throw line. But Malik just kind of is looking at him. No one responded to him. Absolutely no one. That's why I wasn't. That's why I wasn't sure who he was talking to. It just wouldn't make sense for him to be talking to anyone other than Malik. Like, what would that mean to Russell Westbrook?
Right.
Or Dennis Schroeder? Like, it wouldn't mean anything. The only person it could have been was Nick, and Nick looked at him like he was half stupid. Like, what? Almost like, what is wrong with this dude? Hey, Steve, what's the mental health plan at the Golden State Warriors, man? Because get Draymond on it. He don't look right.
What's wrong with this guy?
But yeah, that was late in the game. Most of the game, he was playing with his fingernails and standing around with his hands in his pocket.
Once again, Draymond out. Steph.
That's right.
Knowing full well this sentence might get me in trouble, can I bring you guys in on a mistake that I made last night?
Oh boy.
All right.
Absolutely.
Here we go. It involves our friends' Prize Picks. I made the mistake of needing Buddy Hield to help me out in Prize Picks, and Buddy Hield betrayed me again, man. I hit on everything. I was 2 Buddy Hield 3-pointers away from like a $400 payday, and one, Steve Kerr decided not to play him for some reason at all in the fourth quarter. And
for some reason, do you not remember the play
when he dribbled off his foot? Yeah, I knew I was cooked.
Like, he did it. He literally did it again.
Yeah, no.
Why does that happen every time he's in this building?
Bro, when he did it, I was sitting next to our guy Brandon from CBS 13, and I turned to him and I said, "Well, I'm cooked." He's done.
The only louder reaction in the arena than Buddy Hield losing the ball off his foot was the Russ moment with the fan. That was it. Because when that ball went off his foot, the crowd went nuts. They would have cheered because it was a turnover.
Right.
But because it was Buddy, who was booed when he was introduced.
Oh, he got him again.
He smiled.
Yeah.
He did smile when he got
and
that
we kind of
reaction.
smile when we boo him too.
And he said something to Bobby Jackson too. He checked in, had a huge smile on his face, and he and Bobby were like jawing at each other a little bit from near the Kings bench. But
I guarantee you, Bobby didn't understand a single thing he said.
I
wouldn't be shocked if Buddy didn't understand anything Bobby said back to him.
I was so confident going into that game. I was like, no Steph, no, all these guys out. Like, Buddy Hield is coming in and 2.5 threes. Give me that. Like, come on. Buddy Hield's going to let it fly. And he comes in the first 3 minutes that he's in, he has 7 points, including a made 3. I'm like, this is in the bag. And then he didn't do anything for the rest of the game. And Steve Kerr played him like 10 total minutes in the first half. I was like, oh, okay, I'm cooked. So
the funny thing about Steve is he didn't really look like he wanted to coach that game without Steph either.
Wasn't even reviewing stuff.
He kept looking. Now, do I review now? And he's like, I don't no.
Meanwhile,
like
Moses Moody
guy looking at the film like, Steve, like it's
your call, bro.
Like, Steve, if you want to review it, you're gonna lose.
Meanwhile, Moses Moody's hitting every 3 he possibly puts up. I'm like, of course, I didn't take Moses. Prize Picks is great, but I'm so bad at it.
No, it's fantastic.
Download the Prize Picks app. Use the promo code KIFM.
Yes, sir.
Great stuff as always, Matt. NBA Cup on Friday. Champs are here. Coming off a loss.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be in great mood. I got a glimpse. I did, because I don't leave the arena till freaking late. I got a glimpse of the new court.
Is it? Oh, so it's down?
It's down. Well,
very nice.
They were putting it down. They start with the middle. They build the middle, and then they add to the side. So I got the middle. When I left, they had the entire middle done, and that's the middle is the main part. It is. Yeah. It's pretty.
That Sacramento is fire.
Yeah, that's
Sacramento is fire.
It is really cool if you ever get a chance to see an NBA Cup. You'll notice right away, oh, it's different.
Yeah.
The environment is a little bit different. It's pretty cool. Great stuff as always, Matt. We appreciate you for being with us. We've got perhaps the most interesting show in a 5-year history tomorrow. Godfrey is going to be with us. He's performing at the Punchline. Eddie Gonzalez is going to be with us, as he is every Friday. And Corey Close, the women's basketball head coach for UCLA. Of course, it's UCLA and Oklahoma here at the Golden One Center on Monday. She's going to be with us coming up at 3:30. So make sure you're locked in here with us beginning at 10 a.m. with the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Raiders.
What?
Huh?
Yeah, get a win, Raiders. Get a win. Get a win.
Oh, man.
That felt disingenuous, and I didn't like it.
Well, you know, I mean,
it was.
It was insulting. I feel like you were laughing at me while holding a Sacramento Splash when you said that.
Tagging Matt George.
What did I do?
All right, y'all. We're gonna shut it down. We're gonna go celebrate Charlie. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Fun show tomorrow.